Well, hello. Hey there, Aurelia. And apparently I forgot to push the button in the OBS that actually changes my new title and category. There we go. Now it's the proper one. Trijam. There we go. Oh. Well, hello there, Aurelia. I hope you're doing well. Now let's see here. Everything seems to be in order. And Sedibot's joke of the day. A joke of the day. Someone broke into my house last night and stole my limbo trophy. How low can you go? Well, Seri, apparently lower than you, so I guess they earned that trophy. Right. Oh, right. Painful joke. They are. Yes, I do like the fact that Sedibot, the service, has this sort of like, hey, when you log in, they get automatic dad joke. How are you? Well, I'm doing okay. I'm having a nice enough Sunday morning. Sorry, I'm here also like setting stuff up here. Yeah, nice enough Sunday morning. A little damp because it was raining outside when we walked the dogs. Now I've got my I remember taking drugs. Medication. Remember it, my friends. If you have some. And the good old classic big mug of coffee. What about you, Aurelia? How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. It's been fun watching you play games in the mornings now. Whenever I catch you. Cool seeing people play old Diablo 3. I never really got into the third one. For me, I guess Diablo peaked at number 2. And after that, I got introduced to Path of Exile. Yeah, and Repo as well. I should find some time for that one. Doing alright in general? I'm glad to hear that. Life is rarely all uppies or all downies. It's usually a combination of ups and downs. But if the general vibe is on the positive side, well, that's already a win, isn't it? On many fronts. Here you go. Give it a quick sec. There we go. Doggo wanted some attention. Grew up on the Diablo games. My dad required me to finish the first Diablo game before I could play the second. Nice one. I played the second one before I played the first one. Yeah. Yeah, the second one was also... Yeah, the first game of that type I ever played. And then the add-on was also super cool. But I've always felt like, if I understood it correctly, the later Diablo games did become better with time. But when they were released, they were a little subpar, if you will. Let me do. Hey, Robodesk to the rescue. But I've understood that at least number 3 became way better. The first one was painful for me. The graphics were hard for me to enjoy. Yeah, especially when you're a kid, because then you care more about the graphics and stuff. As an adult, it's easier to look past all that than enjoy the mechanics of it all. Oh, the second one? Ooh, nice. Hello there, minus 1212. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, friend. Now let's see here. Whoa. I'm gonna change the correct scene. There we go. I agree. I do think I would appreciate the first one more had I played it as an adult. Yeah. Or if you like at least played the second one, really enjoyed it. So you like the game style, you like how it all works together. And then you can sort of like look past okay, so this is the very first one. This is how it all started. And then you're like, okay, I see how much they've improved, but also how much they kept of the original sort of design and everything. I think it seems to be fine. Oh well. Try to make music for game. Oh, okay, cool. I've never done any music myself. I can barely play one instrument a little bit, and I can't properly play it. I can just follow instructions. Pling plonk. I love 3, but only if I have a solid core group to play with. It gets boring fast if playing solo. That's always a tragedy, because I like playing solo. It's always tricky when some games are just so demanding on that front. Now let's see, we do that, and in here I add this one. So no, don't start it yet. We're not ready. So timer is ready to go. Well, we can try to get back to the thing here. I think I played number 3 a little bit. I'm not sure if I've played any of the... Isn't there a Diablo 4? I don't think I've played that one. I'm not entirely certain. Now, the more I think about it, I'm not sure if I might have played 3. I think I played 3, but no 4. And 3 only a little bit. And I remember it feeling like... when it first released, it felt like it was a game that tried to look like Diablo. It didn't feel like Diablo. It felt like something wearing its skin kind of thing. I tried getting into 4. I did enjoy it in general, and I really liked the story, but it got boring fast in the end game. Nah. It's tricky. Well, if it's in the end game, I'd say that's a good thing, because that means at least the game carried you to the end, and that is usually where a lot of games, stories, movies, books, can you nail the end game? Can you keep that final tension alive? Especially difficult in games, because you can't control the pace at which the story progresses, because players are going to do what players do, run around. So that's its own challenge. But if I see here. Now, speaking of old games, so I can't say I don't recommend it. I think story does go a long way. That is always important, in my opinion. A good story or a good mechanic that really just pulls you in and wants you to keep playing. I'd agree that Abiotic Factor, super fun game, really enjoyed it. Would recommend it to people, but it would have a similar problem that the end game gets just a bit bogged down. It becomes a little forced, and you kind of wish could we just finish the thing? Because if you have an endless scale of escalations, the drama, and no narrative energetic release for the build up towards the climax, and keeps on building up. Well, it gets a bit tiring at that point. There should be a story should have peaks and troughs, not just an uphill. You eventually need to reach a peak, and especially if you have this massive amount of escalation, then the final climactic moment of the narrative of the story needs to be goddamn epic and amazing, which Abiotic wasn't really in the end. Super fun game though, really do recommend it. And what I've seen other people play, because I've only played my single player run, it does seem like it could be, and I could totally see it being super fun as a multiplayer, just dicking around playing, having fun. High price for a game that's supposed to be replayable, but isn't really. That is true. One for the ads to go back. That's to be over. Then I'll return to. I have a thing to say. The Diablo struggles a lot by having at least one really good competitor that's freaking free to play. Hey, it's hard to beat that now, isn't it? Especially because Path of Exile I'll back after these ads. I didn't hear your response. For once, I know I paid attention to my own pop-up, because the ad thing is there a lot for me, and also to everyone know why I might be trying to slow down. You back, Aurelia? Use an engine? Absolutely, -1212. I do my deving on Godot. I would like to learn Unreal at some point, but Godot is just so lightweight and easy for especially these kind of projects I'm working on, which are just these 3-hour mini games. And Unreal is just a bit too robust and big and heavy for the kind of projects I work on. It seems like a wonderful thing, and I would like to learn it, especially because I would like to practice more of my C++ coding skills. But Godot has been a wonderful tool, and it is really cool to see what all you can actually do with it. And especially because it's an open source one, which means if I ever do sell stuff, any and all profit is mine. And also because it's open source means there's millions of plugins, which I haven't explored at all, which would allow for a lot more functionality than just comes in the base package. Hello, Erclipped. Yeah, it was GameMaker. Oh, cool. I know of GameMaker. I haven't used it myself because I think that one you have to pay for it, and Godot has the benefit for someone like me who's very, very poor, in that it's free. And Irelia, and recommend to get it on sale. I'll keep that in mind, especially because Diablo is a series I'd like to it would be more for the nostalgia value of wonder what became of that old those lovely games. How fun would it be to play those again? But Diablo has a very large issue in the fact that its main competitor, Path of Exile, is free to play. And it is infinitely replayable. Well, not infinite, but it's very replayable thanks to the insane complexity of their skill system, which allows you to make all kinds of builds. And they don't all have to be perfect or super optimized. You can just make something weird and dumb and still have a lot of fun with it. I haven't played Path of Exile 2 yet. It seems super fun, and I would like to get into it at some point, but there's a paywall, so I'll have to buy the game, and there's already so many games I should play. Oof. And I use GameMaker in the past. Ooh, it's free on Steam unless you want a console version of your game. Ah, cool. Neat. Now, GameMaker, it seems super cool, but for now I'm using Godot because it does everything I need to do. The engines in the end, they are just tools, and whatever tool you choose to use is, it's the one that will hopefully works best for you. Diablo 4 could kind of back into its root, but I don't think ever compared to 2. Yeah. 2, of course, does have nostalgia value, and it was one of the first of its kind. And nowadays, there's far more games of that type out there, so it's much harder to compete with that. But hello, everyone, and welcome in. So let's have a look at what we're supposed to do. Now let's learn Godot, but just not a new coding language. Yeah, it is very Python-esque, and if you know C++, you can or C#, you can get plugins for both of those, and use those as your language instead. And I think out of the box, you can use just straight up Python. And GDScript, its own language, is very Python-esque. It is very close to natural language. It hasn't felt like learning a new language, similar to trying to build stuff with JavaScript. I had to figure out what are all these commands. And it has really good documentation built into the editor itself. Did learn a bit of Python last year? Yeah. For that, I'd say Godot is handy because, like I said, it is super, it's a small program, light to download. It runs on older machines as well. And you can just get to work on it. And it has a lot of documentation built in. There's a lot of guides everywhere. So it's easy enough to just get in there, and when you encounter something you don't know about, there's just so much documentation. It's very easy to find more info. Have it installed? Oh, nice. But at the same time, if you like using GameMaker and you know how to use GameMaker, then go use GameMaker. It's fine. That's the thing. There is no one best sort of engine. It more depends on what are you used to doing, and if you're making a really large-scale project, that's very specialized, then it might matter for like some engines are better at certain tasks than others. Like if you want to do something photorealistic, then Unreal would be the way to go. They put a lot of effort into their graphics rendering. But I'm a moron. No. I don't need that. I don't need all that energy. I don't need all the horsepower there. It's like, I should get a Formula 1 car, but I just take my car to the store. I don't need all that energy, all that power. Game Maker is probably going to be harder to work with. Look it out for a while. Yeah, I mean, in the end, they're just tools. I mean, if you have the opportunity and the time and resources, then go. By all means, you should have a chance of trying them out, because different engines. It's hard to know which tool is best for you unless you've tried out the different kinds of tools. I tried out Unreal at some point a little bit, and it seemed interesting, but the problem was it was a bit too chunky for my machine. Never got into Unity that much, and then of course I don't really trust the owners of the company that owns Unity. The engine seems fantastic. The engineers behind it, absolutely great. It's just the actual upper management of the more corporate side of that engine that I don't fully trust. And Godot is just easy to get. And Game Maker seems super cool. I just happened to get into Godot before I fully understood that Game Maker existed, and now I'm doing this. Major skill and willingness to learn. Well, thank you very much, Aurelia. And I like learning, and that's the thing. Doesn't even run on your laptop. Never stoop so low to use Unity. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It doesn't even run on a laptop. Oh. I've seen people use it on pretty light machines as well, but I might have been mistaken. And that's the thing, yeah. But the Unity, the thing is, I don't want to shit on the engine, because the engine is good, the engineers are good, developers are amazing. It's just the corporate side of that one that I don't like. And yeah, willingness to learn is, well, I like learning. I like getting better at things. I enjoy the process of learning. And my skill, well, thank you very much. I'm touched. I don't feel like I have that much yet, but I'm working on it. I'm working towards it. Why can't they put Unity on Steam? I mean, why would they? They don't need, because Steam is a marketplace, right? But it's a marketplace that takes its own cuts. It's a way to reach your customers. That's the point of a marketplace, whereas Unity already has a marketplace and a market presence. Everyone knows of Unity. Those who want to use Unity. So people, if you want Unity, go to Unity's own points of sale. They have their own marketing teams and everything, so they don't need Steam. Steam must make installing games easy. I mean, that is very true, but Unity isn't the game. It's an engine. It's a tool. It's like, why don't they sell CNC machines at Walmart? Or maybe, I don't know what Walmart sells these days. Maybe they do sell CNC machines. But like at your general food store, it's like, yeah, they could, but who would buy it from there? Because it's not what it's for. Steam is for selling games and some game engines, some tools as well. That is very true, but Unity already has its own marketplace, so it doesn't need a second marketplace. But that's at least my understanding of it. But okay. I'll try to get back to today's theme, which is, of course, the Trijam number 337. And the Trijam is a game jam that happens every weekend where you have 3 hours to make a game. A skill in progress is still a skill. You commit to learning more on that skill, and that's always awesome to see. Well, thank you, Aurelia. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Yeah. So the 3-hour game jam where you have as much time as you want, pretty much, since the submission started, which was September 12th, 12 p.m. That was when the jam officially opened up. And then you can plan for as long as you want, and then before the timer runs out, of course. And then you have 3 hours to actually do the deving of the game making. So we're gonna so that is the 3-hour challenge here. The idea is to help emphasize the importance of good planning and figuring out what is the minimum viable product. What is the actual core of this game, and how can we get there the fastest? Now, I do my stuff alone, and I plan everything on stream before I dev it, like a moron, but I think it's fun, and I get to share with you all this. And the entire process. But you can work in teams. Everyone gets their own 3 hours. Sorry. Because the idea is still like, you don't win anything. Bragging rights at best. But every week we vote on a theme. This week's theme is a retired hero. So now we're gonna try to come up with a retired hero game. I'm gonna click over the krita here. New image. It's fine. I think that would be the bucket. No, it looks like black. Player's locked. Well, screw you, man. Yes, I know. Now where's my tool? Oh no, yes, usually. Me leaning over, woke up the dog. Like, neck. This is that guy's main motivation. Come on. There we go. That was me. In case you all heard that, I'm not sure. I think I should have system noises separated from stream noises. There we go. So let's start a game dev process. First we'll go up here, we click on the brush, we'll choose a color. Bright chartreuse sounds good enough for me. So we have theme was retired hero. Is it 2D or 3D? I'm gonna probably make 2D. I did one 3D game a few weeks back, but I just mostly do 2D because I've done more of those. I'm more used to it. I only have 3 hours, so I'm just gonna make something that's close enough. Something that kind of works. If there's time, I'd like to add more graphics, draw some more cool stuff to it. But if not, then we'll make do with what we can with usually colored boxes and so on. Or geometric shapes and stuff. Last week, I got some interesting stuff to work out by just using vertices and in-process changing of shape and so on. And now a retired hero. Oh, and Godot can do, if that question was about Godot, it can do both 2D and 3D. You can do your Super Nintendo type level, top-down, side-scrolling platformer type games if you want. You can do pixel art games. You can do fully complex 3D first-person shooters if you want. The engine is rather capable for being a free tool. What them games do you think it'll be? Like platformers, RPG movements? Oh, right now? I have no idea, man. Or wherever you are. I got no idea there. Minus. Well, because, right now we're coming up with an idea. What are we making? So what could a retired hero game be about? We could have we could try to make a weird little cozy game, for example. Where it is, we can lean into an idea we had that we were considering weeks ago for a game jam about superpowers. Oh wait, no, that was the game jam I had to skip. I was still like, what if there was, say, you're a retired hero, which means you're like max level. We use like RPG kind of terminology, so like it's like life after the adventure. Now you're just doing your everyday stuff, but you also have like maxed out strength and everything. So you have to be really careful not to break your coffee mugs and shit. So that could be one sort of game idea for this. Like you have to do like quote unquote mundane things, but it's a like precision game where you have to do them carefully, otherwise you break things. Now how would we make a kind of precision game work? Well, one could be if we have, say, the point of view is from the hero's like point of view, and you see hand, and you're trying to do the dishes, and you have to like grab plates with one hand and brush them with the other somehow. But you have to be careful in how you do that, so you don't just break everything. Quick time events? Yes. That would be another way to go. We have quick time events. We have mini games. So that way it would be like the retired hero narrative remains in the game. the theme as in the narrative structure of how it's difficult to do things, but in game what you're actually doing is playing mini games. Oh, sorry. I thought it was about to sneeze. But yeah, you could have quick time events. You could have like if we did a system similar to, say, Undertale, and its combat system, where it was just combat was just a bunch of mini games mostly. We had the square, you had to move the hearts, and it was either avoid things, remain in a certain space. You could have quick time events combined, and through that way you'd narratively go through the act of, say, making breakfast. You're just a retired hero now, and you're just trying to make coffee and a sandwich, and that is your goal. And the combat would be precision. Yeah, we can have it that way. Except, of course, there wouldn't be like any combat per se, because the combat would be hero versus trying to make a sandwich without smooshing everything and bending his spoons, and if he wants to put on marmalade or something. That'd be one way. Cozy. I mean, how Undertale hits work. Yeah, exactly. If you haven't played Undertale, and if you have any interest in game design, absolutely worth checking out. If you just have an interesting games and with interesting ways to tell a narrative, absolutely worth checking out. And if you just like games and you want to understand why something might be a cult classic, definitely check it out. Graphics are rudimentary. It's a good example of you don't have to be good at coding to make an amazing game. That is an absolute 100% cult classic, beloved by all game. Well, no, but beloved by many game, and it is also known for the fact that its coding is absolute horseshit. Absolute dog shit. It is just gibberish. That is so inefficient, it's insane. But the most important part is, it works. Because that is what we do when you're making games. It's a difference if you're trying to make hyper-realistic things in like Unreal and so on, and you're building actual engines. That is like high-end engineering. Thank you, Minus12 for the follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a most wonderful day, my friend. But yeah, I mean, but game dev-wise, you must remember, because if we're just deving, especially like solo devs, you are more of an auteur, an artist. If you can make things more efficient, good. But if you can't, that's also okay. That's also good, because the point is you gotta do what you need to do in order to get your game work the way you want it to. Hey, Axel, thank you for the stretch. Played Undertale many times. Nice. It's nice. It's a really cool game. I played it through once, and I got to like the true pacifist ending, and it was just the story is amazing. The way it's told is amazing. The way the characters are designed is so cool. And I find it really, like I said, also motivational that it is a game that was not devved by super well-trained engineers, where every variable is absolutely perfect. All memory management is fantastic. I mean, of course, there were no memory leaks. It worked. That's the one thing. There's a difference between coding things in an ugly, inefficient way and coding it poorly. If you code it poorly, that's when you get memory leaks. Things break. I think Undertale didn't break. It just, if you look at how it worked, it was just a miracle sometimes that it worked, but it worked. Let's finish that stretch. How many people on a team until it stops being an indie game? It has nothing to do with the amount of people on a team. It has to do with the size of the studio. You can have 500 people on an indie team, it'll still be an indie game. You can have 5,000 if you want. But if they get like external funding of millions, then well, now you got like the funding of large studios. It's like Expedition 33. That's an indie game. It's made first from a small independent studio, because that's what indie means, independent. So it's not owned by the large publishers and so on, EA Sports and whatnots. It's by the studio themselves. Okay, theme time is cozy. I'll put it in write this down in a way that we'll remember what the idea was. He would do superhuman. Superhuman breakfast making with what was the term you use? I want to. Thank you. There we go. Quick time events. So that is one idea for a retired hero. Another one would be, well, we have a classic platformer type. Someone's, complaining about it. He also still uses powers day to day as convenient, like laser eyes, heat vision, to heat stuff as an example. That's a fun one, yeah. Yeah. How's the writing board been? It's been pretty nice. Getting slowly more and more used to it. I should do some more stuff other than just on the weekends for this writing, and I haven't done any art for a while. But thanks, bro. It's been super nice. Yeah. I mean, and yeah, minus with the like laser eyes and heating. I mean, that is something that could be really cool to have. That'd be like a nice to have in the final one. But I'm thinking again, mind of what is the like smallest minimum viable product, because in the end I still only have 3 hours to do this, and that includes any possible art and whatnot. Let's control how hot the coffee or the cup explodes or burns him. Well, that's a good idea actually. I think I was a bit too focused on the whole, like, just the super strength being a problem. The laser could be a handy one, but I think I'll still focus on the super strength one. But if we'll have to like design the steps. And I'm thinking, well, I mean, I can't really come up with any other ideas sort of quickly for a retired hero that would be interesting. That it would be interesting and something I haven't done, because again, quick time events and that kind of things is something I never done, and I try to do something new every week for me. It's not the exact because it's from somewhere near 2010. Yeah, hey, but man, it's perfect enough. It has been making amazing. It's way better than using a mouse to draw. I'll tell you that much. Well, I guess we have an idea now, because usually at this point is when I start, like designing. So we have like writing down different ideas, and then we'll choose one, and then we'll take that idea further. But I'm very much enjoying this here, like superhuman breakfast making. That sounds like something we can make a short demo concept of a game. But how would that work in practice? You would have your we do have a problem here, though. Because for a lot of this to work, there needs to be sort of visual gags and so on. And that means I need to have time to make all the art. And that would be tricky. Because for this to work, I mean, we could either have a first person or a third, or a kind of like third, but we could have a sort of platformery type where we have a, like, here's the floor, we have our character, and they're walking in this general direction, and then they get to a table about making a sandwich, and then there's a quick time event mini game where you have to, like, I don't know, spread something on the bread and not break the table because you're spreading something with a knife, like, say, marmalade or something. No, depends. I would make it a sweet or savory sandwich. Buttering your toast. And then the next one will be putting cheese on the toast or something. And then you could have coffee making. Like a presso pan kind of thing. Or then there's just the mug and they use like laser eyes to heat it up. But I think, yeah, because this one is too long, because the idea is you have to like maintain the downward pressure, but it needs to stay even. Because if you press too hard, then you break the pan and the table and whatnot. Everything breaks. The sandwich as well, if you press too hard, everything breaks. So that way we would have thematically, if we focus on like just super strength, and then we go from like workstation to workstation. Now, of course, I know this isn't the most exciting or interesting way to do it, but it would be something I think I can pull off in the time frame that I have, including hopefully making some art for this. And it would all continue running around the single joke of he's a retired hero and he has super strength. Because his strength is maxed out. He could either be a retired hero from like a superhero world or a role-playing game, and when he's like, this is like life after the final boss has been beaten, and now he's just doing mundane stuff and trying not to like break his own house because he has maxed out strength. So we'll have, putting something. We could even score these events, and then in the end, you do your run, and then you get scored on like how well did you perform. Like, did you break if you break the coffee, well, no coffee this morning. If you break the sandwich on the table, no sandwich this morning. And let's say there is we can have just a bar, where, and it's, let's see, we need to boom. Like so like slightly more dense in the middle, and there's this other bar that goes up and down, and you have to like press space when it's in the middle, and the more closer you get to the middle, the more points you get, and you have to do it 5 times, and if you press it out in the dangerous areas more than once, then this thing starts breaking, because if you press it outside, then first you get like, it's slightly bad coffee, you're not getting your perfect coffee because you went a little too outside. But if it goes too outside too much, then the entire coffee machine, the pot breaks, no coffee for you. At the end, it shows you how good this morning was on the Happy Meter. Exactly. Oops, sorry. Okay, yeah. So we can do that one. And then this could be like, you press for the coffee, and it's just like a bar going up and down, and you have to like get in the middle X amount of times. And the more often, the first press is easy, and then the bar that goes up and down, it starts going up and down faster and faster and faster, so it becomes more and more difficult. Then we'll have, we could be a good mini game for the sandwich. There we could try for something more Undertale-ish, so that in that we would have a square, and you have to sort of move some marker around. We could tie it to the mouse or something. Like here's your like butter knife, and you have to spread the butter out. And you scored on how quickly you did it and how well. Like for this one, you have to cover, say, 80% of the See, you can go around these corners a little bit, so it's like it's sandwich. 80% needs to be covered in butter, and if you ever and when you move the knife around, it leaves behind it like a smear of butter. But if you go over an area that already had butter, then you're pressing it twice, so you're breaking it, you're pushing too hard, which means the sandwich and everything is taking damage. So the sandwich has a health meter. Kinda. Same as the coffee pot. So they all have a health meter, and depending on whenever you fuck up, they take damage. Now you can take, I don't know, we'll figure out how to. We'll probably have a bar, just progress bar, because those are inbuilt into Godot, and we can use a value between 0 and 1, and then, we go to 0, when we hit 0, the thing breaks. So that way the idea is to spread it sort of like that, relatively quickly. That is one idea. Now, would that work? How would that work? You'd have a token that it moves around. Okay, we're not going to tie it to the mouse. Just because that would be a little... Oh, I like to think things on the keyboard, plus it'll be easier for me, because if you have a token and it has an area effect around it, and as it moves around, it affects the area beneath it. We could even use the vertex stuff we learned that we used for destructible terrain a little while back. Maybe? How would one do that? Damn. I'm not sure what structure would be best, on the design side, to make something like this work the way I'm envisioning it. I'm sure there is, but I don't have enough time, because, like I said, I do these like a moron, as in one sitting from beginning to end. Especially for a game jam that's designed to emphasize the importance of good planning. I make shit planning. We could do something a bit like, I don't know, say Fruit Ninja or something. So you have a piece of toast, lumps of butter fall down, and you have to sort of swish through them to spread them on that spot. And you can swish through multiple, and you have to swish, 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 to spread them around on the toast, And again, you have to get 80% or so covered, and you have an X amount of time to do it before something. And again, if you attack the same area too often, then the sandwich takes damage. Retired policeman working at McDonald's? Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could do that, but I don't... The problem is, what I'm going for here is the sort of inverted joke of, oh no, what if you have superpowers? And then, okay, now you have to do your everyday life, and now it's difficult because you have to be so careful with everything because you're super strong. You can lift up a car with one hand. But I have to be really careful when you put on butter on toast, so you don't break the toast or the entire table. So we have our dude. He walks in. We do a butter mini game. Now the idea is we'll come up with an idea to spread butter on a piece of toast. Then we have using the presso pan to make coffee/tea, depending on how you wanna. We'll go with coffee because I like coffee. And what else? So we have coffee, we have toast. How else? What else would there be? The two of these might already be enough or too much. We could have like you have to take a slice off a piece of toast, or like a. That is true. Okay, so this is yes the butter game. But before that, you also have to cut off a piece of toast without cutting through the entire table. So there is like a loaf of bread, and we have to cut down. And okay, and the loaf of bread is on a cutting board. It's okay to cut into the cutting board, but if you go beyond the cutting board, then you're cutting through the table. We might be able to use the vertex stuff from the previous one, because I do believe like we can use a line to cut a vertex objects into multiple vertex surfaces. So one surface that is the loaf of bread could then be used within engine logic to draw a line, and it would then be able to cut that into its own piece, and we can have in the engine like has the engine's gravity might be able to then pull this thing to like fall. They just have a visual of, you know, it feels nice. We actually did cut off a piece of bread. And this one could be also similar to like you have a knife and it is above here. We have two like extremes, and the knife is sort of again going from one side to the other, and it's up to you to then click at a good spot. I cut here, and then there's a second bar which is the power bar, and you have to choose to use not just enough power to cut through the bread, but not all the way. And you're allowed to then do multiple cuts to sort of try to figure it out. If you cut all the way, well, like full power will break through the table. You want it to end somewhere inside the cutting board, per se. You can have a scoring system that measures, like, did you cut off a piece of bread? How much bread is left, as in what did you, like, ruin whatever's left? And how much damage did you do to the cutting board at or table? If you break the table, well, that runs over it. No. Then yeah. So there's a butter game that you can only access the butter spreading game if you successfully cut off a piece of bread. And if you fail this one, then you can still at least try to make coffee. If you fail that one as well, you have a miserable morning. And the coffee one is just about doing the pan. Before that, no, it's not just that. It's also about, we can do some just button clicking pretty much of like add water, add coffee. So you walk up to the pan, and then you have like, you just push a button and then it's just like pour water. And then you pour in the hot water from a kettle or something that's close by. And then another one where you click to add coffee. We could say he adds like, I don't know, 3 or 4 spoonfuls of coffee, so I have to click the button 3 or 4 times, and then he's like, okay, that's good. And then you go to the actual like proper mini game, which is this one. And that way there's like more stuff to do, but it also makes it feel more more involved for the player. Just like it's not like you just walk up to the bread and this game starts. It first has pick up knife, and then this game starts. And then first click on pick up knife, then this pops up, and then it says, you know, slice bread. We can even have a sort of like dashed line or something for like what is the hoped thickness. because this way you could use this system to like just, I don't know, have varying amounts of bread left. Sorry about that. I think we have an idea here. For the coffee meter, it seems simple enough. For the bread, it is also two relatively sort of like quick time events type kind of thing. We could even have, see, this one goes to the left and the right, and you just press a button to stop the knife there, and then you have to like click a button repeatedly to, you know, quick time event style, like to raise the end of the power meter. But of course, you don't actually want it to be at full power. You want it to be at some acceptable level of power. We can try to give a visual hint that it goes from, like, say, yellow to green to red. I'm gonna see if we can make a gradient. And then this one is just a swish game, because you can still ruin your sandwich by smashing it too much. But we're gonna make one more layer. I'm gonna hide that one. And then we'll have another look at the butter game. So I was thinking you have your piece of toast. So how would one do it? One way to book would be for there's like a path outside in a square, and there is a sort of some aiming thing that is aiming that way, and it goes, you know, up here to this corner, then it switches to pointing downwards and so on, and then it goes all the way around, and then you have to like press space, and it'll like shoot like a bar of butter over the bread. And again, you have to cover an X amount of the bread. No, that's stupid. We screw all of that. And then you have, you know, this goes up and down like everything else in this game. And then you just like apply bar of butter over this thing. And again, you don't want to overlap too much. And so it's either that, or then, yeah, like the other idea, there would be like butter, knobs of butter that are like falling down. Then you could either use your mouse to sort of like swish over them. It can be surprisingly hard to try to come up with some decent like quick time events. Or it's a Flappy Bird game. Whereas a progression bar, there's unbuttered toast and there's buttered toast, and then you just have to play a Flappy Bird game with, you know, there's a Flappy Bird game with, you know, a flying piece of butter. He's got wings and shit. So that'd be one way. We would have Flappy Bird for butter spreading. We would have the sort of swoosh swoosh meets power bar for the slice. We'd have carefully applying pressure to the espresso pan. But we could simplify that even further, in a way, and turn that into a runner game. Where you're just trying to, you know, things come at you at a certain speed. Your character, which now could be a butter knife, needs to jump over them. And narratively, we can say like, "Oh, you're a retired hero," but you know all that adventuring came at a cost, and now you got like, you know, super strength and arthritis, and that's why you sometimes like spasm, like oh, because you know the pain hits in the shoulder, and that's when you push too hard. So you know what, you have to like avoid the pain, so you don't break your sandwich. And we have to somehow then tie this into sorry about that. Into the presso pan thing. So there's just, we could have two things that are moving there. We'd have one, which is the sort of like the press, the bar. So you have to get this bar into the sweet spot. The size of the sweet spot then keeps on changing. You can tie that into a sine wave, where the relationship between the safe area and the unsafe area keeps on changing. And we'll have to make sure that these aren't too aligned, so it's nice and too easy. You just have to like wait a little bit perhaps to get them just right. We could have that also then combined with a time attack, in the sense that you only have so much time to make the coffee, because before it starts getting too cold. I think that's it. So we have an idea there. So the butter runner, coffee pressing, and bread slicing. I think this is enough for a rudimentary demo. Something that we can actually maybe even get done in 3 hours. The core sort of quote-unquote level design will be this. We go from table to table to table, and then finally there's a last table, which is the dining table, where he'll just sit, and then he gets scored for how well it all went. And then we also have to see like, okay, so how do we measure if things went well or poorly? So we'll have game one. We can have the game pretty much, you start out with a full score, and you only get negatives from these games. So we'll have damage to table and slash cutting board. Game 2 will be damage to sandwich. Number 3 is say coffee quality. Slash damage to the press. Damage press. What's called? We'll call it the press up ban. That's what it is. And this is determined by how far you are from distance from safe spots. Safe zone. Dist to safe area. There we go. Now the cutting game will be you determine where it is, and then you, by determining the strength of your cut, you determine the length of a line that the engine draws, which is using to do a cut. And if that line goes into the cutting board, then that will be counted as failure. And it'll be easiest probably to do that by just measuring the length of the line. So if the line is shorter than X, then the bread didn't get cut. Then if it's longer than X, then determined by how much longer than that is, it determines the amount of negative points. And if it goes past a certain point, then you get like full negatives because you broke the goddamn table. Yeah. Working title, Heroes Morning, Breakfast of Champions. There we go. We got a name and everything. Hell yeah. Let's start that one up. Oh yeah, 337? Yeah, that's the one. Trijam 337. Whoops. Compatibility mode, yeah, create and edit. And let's have a look, see. Nope. We're gonna go to itch.io. Which is where also the game jam is hosted. But also we're gonna have look-see and free music, because I can't make my own music, so we're gonna see about what kind of music we can find. Sorry, there we go. Price free, yes. Sounds weird, fancy, and adventure. That sounds like they could be interesting. Now does this... It did. Excellent. Let's see. How did this sound? Okay. Nope. That 90s kid. Clement Panchou, good vibe, funky. Upbeat pixel pop. Nope. Cinematic, upbeat, jazzy ambient. You know what? I like it. Good download now. Thank you for the downloads. Annual cinematic upbeat, jazzy ambient, tiny world insect layer exploration. No way. We'll leave this one here so I can just quickly then copy paste this one into the correct spots, and in between we'll have a quick look see at what the other one had. Okay, I'm also very much enjoying this one now because of the mega hype dramaticness of the music combined with the theme of the game, making breakfast. It would be pretty funny. And then victory for once breakfast is done. Okay. This was so goddamn dramatic, so I would use this as the title music. Then, when you're in your kitchen, it's this. And then it's like, time to cut sandwich. Then the battle music is for when you're playing your mini game. So this would be in kitchen, this would be in mini game, and this is sandwich is done. So we'd have victory, battle won. decisive battle. This reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy VI, to be honest. Oh, to the final of the fantasy. Well, there it is, the very obvious inspiration, I guess. Okay, so we'll want Battle 1 for cutting the bread, then Battle 2, putting butter on the bread, Decisive Battle 1, making coffee. So, right. Oh, handy. I like when they come in a nice handy zip file. I don't have to worry about it too much. So, Clement, terribly sorry. Good stuff. But we found something better. For our thing with these. We'll leave this one here. Did you have... You've been to America? Let's get to subscribing. Documentation and license. What did you legit? Okay, I don't... Commercial and non-commercial using the provided material agree the following terms. There we go. Attribution. You should have had this one on the page. That would have made life a little bit better. Decisive battle. What coffee to choose? Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. Well, this one would also be like, what can we make the coffee happen? I'll go here. Oh, right. Probably do it this way around. Wrong button again. Come on. Extract. There we go. One, two, three, 4. Copy. Documents. Trijam 337. Folder. Assets. Double click and there we go. That should be a-okay. So, I guess it is time to move this thing to the side for a little bit, because we might be needing it later. I mean, hopefully we'll be, because first we're going to make the game work. Then we're going to see about making artwork. There we go. Stupid one here is getting in the way. Oh. Well, this be interesting. Let's go. Timer is on. So, jump on in, re-importing assets. There we have the asset folder, now with a whole bunch of music in it. And what else will we need? Well, we're gonna have to need add some new folders. One will be for the various levels. I think it'll be best if we make also folders for just call it minigame 1. We do a minigame 2. And a minigame 3. Rename these so they follow the rules. There we go. All this one is kitchen. And then we'll probably need a global to handle all kinds of nonsense, and then we will also need let's call it menu for now. Here we go. Start up entering the kitchen. You know what? In fact, we're going to do another little thing about it. Menu. Main menu. We're going to need the button. You're going to need a label. You're going to need a D-box container. Label in there as well as the button, D-box container. Labeled says Breakfast of Champions. Horizontal line, center and center. Right, font size goes up to 48. There we go. Oh. Button, it just says play. Now there we go. Alignment center. There we go. And you're gonna need a bit of script in you. Button here is gonna set a signal for when it's pressed. And what it does is goes to get underscore tree, which is get to the root tree of the entire game. And we change scene to file kitchen. Okay. Now we do F5, select current. And there we go. Works as intended. Now kitchen itself, we're gonna have to add some colored rectangles. Vector, change the color. There we go. We're gonna have to try to make a proper background eventually, but for now, this will do. Basic node, F2, we'll call it BG. Let's go inside BG so we don't have to worry about it. Oh. Another one, we'll call you furniture. Side furniture. You guessed it. It's more colored rectangles. Making yellow. A little orange. There we go. Oh. Now we only have 3. So they can in fact be a lot bigger. But we can have a camera can pan. There we go. So here's the sort of core concept. We have our character. It goes from piece of furniture to piece of furniture, then it goes to the final one where he will then try to eat his breakfast. Alright, 2D with a do we even need any of this? Not really. There we go. All of this will be animated. I don't really give a shit about what happens here per se. Okay, need a little bit of script here though. Whoop. Change you to no 2D. There we go. How is that possible? Let's see here. Layout. Transform. Focus. Visibility. Right. There we go. I know they're just nodes. With the priorities and should change too. There we go. Now it's looking the way I wanted it to. Something really weird's happening here. I'm gonna delete this shit. There we go. Close enough. So, for testing purposes, there we go. Process hero dot position plus equals vector 2 0.1 0 and F6, and it should just be moving out to the side very slowly. Press F6. There we have a hero going from table to table. We just need to make sure that when it reaches a certain point, we will activate the mini games. And to do that, we could use actually, because we're gonna make hopefully draw a picture of the hero properly, so it'll be a sprite, and then we can move it either using code or using tweens. So that when the tween moves from point A to point B, and when that movement is done, it'll then automatically call the next thing, which will be the minigame of that location. We'll do a quick little project settings, jump into globals, make that global. Add path, look at my folders. I had a global folder, double click, open again, and now I save my global in my global folder. Fantastic. Because we want the scores of the minigames to be saved somewhere so they can be referenced from anywhere else in the game. I'm going to look at minigame 1. No, don't expand the folder. Create new scene, and that shall be... I'll call it minigame 1. Let's be boring. Little colored rectangle is going to be in the background again. Level loaf of bread. Now these aren't going to stay here, these colored rectangles. do. This is cutting apart, you know what? That is absolutely valid. Absolutely good enough for now. Yeah, we want the bread to be nice and chunky. Cutting board needs to be chunky enough to be, you can cut into it, but not too much. And table. The color rectangle is somewhere here. Let's go and cut this board. That'll be the table. There we go. So now we have a table, we have a cutting board, we have a loaf of bread. Now for the loaf of bread to make sense, we're going to have to do a little bit of a change here. Oh, that's fine. Oh. That would explain that. Okay, is that better? No. Okay, this? Okay, there we go. There's something weird with my audio settings, got them fixed. Debugger is upset about Delta never being used. Well, I don't care. That's something we can fix at a later point in time. Right now, we need to look at the minigame. Minigame needs a piece of code. Code has now been created. Fantastic. Already it looks like butter. It was nice. Except for the big problem. That's supposed to be a loaf of bread. But it's fine. Because it's just... Okay, let's make it a little darker. See? And a little bit more red. There we go. Close enough. Now, add a child resource, and it would be a... What are they called now? A 2D polygon. The color... Let's find a good bread color. There we go. Because we can use a proper sprite for it eventually. Less green looks a bit old. That then. It could be in contrast the background. Got a good point. Out of pockets. There we go. Remove that one. Rename this one as the True Loaf for now. There. Bread. A little orange, a little weirdly shaped. That's fine. Bread isn't supposed to be symmetrical anyway. See, that's our bread. Heck, you know. Better? Nice. Hey there, rat nose. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, friend. We're trying to make a bread cutting mini game right now. This is a loaf of bread. There's a cutting board. There's a table. Currently, most of that is just colored rectangles, placeholders. I decided to get Balatro. I'm very glad I don't have this on my phone. Oh, exactly, yeah. I got Balatro. Fantastic game. Then I heard about they're making a mobile version, back when it was a newer game. And I was immediately afraid, deep in my soul. And I knew I will never have Balatro on my phone, because I have enough trouble with reading stuff on my phone. If I had Balatro on there, I'd lose friends, family, everything. I wouldn't. You know, my toilet visit would take forever to sit there while I'm throwing. It's terrifying, horrifying. What is that? Enigma lyric. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the lyric. I appreciate it. Alright. And for this to work, well, I guess we might want a... I wonder if we could use a single marker. I think it's just me, or is the music a little loud? I guess it's just me. That's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll call this the knife start. So the knife start point is, let's say, there. Ah. You know what? F2 BG, there we go. And BG, guess what? You're going away. Because I can't see what I'm doing. Now we have the knife start sort of in the middle, right? And then the knife goes an X amount of time to the left, and then it oscillates back an X amount to the right. You want to emphasize the player, you want to cut from the side. And we can do that by... How the friggin' effect did we get like an oscillating sine wave? Correct, F2, call this one knife. For now, we'll make you a nice gray color. Whoop. Zoom in, we open up, we make it nice and slicey. Literally would no longer be aware of the reality around me if I have this game on my phone. Exactly, especially right now with being an American. I don't need to get into anything here, just save it. Yeah, I get it. There's a lot of shit going down. Yeah, over that side of the pond. But then again, you know, it's not much easier in, you know, in Nepal or a lot of the places. There's a lot of chaos going around in the world. I hope, you know, everyone's okay, no matter what. No matter what you're going through. It's a rough time out there. No matter what you believe, your political beliefs are your own, and I believe in your right to have them, whether or not I agree with them. Because in the end, they're yours, and they have to do with you and the country you live in. You know? We all live in different places, in different cultural bases, different values, and all that. All that schnaz. Alright, let's make a actual placeholder that we can maybe even possibly delete in the game. We'll do that by doing a polygon and making this one a little gray instead. We'll do... Certainly, yeah. Life's wild, yo. Life's wild. Do blem, blem. So, you know, slightly more humorous. Take one a knife. Clip note knife. And you have where is your quote unquote position, I wonder. There it is. Erase points, edit points. Alright. 0. data, polygon. Make it a red line, laser eyes. You were supposed to use the power to cut the bread, not a knife. No, the power is the fact that you're strong. That is the joke here. That is, you're just a super strong, retired hero trying to do normal everyday things, hampered by the fact that what used to give you strength is now a negative, rather than you're just using your powers in different ways, which is, of course, also a valid way of telling the narrative, but I want the sort of humor to come from the fact that you're trying to do normal things with super normal powers, and that leads to, humor and difficulty. That's good enough. Already spending too much time on this thing. Perfect. So we save, we jump here, and we rename you Kidneyfe. And minigame 1 has a cool knife here, and also the knife star. Wow. Good day, I know hit alert for a bit. Hope it was a good day to come. It's a good jam today. Thank you for coming by, Blackthorn. I really much appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day as well. Thank you for the lurk. Lurks make Twitch go round. Very important. With laser eyes, you would need a specific speed to cut the bread before it goes through the cutting board or the table. No, but that is true. You could do it like that, but I'm just going like, because you have to go, the knife goes sideways, and then you choose where you cut, and then after that there's another minigame where you push a button to add more strength to your cut. And if you don't put enough strength, well, then you fail to cut the bread. If you put too much strength, you cut through the entire table. So it's also a joke on the quick time event, quickly, rapidly push buttons to have enough strength, except in this case, you can easily have too much strength when cutting. That's sort of what I'm going for here. The laser eyes was a fun idea, and I think that would have worked better with the theme of using for like heating up your coffee. And we'll see, we might add that thing as well. But we're gonna first make the minigames we have planned out now, and then if we have time and so on, then we'll add more, and then we're gonna add a laser eyes. But for now, just to keep things a little simpler for me and with my head, I'm gonna focus on a single sort of superpower, and that will be super strength. Now, just to double check. All right, I'll do a quick little. Well, Clement, you had cool stuff, but we didn't use it, so we're gonna do we're gonna add Google. Fuck you, YouTube videos. I like reading. I like seeing the code. That's why I don't like YouTube videos, because someone's explaining and things, and they choose for how long the code is visible while they're talking. I like being able to read and look at things. I hate dev stuff in video format. It's just me so wrong. I just not a fan. Well, the platform goes up and down. What do you do? Scripts here for the skills. It goes to function. Walk. Kind of works. Looks like debug output. Approximation. Feature for inside placements. compute the result and use a lookup table. Faster gives you total control. Divide the current angle by the maximum angle to a normalized value, then multiply that by 20. Yeah, could you elaborate on this? Alpha 0 physical process delta no swings. Sine alpha divided by 30. Alpha equals alpha plus 1 times delta. Sure. Sine angle pi. One velocity count amplitude, frequency in pi times count at by 30 times amplitude. Velocity y equals velocity. Base position times sine angle divided by pi. 50 miles divided by current mile by 50, the normalized value. Percentage. That's the interpolated value. You can turn the sine wave angle to percentage of the path. Yes, we're looking at the goddamn video then. I don't like your tips and tricks and explanations. And I'm like, okay, oh god. Don't you explaining what a sine wave is?
Camera follows script. It wouldn't follow, so stack. What we want.
There you go. For double time. Bow.
Want to do is we want to start off by instantiating a variable called time. That will be our x variable from back here, right? The nice blue line. Then what we want to do is we want to make sure to you can do this as well. You can specify your amplitude and your frequency and your offset, or you can just do it all within the function down here. Then what we want to do in our process function, which is called every frame, by the way, is we want to add delta to our time variable. Delta is really just a measurement in milliseconds between each frame. So say for instance we're running at 60 fps.
Oh, yeah. Well, like, some of it looks a little bit weird, then I realized, god dang it, motherfuckers do it in C++. Oh well, always that sharp. Either way, it's not doing your duty script, but that's fine. I'm gonna assign time, cast into a float. Oh, X more understanding that's a double. Alright, fine. Times frequency, which is here. That times amplitude. It's offset.
Yes, that 0.6 milliseconds between each frame. What's your 0.6 milliseconds between each frame? Oh, I don't quite. My follow script takes ready, and I didn't quite line the output, so here we are again. It has a mesh instance, so we would pull that data and we would utilize that in the game. Now to show you how to utilize that in the game, where we are currently in the sine wave, I suppose, which point we're currently at. Right, that will determine our y point, really. So, say for instance, moving on all axes, so I'm sorry, that's a bit disorienting. Anyways, now here is what it currently does. I got it moving on all axes, so I'm sorry, that's a bit disorienting. Just remember, I did this little hacky thing here. Specify your amplitude and your frequency, and your offset, or you can just do it all within the function down here. Then what we want to do in our process function, which is called every.
Alright then. I think I understand what I want this syntax for. Many moves can create segment path parameters, start and segment contour, all paths. Hey there, CC4 said, Trijam, how you doing? I'm having a lovely day, friend. I'm trying to figure out how to do some sine wave based movement for just some back and forth. That's all I want. But everyone's got these fucking YouTube videos. Doing good? Glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that, friend. I'm gonna put this here. I spent the past 2 hours making a shitty game out of boredom, which you can play later if you want to. Send it to you. Oh, thank you. I might take you up on that if I remember. Why did you spend the 2 hours making a game out of boredom when you could have been taking part in the Trijam? Also out of boredom if you want to. This week's theme is a retired hero. So I'm making a mini game about making breakfast with the difficulties of having super strength. Step 1 is cut bread. And I want the knife to move back and forth. So it's a series of mini games, essentially, at its core. And I want to make that work by then we'll do func, knife movement, no inputs, no outputs. Play like that. The Hancock game, pretty much, yeah. The idea is you have to do mini games like in other games where, first we have to choose where the knife goes, then you have to rapidly push a button to get your power meter up, because the way you do in mini games. But the point is, in this one, it's easy to go too far, and then you just break your table instead, and then you have to spread butter on the sandwich without breaking the bread, and then you have to make some coffee in a coffee press without breaking everything as well. And in the end, you get scored for how successfully you have made breakfast. Currently, we only have those 3 mini games. If there's more time later on, we could add more, and the game idea could be pushed forward to some more of these mundane, everyday things. Because my sort of narrative in my head is this is after the final battle. Say, if it's like Hancock, like a superhero, or like a role-playing game, the old hero has fought the end boss, and now they're just living life. Life goes on, and now they have to make breakfast, but their strength has been maxed out and everything, so it's really hard. Oh yeah, check that. But I held a game in mind in every way and didn't fit. Retired hero. Oh yeah. It's just you're an alien cat in space and you're going somewhere. You shoot asteroids, you get points, and it's just get points in amount of time game. Yeah, as you might have noticed, that's usually all I do. Get points. It's all time attack and some way to score it. Because that's the easiest thing to fart out when you have a limited amount of time. Let's see here. And now, I guess we'll have an external for bar knife underscore time of type. Right, there we go. Cast into a float equals 0.0. In the process, we'll have knife time plus equals delta. It's just a time attack. Toho, like, yeah. I mean, those are super fun to make. And also, it's weird how many of these super simple games, in the end, are, in my opinion, like very educational. Because when you keep on doing the same thing, or like similar games at their core, like mechanically, because you still make very different kinds of games. And every time I learn something more, like, oh, I could have done this and this differently. And now I can add that mechanic. Because, again, I like the Trijam's 3-hour game jam challenge because it forces me to do, like, smaller projects rather than one large one where I get stuck in all these little details. Now we're gonna keep on like reiterating over these ideas and learning more and more ways to make stuff. Yeah. So yeah, I found this very educational and fun. I love Toho. Yeah. I do believe Toho is fun if it is what I think it is. I probably should have used an animated sprite 2D instead of having an array of load sprites. But hey. I was talking earlier about the beautiful game that is Undertale. Absolutely wonderful game. An example in indie auteur artists, the magic they can create given free hands, and also a beautiful example of you don't need to be good at coding to make a good game. You can be absolute shit. You can make absolute nonsense as long as it works, which it does. It's just made poorly, apparently. I've never looked at the code itself, but I've just heard that it's professionals looked at the code and found it to be a bit atrocious. But in the end, no memory leaks, no bugs. It works, so it's good enough, and that's all that matters. The fucking code of Undertale gives me a migraine. Yeah. I haven't looked at it. At some point, it could be fun to like just go through it and think like, what the hell? What's going on here? Then why would you do this? Hey there, old Krug. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, friend. Actually, Undertale has a lot of bugs, but none that get in the way of casual playthrough. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Nothing breaks. Bugs can happen. They happen in like AAA, large publications as well. But it works. It doesn't have memory leaks. It doesn't crash. It still works. It limps to the finish line, if nothing else. Because it's more like if you're doing something really technical and you want to dev some like hyper-realistic graphics and so on, or some other deep simulations, Factorio, that kind of stuff, then yes, then the quality of your code will affect how things work. But for just telling a really cool story in a very interesting way, then Undertale is a beautiful example. Balatro is another example of a game which, if I remember correctly, wasn't very well made, sort of on the technical side, but as a game, it is an example of a perfect game in many ways. It has a looping soundtrack, like one tiny thing, and it never gets old. It has super juicy design in like how everything pops out. It is incredibly rewarding to play, and it is infinitely replayable. It is, for what it is a absolutely perfect example of a, like, game. Absolutely wonderful. Poorly made, but then he made a ton of money. People pointed out, hey, yo, you want to make this thing mobile or something, so someone else will, and then he did this, the dev made the smart thing of, well, let's acquire some more talent into the program who actually who are better than me at this, and then they sort of fine-tuned the game and made it and ported it to mobile. You don't have to do everything yourself, especially if you make money from that first publication. Wait, knife movement. We're gonna copy paste the nonsense here. out Toby Fox's code is good now. Yeah. Practice makes perfect. That's the thing. But but you know, it doesn't matter how good you are now if the thing you published back in the day was bad but worked. You know, it doesn't take away from the fact that you made something work, that you didn't obsess about the details. You obsessed about getting a good output, you know, a good game out. That was more important than figuring out, like, oh no, am I loading my sprites into the game using the most optimal method, or should I find a better way to do memory management in these quarters? Like, that doesn't matter. Does the game work? You can become more technical later on. You can always learn more, and you learn most by just doing. And Undertale and Balatro are good examples of why it's important to then finish a project and move on to the next one, rather than obsess about the one eternal forever project. Also because emotionally, the longer you spend on a project, the more tied you are to its eventual success or failure. But the faster you get out the door and get into the next one, it'll be less stressful for you whether or not this project succeeds or not. At least for me, at least. That's how it works. The sooner I can get shit out, the better. I can always work on it later. Things can always be improved. But if they stay in the closet like, you know, some piece of art that I always keep on tweaking, then the more I keep on tweaking and never showing it to anyone, then the barrier I need to cross, you know, the hurdle to then finally show it to people, it keeps on growing. Learn from your mistakes? Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Go ahead and, okay, keep on getting confused here. So with time, we had frequency, we have amplitude. We do frec. So we're gonna do a little bit of testing here. Because I'm not sure which number does what. I understand what it's supposed to do here. That's not the thing. Because we need the time, which we'll calculate from the actual time by adding in delta. The frequency is, well, pretty much how close the waves are to each other. I think amplitude would be how high the waves are, and offset would be, well, an offset. Now, knife movement would be then based on, we'll do a var vector 2. Var. We'll call it pulse. It is of type vector 2. That should create an empty vector 2, if I remember correctly. Now then we do pulse dot x. That's all I really care about. Equals sin time times, there's no time, it's knife time, times frequency times amplitude plus offset, followed by return pos. Vector 2. The phase when sprites, load res sprites, asteroid size, load res sprites, asteroid size 2. Yeah. But again, if it works, sometimes I very much like building things that, should we say, the stupid way, because I find that to be far more educational. Because understanding, when you do things like the really hardware or inefficient way, you have a deeper insight to what exactly is the machine doing as you progress, rather than, you know, oh, if I just give this pre-built function this value, it'll just do everything for me. Which is, you know, is handy and all that, but I also like sort of being able to see and what happens beneath the hood. I very much liked when blacksmithing, you know, just break stuff and find out where exactly is the breaking point. So how hot can I make this iron before it starts burning and so on. Because once in the beginning, I was very careful about never burning my iron as I was forging it. And then one day I realized, like, I actually don't know how far I can push this. So then I intentionally burned a few pieces and then like just destroyed them. And then I knew, okay, I was being way too careful. I can be far more risque in heating up the steel to way too hot. And that made my then future work much easier because, you know, the hotter the metal, the softer it is for forging. I had to waste a lot more, less heat that way. Plus then when I did eventually some forge welding where you pretty much want to get to the burning point and beyond for everything to melt and be properly forge welded together, that also helped me. So because I already had a deeper intuitive sort of knowledge already of where is the breaking point, how close can I get, compared to some colleagues, some other people at the school who are then far more careful about not ruining their precious materials, and then they didn't get a proper forge weld happening because they didn't go quite far enough. And how long left in Trijam? Let's have a quick look see. About 2 hours. We've so far achieved a call. We have one white box that goes to the side. TLDR, fly close to the sun to see how close to the sun you can fly, pretty much. Yeah. As long as you can do it safely and, you know, cheaply, which is the wonderful part of code, you can. And you get instant feedback. Similar to, you know, burning with metals. As long as you have enough steel and you have some scrapping and you can experiment on fucking go nuts. The difficulty is when you do, I don't know, freaking like proper like scientific experiments where you have to do experiments, and then getting the actual results back can take quite a while, depending on what you were doing, and the experiment itself can take, you know, days and so on. But I remembered I left in debug function in the alien game. Oh. Nice. Nice, it happens. Alright, so here, knife time plus equals delta. I can probably move that one inside the knife movement, but then we can do knife dot position plus equals knife movement. Oh, there's a space there. God damn it. There we go. Plus equals needs to be touching it. Then press F6 and we'll see. There's a very big chance enough to just fuck off. Oh, even better. It does nothing. Now, why is that? Knife polygon 2. Knife dot global position. Try again. Weird. Interesting. Clicking into here, clicking into there. Look at knife. Look at knife position. You know what? You know why I'm extra stupid? No, these values are all 0. Of course it ain't gonna do shit. Let's try again. So let's do frequency here. Let's try some of these values. The other dude here that one goes to amplitude to 3. Offset remains 0. Hey there, nerds, and how you doing? Lovely seeing you. You again. Holy shit, it's working. My God, it's working. Today's jams. The theme is retired hero. So I'm gonna make a game about, we don't know, is it a retired superhero? Is it an RPG, you know, after the final battle, now you're just old, you're just living your life, and you gotta make breakfast, but you have insane superhuman powers. And the difficulties thereof of how do you cut off a piece of bread without destroying your table? Can you put on some butter on your toast or your bread without destroying the bread? And can you make yourself a pot of coffee? Working title, Breakfast of Champions. And the idea is just to make buttered bread and coffee in a coffee press. Through mini games. Yeah, buttered bread without destroying it. Yeah. That's the tragic of when you store your butter in the fridge. You need one of those old school, old time. You know what I really want is like old timey things I only really seen old people have, and I haven't really seen a modern like version. If you have a ceramic plate, you put on a piece of butter, and you have a ceramic lid that goes on top because the weight of the ceramics also like can keep it nice and airtight. And then you have a room like nicely protected piece of room temperature butter, which you can then always spread on things if you want actual butter. Either that or you use margarine. Like IRL, shit's hard. Yeah. Oh yeah. I know it's tricky. Oh shit. Gotta join the jam, yo. And you know, we might change the butter into jam, so maybe it's making a sweet one, because you know, jam, it's a game jam, you know, it might be like thematically matchy. I don't have one of those, but my 23-year-old friend has one. Ah! I wish I had one. Like, I do have just Tupperware, you know, containers, which would do the same thing, but I kind of want a ceramic one. I have a hot air soldering iron that sometimes used to heat the butter knife. God damn. Do not solder your knife. Hey, man. Sometimes you gotta solder a knife. You know, it's got cracks. You gotta fill them up with some tin. Good to go. And that. Put it in the toaster. So you gotta soldier on. So with knife global position plus knife movement. Now, so this is not for the start, but we wanted. That is why we created the knife start. So how about change that one? So global positioning was knife movement. Now we have knife start plus knife movement. No. Knife start dot global position plus knife movement. I tried. Toaster got angry. Oh no. Then again, I put my I put my butter knife in the toaster pretty often. Would explain a few things, but then again, my butter knife is plastic, so helps there. Now, and also, if you really want that butter, ooh, interesting. So it works. So if we knife global pulse knife movement. Okay. So with amplitude, how about you make you like 30? Will that change? $300. I like the movement. And brand new kitchen mo on fire! Shine it up, electrical fire. Should throw some water on it. Okay, for that to work in the way that you might be able to, like, you might miss the sandwich because you're too busy chopping at it. So that would work. And then when we press whatever thing we have, then okay, we'll do this one. Var aim bool equals false. And we'll do while aim equals false. Come on. We do that. And we do input is key pressed. What the hell was it now? Let's do project settings, input map, add new action, space, close. Is action just pressed space? Game becomes true. If. Alright. Press F6. Anyway, it's 4:30 here, and I don't want to wake up to I'm looking late to feeding my cat tomorrow, so night night. Let me know if you play the thing I sent you. Thank you, Trijam, for hanging out. Pleasure as always, and I will most definitely try to remember. And I hope you get good sleep and a lovely rest, my friend. Not responding. Close the program. I don't give a shit about Microsoft. Let's try again. F6. Ah. I made something infinite is my guess. Aim is false. I'm confused. What have I done? Okay, let's press F5. Oh, right. That won't help us. Press F6. That's weird. Why? Do that. F6 in. That works just fine. Aim ball equals false. Oh shit nuggets. If no, had a while. So yeah, nice good old silly little infinite loop there. There we go. I press space and it stops. Okay, so my plan works. So now we have a way for the knife moves. A way to stop the knife. Everything's A-okay. Jerk, remind him. JK. Ah, yes. You sent me on Discord, I believe, right? I'll do it in the background. If I manage Sunday spliff in progress. Ooh, nice. Nice relaxing way to go. Enjoying them Sunday puffs. And then we'll have another one which will be cut underscore strength. No inputs and no outputs for now. And I think we do time, type float. Ah, nope. No, we won't. That's gibberish. Well, we'll have the cut strength, and cut strength has to do with then. We'll have a game where you have to press again. We'll do it all like just based on a single button, pretty much. You press space to enter the next game. The next game is about rapidly pushing space. Hey there, Miniomi. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Now, cut strength. We'll have to have another set of variables here with a var for cut underscore strength. We'll do the float equals 0.0. Just wake up. Nice. I hope you had a good sleep. I'm doing okay. We're having a fun idea today because the theme for today's Trijam is retired hero. And well, we might not finish. I mean, hopefully we'll get some kind of game done, but probably not just a very pretty one. And the idea is to have multiple mini games. The idea is you have superhuman strength and you're just trying to make breakfast without destroying your furniture. You might be old, but you're not old, but you're super strong still, and you have some arthritis, so like spreading butter is a little hard without like just shaking your hand a little bit, and with all that extra strength, the tiniest shake can easily just bust up your entire table. I realize correct shortening is hubbu, probably, but we use hubbu. Nice. Did scope creep up on you, Hannu? Hey, it's 3 minigames. The core of the game is just you have 3 minigames that are narratively tied together. Though they might have, so we'll see. And the point is, also, we spent a little bit of time to figure out how to do the whole knife movement thing, and we're going to use the same one for the coffee minigame. Butter spreading, not sure. For how about you? Yeah? Makes no sense again? I mean, it does, because it's like saying mate with M and 8. It's a phonetic one, so it makes sense in the sort of like post-texting era where you use not always grammatical shortenings, but sometimes phonetic shortenings. So you shorten things using by what they sound like rather than where they're correctly written. Hi is 1. True. In that case, it's right. Yeah, I'd say it's a completely accurate or acceptable shortening, both ways, whether with Y or with U. Hey, though, well, that's for horses. Okay, cut strength. The idea is, okay, how do I do a clicky game? So cut strength will then have to keep thinking it should be with start of each word. That'll be weird. That is true, actually. How about you would become hey. Hey. And how about you is more, has the you, phonetically how you would say it. So, it's a little bit slangified and phonetically. How about you? You don't actually say the about, you just say about. About is something very different from about, but it's close enough. How about you? You know what, now, I never thought about that. Now I'm all like, oh man, HBU is like completely wrong in all the ways. But we know what it means, so I guess it works. I'd be weird a little. It's me waking up, by the way. You know where well, I mean, if you notice, I'm weird a lot as well. It's fine. I like those things. I just do realize I like language and all the little quirks one can find inside it. Like HBU being a shortening for how about you, even though it is being correct. Because he would be first the HBY and then HAY would be the correct one, but how about you is more the phonetically slangified version. Right, how the fuck do we do cut strength though? Well, we'll start by you have a input of delta, and we do cut string float is wrong. It's float. Cut. We'll call the cut modulator. There we go. Because we can't have the variable and the function be having the same name. That'll confuse the machine. It'll be like, which one do you mean? So cut strength is variable. So cut strength plus equals delta. No, minus equals delta. Now do we do a if cut strength less than 0.0, then cut strength has the value of 0.0. so that we can't go below 0. Like if it's less than 0, change it back to 0. Heck yeah. And then we do if input dot is action just pressed space. Make a clicker game? A little bit. It's more like this. I'm trying to make a collection of 3 mini games to tell a sort of narrative of trying to make breakfast. So currently I'm just using space because, you know, it's okay. And this will be the first mini game. We'll see if we can actually finish them all. We'll do cut, strength, plus equals 1. So there's like one way of doing it. Now for that to work though, we'll then need another piece of UI. And it will be a progress bar. I want you to fill bottom to top. Steps are minimum of 0.01, between 0 and 100. Looks okay. Now, how did I scale your size, friendo? Like so. Here's a mindfuck for you. Gotti is pronounced fish. GH as in rough. O as in women. TI as in nation. Yep, that's true. That's an old one. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's an old though. It's an old one for me. I learned that one when I was in school about the ridiculousness of how some languages are pronounced. We'll call this one just cut. We can't call it cut strength because then it'll go with everything else, so we'll do with cut power. We'll go into script mode. Cut power jumps in here. Cut power inside process. We'll add now a nice little detail here of cut power dot value equals cut strength. This song is traumatic because this is the very last song when time runs out. So every time I hear this, I'm like, oh god, I haven't done anything. And she's gonna say like, you know, 5 minutes left. I'm like, oh no. But that is a very neat one. And it's weird for us Nordics. I mean, it's about Finnish people because in Finnish everything is always written and pronounced. It's pronounced exactly as it's written. It's written exactly as it's pronounced. The only things that are even close to being not following those rules are words that are borrowed from other languages. But any like true Finnish word is always exactly as it is. That's why we have like a lot of like double letters because, you know, it implies, you know, a more either a longer sound like strength and strength would be with 2 E's, or double T would be also just more a deeper sound, stronger sound, T sound there. Now, alright, it should be allowing me to do this. Silly goose. Probably have the cut modulator in here, shouldn't I? We'll do cut modulator. Input of delta. F6. Yes. Delta times 10. And we'll look at the progress bar, change that from 100 to 10, and we'll do another test. Yeah, way too powerful now. 2. We have Gustra for those, I guess, for making the stronger words, different meaning. Yeah, with the accents. I mean, we have umlauts as well, but we just do that. It's just different with O and Ö is just the umlaut, or A and A, or I and O. Now I want the clicking to be valuable, so that's a little too slow. So you actually have to do the click, 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 click to get the power right before a timer runs out. That was actually pretty good to me. And then we'll need to add a timer. We'll call you the cut timer. Cut timer is a one-shot, which does something on its timeout. And then we do if aim true, do cut modulator. So aim equals true. And aim equals false, so they only happen once, and oh, no one else will give a shit about cut timer, so we'll just do this start. Now, how long should the cut timer thing wait for? You have 5 seconds. Var cut bool starts out as false. If aim equals true and cut equals false, cut equals false. Cut time label, inspector, horizontal. Nice, a nice little gibberish spot for that one. Time, the testing time was 69 and 420. Totally valid. And there we go. And then we'll also do what happens here is cut time label dot text equals. Alright, gonna take falling asleep at my desk because I ain't got to bed. Thanks for the stream. Hope the rest of it goes great for you. Well, thank you for hanging around, Aurelia. I really do appreciate it. And hope you get some wonderful rest and good sleep and lovely dreams. See you around next time. What was I doing? We'll do time, left, followed by a new line, plus stringify, cut timer, Yeah, but you gotta apply a coat of fiberglass on a box. Ooh, I hope it's a nice box. And I hope the fiberglass coating goes well. Ah. Aim equals false. And right. Oh. Silly me, I'm supposed to say got equals true. And we'll do the same thing I check every goddamn week, which is good though. Format time. Format. One of these days, I'll remember how to do this shit. Maybe. I don't retain facts and details in my head. I was horribly, horribly bad at basic, retention of detail. Yeah, it's presented and okay, that's how it was, yeah, okay. Yeah. Ooh, oh. So we'll do parentheses, point to the percentage, base percentage. Forbidden cotton candy. It is true. It'll tickle you from the inside. Time left. What? Works, holy shit. Because then we'll have the cut strength, which we will be using to determine how the sandwich cutting went. Timer timeout works exactly as I had hoped. Plus equals 1. We'll turn that to 1.0 just to removes one step from the machine. That one certainly don't need a pass anymore. Oh, it's not a D. F. D is for digit. Digit is for C. There we go. Do var cut underscore time type float equals we had cut timer start cut underscore time. So mini game 1 is we choose where and we got 3 seconds and try to get that to the idea is to make people like freak out a little bit, try to get that to a good spot. And we want it to be somewhere. We can use the percentage there, it'll be fine. The ideal strength would probably be 50% or something. So cut timer right now is cut true, and that kind of like stops everything. Because then the balls are, nothing's actually stopped, but the movement has stopped. So now we'll have to find a way to actually finish the mini game. So how is it determined? We can do animations afterwards. Now we need a end state and some. fuck that. And figure out how to do that one. We could have another function, which would then just determine if this, then that kind of stuff. Like if, probably first we do a func, and we'll call it just sandwich. Func sandwich, no inputs, no outputs, because we're looking at what we have here. So if cut strength is let's do more like var. We'll do score equals 50 minus cut strength. No, we can't do that, can we? Because cut strength is here. Another if cut strength is greater than cut power dot inspector. Come on, cut power. Max value. Cut strength equals there you go. Now I did this and I realized, you know what, maybe I wouldn't have needed the cut strength. I could have just done all of that inside the value, inside the progress bar. So instead of having just this just be visualizer, it could actually also be the actual container for the information. We can figure that out at another point in time. Right now we do this. So score is and just in case, so we change some values, so we can make this sort of quote unquote modular. Well, we put in some parentheses. We cut power max value divided by 2.0. It's a float. Now, global here needs a variable called minigame1 underscore score type of float equals 100 points. We'll simplify this shit this way around. So this 300 is the maximum possible score, and what we're doing is in minigame 1 in sandwich we calculate how much we have, and then we do global dot jump here, we save, jump back here, minigame 1 score minus equals score dot wrong one, ABS score. I believe that would be correct. EBS, return the absolute value of variant parameter of x, i.e. non-negative value supported by int float vector, blah 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 blah. minus 1 turns 1 x, excelentes, and then we don't have to worry about that. So with absolute, so in case the cut power is a negative value, well, turns into positive 1. A positive 1 remains positive 1, so then we can have the 100 minus whatever the fuck we've got here. I hope that's the minus equals ABS score. We remove the score from the score 1. There we go. Another good example of the names of your functions. It's good when they make sense and they're well named. But every now and then, especially when you're just doing something really slapdash, it's fun to give them weird names. But now, the more I say this, the more I'm getting annoyed at this. So we'll do final scoring. So now we have stuff down here. Now, 1 cut timer cut equals true, and we can do a should we make a tween? Alright, let's do this. Cut equals true for tween equals create tween. Then we'll do knife. No. We'll do, let's go tween property. Object in question is knife. We do position. Final value is knife dot global position dot y plus equals plus I think I can do that relatively. So we do a vector 2. Oh, yeah, exactly. I need to give you the vector 2. So x, y. So next the y, and the y would be something. Now let's see here. We give it a vector 2, and it is 0 for x. Score. I don't think that'll do much. Oh, speed B, there you go. And duration 0.3. set ease, and sets in out. Argument 2 should be node path, but it is vector 2. Ah. Sorry about that. There you go. Is that better? So we stop the break. Oh. Yeah. That's relative. Bales worked. Score times 10. Now scores between to 8. There we go. Back here. I'll say 180. $170. Alright, so that would be like the ideal. Quick check. That's good. No. Stop fucking with that one. See, this has to be good enough. So, this would be 168. And so parentheses times now score is an absolute value. Let's say plus score. There's some street caps. Oh, sorry. Wow. There's a street cat that keeps sleeping on the doormat at the door for some reason. My mom dislikes the cat, but I find it funny how a cat does that. I guess doormat is warmer than concrete. Well, yeah, makes sense. It is nice and soft and fluffy. Better insulated than pure concrete. We do var cut mod, just so it'll be easy to cut right here. So we'll have cut underscore strength divided by the max value plus 1 per. So now it should be a value between stuff. Do cut underscore mod. So now in theory, if I do nothing, we do that. We do it again. Doormat somehow made by copper wires or something. I know it's not, but feels like it. Not really soft, but probably warmer. Yeah, I mean, I think it's also because if it's like made for something that's like porous, like traps air, that means also it's more insulated. Good insulation just all traps air inside. So now we have this thing. Score is max value divided by half minus cut strength. Traps air? Yeah, exactly. I don't think that'll work, but we're gonna see what happens. So if I don't do anything, it goes too deep. Scores float cut power max value minus cut strength, right? So if I do nothing, what is the score we get? We get 5. Yeah? If we try it again, we have 1.5. And cut strength Print. Cut mod. SDR. There we go. Yeah, fucking shit. There we go. Ah! 0.5. Okay, do nothing. Cut mode 0.5. We did not go deep enough. Went too deep. There's a polymer I never knew how to call it. Oh, dig too deep to find a circus from Dwarf Fortress. It's very true. It's where they live. Their troop is what some like to call is what some would call a bit underground. Now the problem is that the score is right now goes to 5. That is worst. Absolute of score. Score is absolute value divided by 5.0 times 100.
Attention all programmers. Today is variable sale. All Boolean variables will have additional state. 2. State 2 means perhaps. Enjoy.
Oh! Hello there, Sir Pyro. I see we're entering the magical state of quantum computing, where there's yes, no, maybe. The 3-state programmer. No longer binary, we enter the magic land of the trinary. How are you doing, Sir Pyro? Hope you're doing well. And then we do print. G-score plus stringify global dot minigame on score. G-score is at 68. And if I let you fail, you score is 0. I should just dust off my C++ book and my programming skills. Practice makes perfect, my man. Practice makes perfect. Anyway, we got scoring, we got animation, we got nonsense. Do I have... Pickle. Oh. Not time for you yet. Okay, about an hour left for the 2 other minigames. The butter one will probably not be able to be done, so we'll call this
This
one...
might sound so cheesy, but I think you are really great.
Nice one, Sparrow. Why, thank you. Very kind of you. Trying to come up with a good pun. Can't come up with anything.
So are you making a cheese cutting minigame?
I mean, might as well be. It's supposed to be a loaf of bread, but I didn't have time for graphics, and I've been stuck with math instead. I'm now gonna make a mini game about making coffee. The game's concept is making breakfast. Now, minigame 3. I guess the same one. We'll rename it though from a knife movement into just a bar movement. Oh no, I missed maths. That. Well, a little bit more like also just
Can
making
I
stuff.
request as a 1.1 update the perfect cheese cut played James made cheese sound?
Oh, that could be. That would actually be a really good one. Jump cheese. Bar time, sure. Bar time works for me. Do bar underscore time of type float equals 0.0. We do a bar time plus equals delta followed by bar movement. Jumping into the previous minigame, we'll look at these bullshit, and we just copy paste it in there. Heckin' A, man, heckin' fucking A. Yeah, we don't need you of knife time. We got bar time here. Same values, A, okay for me, and we'll from X. We're doing this one number Y. Now our minigame 3.
Sweet dreams are made of cheese. Who am I to disagree?
It's very true. Some of those dreams can get a little stinky. We like that around here, don't we? Running out of shit to do here. So, okay, we can't do color rect. What kind of other rectangles do we have? Panels. We have the hell? Looks about right to me, this one. I can aim. And From and to. So this thing can sort of. Teased to meet ya. Yes. That's the good stuff. Now, how do I? I know that's fine. How can I change the colors, mate? Okay, that also works. Type gradient. Reverse mirror gradient. Toggle grid snap. There we go. Works for me. Look, we're having a good time. Indeed, good time. Indeed. God dang, you guys are like just freaking. Out punning me like nobody's business here. But sometimes it just takes a while until you come up with a really good one. You know, just gotta be patient. Be patient. You know what? That'll have to do. And this here colorect has gotta go. And we do a good old polygon 2D. Make you from there to there. Now, if this one actually the rectangle would probably be hanging that being just good enough. We're gonna do it like this, and your color will be actually pretty. Doesn't meant to be purple, but you know what? We can do it. We can just do it like that, and we'll there. And add child resource. Correct. Nice. Create one of these. There we go. Change the color to be the same one with a good old paste paste, and then we'll see about can we turn this into a nice and neat plunger. Something like that. God dang, stupid. One. There we go. Now look at the layout. Oh, transform. Keep on trying to figure out how to change. But you know what? It's fine. Oh, there we go. Fixed. There we go. To press. Press starts out there. Press. We want the press to go down from here to wherever. Oh man, last hour. Shit. Okay. I think we're gonna see about expanding this by 1 pixel to the side. Add one more colored rectangle here. Color is a little gray. Goes there and goes behind all of that. So that is Nice. See, that was a nice little glass container with a press you push down. Now, how? Red is not the best. That would be different enough. Maybe we can do it with blue. Def 2. Gonna call you the power bar. Hello there, minus Cold 12. How you doing? Hope you're having a good time, okay? I'm just gonna add a little marker. Call you press done. See if we do press. There we go. Getting to the left, well, I got 8 Dutch waffles, you know, those tiny ones with caramel and cinnamon. Ooh, yes, I do know those. Those are very, very tasty. So far, we got the bread cutting things kind of done. Nothing really activated quite yet. Now we're making a coffee thing because we don't have enough time for the butter thing. Scope creep kind of got to me again. I think this one could be nice if we get it slightly more coffee colored, but we can have the colors of like just darken as the thing goes down, I guess. Will other people be able to play the games in the event? Absolutely, they're going on itch.io. Anyone can play it. They all open source, I know. Yeah, coffee and cheese. Yeah, we can change the bread into, I'm gonna call it a piece of cheese, I guess. Cheese and coffee, breakfast of champions. So we're gonna get 1 and 3. We just skipped 2 completely. All right, then. This one is F2. Call your power meter for now. Layout. Transform. You at 450. Add a marker. F2. Power middle. Bidla. There we go. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Coffee toast. Coffee cheese is a cheese and real thing. Yeah, makes sense. Coffee toast. That would be. Well, it could be Swedish, Danish, or Norwegian, as far as I know. Or one of them Scandic languages, anyway. Anchor preset in the middle. There we go. Then we jump in here. We have power bar. We have power middle. Take it hack until press done. There we go. Then we do power underscore bar dot global position equals power middle dot global position plus bar movement. And we press F6 and we see what happens. It says made by Finnish cheese, but it exists, yeah? Now, the problem here is... well, size, I guess. It was 450. So be... nice, everything works. Add a shell node, get a label. Get power in there, jump into script. We do the text equals stringify pos dot y. I want to see what happens. Spoopy! I'm gonna join a horror game jam and it starts in 25 days. Holy shit, that sounds pretty cool. And we'll do this. So parentheses, percentage. 0.1 F space percentage F6. And ABS, ANS, no, it's ABS. will be made by Finnish cheese. Look at this, yeah. I mean, it could be a Finnish cheese company that made like a coffee flavored cheese. I mean, Norway has the nut flavored cheese, which is just kind of weird, but it's kind of tasty. But it is kind of weird. Heckin' Norwegian nut cheese. Look at 2D. The power bar's done. We can add another child node. We can call another label. F2 accessory. Theme of rights, font size, 32. Oh, there we go. Acne, no. Align everything with the center so we can have this like that. And like that. And F6. Excelente. You get a child node, also a label. Come on, script, there we go. Add a there we go. Variable excess force type float equals 0.0. A horror game, Jen. That does sound pretty cool, though. Do you have any ideas what kind of game you're gonna work on, Minus? And I guess we'll just inside process. We'll also flip this lamp with label this one in here and dot text equals in parentheses again percentage dot 1f. Percentage. Scores, closing parentheses, opening parentheses, and str for string. F6 into this one. Excessive force. Wonderful. We'll do funk. Push press. No inputs. No outputs. Oh, and we'll do a here. If input dot is action just pressed space. Push press, and push press does we'll do var force type float equals 0.0. add here force equals false dot y abs not false dot y of excess force plus equals force. If excess force greater than or brake limit of that float equals 100 greater than bread limit, not the bread limit, the brake limit. Brake limit. Print. Print. You lose. We'll have to make a proper fail state. And var press step of type int equals 0. Press step plus equals 1 if press step is greater or equal to 5. We'll give me game 1 and we'll steal from here the let's call it final scoring, I guess. Final scoring. Final scoring, no inputs, no outputs. Global dot minigame 2 score minus equals var score for now. Float. No, a float. Makes more sense that way, man. I'm building absolute gibberish right now. I was hoping it'll kind of work. Now, when press space, push press happens. If push press happens, excess force plus equals force, excess force. There we go. So you did it like 5 times, and it's actually fucking hard. Perfect. The cheese one, the first cut is kind of nonsense. I do that when I read right fast, yeah. Absolute hecking nonsense is what's going on here, but it's a nonsense that kind of we could interpret it as functioning. Print you lose. We'll do global minigame score equals 0.0. Yeah, you get no points. Get underscore tree dot change scene to file kitchen. Copy. Game 1. You do that. Sorry. Make a quick hero. See, he's got blue jeans and everything. There you go. Made a little box person. Let's see here. Hero dot global position equals global dot hero underscore boss. With a global, we'll do a var hero underscore boss of the type vector2, which equals vector2 where's the layout? Transform position 16200. 16200. Kitchen. Child node, marker 2D, minigame 1, minigame 2, minigame 3. Minigame 3 will be there. Minigame 1, on the other hand, needs to be here. Minigame 3 is Breaky. Breaky goes here. Now the idea is there'll be in 3 minigames and then Judgment. coffee. So, no loaf, we have coffee, then sad as little breaking. We go back here. Alright, I didn't go as well as I'd hoped. Bum, bum, bum. We have minigame 1 and minigame 3, and we have break itself. And we'll do ready, hero position. We'll do then if global dot hero stage equals 1. And it is minigame 1 dot position. And 2. Three. If global dot hero stage equals 0 and hero dot global position equals minigame 1 dot x 1 dot global position dot x then get underscore tree dot change scene to file in game 1. We go to global. We have a new variable called hero underscore stage of type int equals 0. Mid-game 1, once you do inside final scoring, right before you change the scene, you go into the global dot hero underscore stage and equals 1. And global dot hero underscore stage equals 2. F5. Start the game. Breakfast of Champions. Play. We go here. Sandwich times. Oh shit, nuggets. Oh shit. And we broke. First stage, no, yeah, it's the hero stage. Settings, input map, space, physical. Left mouse button. There you go. So now it's also controlled by mouse. Fixes champions. Play. Otherwise good. Hero should be foremost. There we go. It's dumb as shit, but it kinda works if you're nice to it. To number 3, hero stage equals 1. And mini game 3. And add child node, label F2 MG1 score, TV, F2 MG3 score. No, MG3 score. Jesus Christ, you're gonna go there. There we go. And align everything with center. I'm going to do... No, let's see. Anything there. Align all that with center. We save. We go to minigame 1. We look at this one and we remove the test number. So I'd rather say nothing at all. Label. Click to add power. But not too much. Now we have the cuts power here, so this label will be its child, I think. Give me these instructions. Click to choose where to cut. Yeah, seems good. I gotta go now. See you later. Well, thank you for hanging out with me, Naomi. I really do appreciate it. Thank isn't much long left of my little game dev adventure here, but when it's finally over, then we'll be either going to Kerbal Space Program or Vintage Story. I haven't really decided yet if we're going to send Jeb to the moon, or if we'll be a little earlier today. But have a good one, Miniomi. I appreciate you coming by and say hi. Alright. I have to cut instructions. Now see knife movement. Have this there, cut modulator. And we do cut instructions dot visible equals true. Now this should work. Oh, wrong way around. We'll do that one becomes false. Dot visible equals true. Where's the weight thing? That's finished, that's the one. Here, do a cut. Oh, there we go. Jump to kitchen. We have MG1 and MG3 scores. MG1 score inside process needs to be. Here we do dot text equals stringified global dot minigame 3 score, and this is MG3 score window. MG1 score and minigame 1 score. We screwly put them around, and we'll do if global dot zero stage greater than 0. We'll do this one. Greater than 1. Do that one. And now we see the game as it is currently. Breakfast of Champions, press play. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh. That's our score. Duty. Right, yeah. Oof. My bad. Wait, no. Hero stage equals 1.
More minutes remaining.
Huh. You see. Your stage equals 1. Hero position. Okay. Yes. Greater there. No. That happens. Greater than or equal to. We can get some silly ass sandwich cutting. There we go. We got a debugger that's screaming at me. Got it open file, res, minigame 3, TCS. Imported by opening the project in the editor at least once. Right. Ooh. He's fixed then. Well, shit worked, man. Okay, now final scoring currently does pretty much fuck all. Global minigame 3 score minus equals scores, hero stage equals 2, and all that. So how do we score? We score by Breakham's 100. Where was I saving it? So bar movement, push press, excessive force plus equals force, and we'll do the excessive force or excess force. Hero stage equals 2. We'll do kitchen. We'll do label. Have to final score. Do center. We do center. We do here dot text equals Stringified SDR.
5 more minutes remaining.
Yeah, we ain't got time to figure out anything sensible. Nothing gonna save anything. We're just gonna put stuff sort of on display. And if global dot hero stage is less than 3, move that shit. This equals 2, and hero is Brecky. Global position X. Well, then global dot hero stage equals 3. That'll make him stop. It's complex, convoluted, a stupid way to do it, but it'll do it. And now main menu. Child lawyer, audio listener, audio stream player. Now, click it on the quick load, and I do believe we wanted prologue to be here. Click on autoplay. Then we click on kitchen. New. Audio stream player. Quick load. Definitely our town. Minigame 1. Add a audio stream player. Quick load. Battle 1. Quick load, battle 2. Yo, get autoplay. How long I left to Trijam? About 2 minutes. Finish up the alien game to standalone state and put it on H and link that to you in Discord. Well, thank you, guys. Because we'll get to it in like a few minutes. Where's my god dang? There it is. Nothing. Will it explode? Audio's gonna get shit. It's so stupid. Oh, and then she stopped. Oh, he didn't even do that though. Oh shit. Oof. Oh. It's truly amazing. I know, right? Absolutely effing insane. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. What have I done? What have I created? Or it's beyond mortal comprehension. But like, it reminds me of old school Flash games. Like Game Like, yeah, I mean that's the kind of like shit I'm pretty much doing. Like, old school Flash games. It's all I can do in 3 hours. Oh, now why didn't you stop though? If global heroes are less than 3, if hero stage equals 2. Actually, I don't give a shit about your stage. If hero global position X is greater than or equal to Brecky global position X, you should just change hero stage. Well, that's it. Keep pencils down, as they say.
Ago, I got sent
No,
this meme
no,
right here, and well,
no,
it-
no, 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 dude, no. A standalone expression. The line may have no effect. Neat. What are you? Witness. How my stupid game became instantly more epic by just adding music to it. The Breakfast of Champions. Okay, I'm gonna change the formats. Oh no, we got a giant negative score. Ooh. I love it though. The own infinite scrolling stars thing's kind of broken on the title though for some reason. Oh, hey, it happens. Oh. The entire game was so silly and I mean that's stupid. I was kind of like feeling like, I don't know, well we made something, but then I added the music and now it's just blasting. It's a broken, buggy mess. Just like I love my games. Yeah. Oh. Oh dear. Alright, we now add the where can we find a quick one? Here we go. 0.2F. Yeah, that's what I want. Just copy this. Also, day where you have to wait like 5 fucking minutes for the title screen to break. Like I'm staring at title screen like 15 seconds of loop music. I think anyone will do that until see the bug. Okay, well, that's good. All right, there's one more thing we need to add here, though. We do button. Reset. Load. You know what? You're loud. You're right. You're right. We're gonna. It is what it is. It's done. And of course, it is live. People can make you can spend 12 hours to make your game if you want. You just have to be honest about it. Oh no, it's supposed to be able to. It's supposed to like, you're not supposed to be able to do that. You're not supposed to be able to get negative points, but that's fine. Fine. Oh my god. How do I fucking export this thing? What have I made? Oh, the horrors I'm bringing upon this earth. All right, make the web folder. Export project into index. Yes, thank you. We'll do a. We're not doing that. We're doing this. Why is that thing even there? Whoop. And jumping here. Broken piece of shit equals game with no bugs. Makes it funnier. That is very true. You got a very good point there. Where do I upload new project? Title Breakfast of Champions. Ah, there's something I'm gonna need here. Let's see. Oh. Hardly worked, that much more fun. Our game barely explains what the hell it's supposed to do and everything. Excellent. Add to archive.zip. There we go. Now we should have a cover image. To make breakfast. A retired hero struggled to make breakfast with his super strength. There we go. Downloadable note. It's an HTML. You play it here. Release prototype. No payments. Not even if you tried. Uploads. We do 7, not assets. Web.zip. Okay. Perfection. Also, I've learned how to make menus and stuff look good and go very fast, which you'll see the results of. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I like using VBox containers and so on. Like, containers do a lot of work in like quickly organizing stuff for you. Yeah, played in the browser. And was it 11:52 and 648? Let's see if I can. If something has actually stuck in my brain. Jesus Christ. Nice. Oh, me. I mean, like styling panels and stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant by the control surfaces, the green nodes. Like, yeah, you could use panels, and then there's the grid one, which then automatically styles. If you have like if you made graphics that can be used to like tile out an outline and so on, and VBox containers like vertical, and VBox and HBox containers to sort of automatically list things. Well, put them in an even list and so on. They're fun to fuck around with. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's one of the things which is why I'm enjoying doing these 3-hour game jams, because it doesn't leave me time to fuck around with like menu design, because I have spent a embarrassingly large amount of time in like designing and redesigning and then rebuilding and redoing just like a menu layout that in the end never got used or anything. It was fun though. I learned a lot, but that was many years ago, so I've forgotten most of what I learned, but still, I know they exist. we'll do Trijam, number 337, submission. Theme, retired hero. Double checking that is in fact the, yeah. And capitalize hero though, so we'll do the same. Retired hero tries to make breakfast, but suffers the tragedy of super strength. Making basic tasks difficult. Capitalism. Shall never live me, Richie Rich. Damn you, Richie Rich. Pay me though. I got you, Richie. I'll show these people that. I'll sell out. But no one's offered me money yet, so yes, I'm not selling out. Screw capitalism, unless I get to benefit from it. Say, watching the ads, yeah. Why am I talking to? Well, someone can hear me probably. A retired hero tries to make breakfast, but suffers the tragedy of super strength, making base dash difficult. Click. Controls. Space or left mouse button for doing the action. We'll do space or left mouse button if we're doing the action. There, that has an end properly and game doesn't end properly and ran out of time to implement more minigames. There we go. That's most of the important information, and then of course, super important information next. Music found on itch.io. Probably do it this way around. Don't really want to do it. They're gonna get the entire link. Fucking check. There we go. It's found on HBO. Music by one on Silver devoted to genre, no genre, tags. Trijam. No AI. Custom noun. Booger. Save and view page, and we'll see if this actually works. I do have to fix anything. Trijam 337, double checking, yes it is 337, theme retired hero. Oh, I want to have a new line there. Game doesn't end properly right on time. Yeah, perfect. Honestly, I kind of hate itch.io's pixel font. Meh. I haven't really... I guess I don't have much of an opinion because I haven't even properly noticed it yet. Or do you mean the one they have like here, this stuff? Now, fair. Pixel fonts can be a challenge. Ooh. A man loves the drama. Oh shit! Minus. And then it doesn't end. Oh man, what a gibberish I made. As two fonts, you can use the regular sans font and the pixel font. Those are... There we go. First of all, new line here. Then, Trijam has two fonts. You can use the regular sans font and the pixel font. Those are the only two fonts you can ever use on your itch.io page, unfortunately. Or I'm too dumb and stupid to figure it out. More like the second option. I think, I'm pretty sure I've seen people use other fonts, but it could be I'm just wrong. Because I've never really tried to do anything proper with my itch.io page. Oh, right, we're done here. Coffee making takes 5 presses. That makes no sense in English. It takes 5 presses to make coffee. So let's try again. We save. We make it public. View page. Edit theme. We got BG, background, text, color, link, color, more, option, text, font. I don't know, man. There's fonts here. Serif, sans serif, pixel, anonymous, pro, and Lato. Select Google font. And then we have all of Google font. Get CSS access. You have to email the itch dev team. Yeah, if you want the full-on ESS. Well, I just went to edit theme here. Got a banner. Oh, not too far. There we go. Good old screenshotting. So I don't know how long it's been there. I never tried it. There's large and then text font. It has serif, serif, pixel, anonymous, and Lato, and we're very above it all. It had said select Google font, which we can get. These fonts are pulled from Google Fonts. Consider using their directory and typing the font name here. So apparently you can find a hell of a lot of fonts here. Will this make more sense as a background, or do you become tiled? And embed BG? Oh, no thank you. This works good enough for me. Through the SEM submission, the theme retired hero tonight breakfast. Or doing the action. Okay, very important. F. Let's make coffee. Go published. I would say to do the action. Left mouse button to save. Well, absolute gibberish has been achieved. Oh, we did it. And it's kind of playable, and it has music which makes its mundane ludicrousness absolutely fucking fabulous. I have no memory if I made the music loopable though. existing project, Breakfast of fucking Champions. 3 hours. CL submissions. We have Osteoporosis Man. Hero retired as assassin. Old hero Shepherd. Soccer killer. Retired hero. Short walk. Yeah, a lot of people are using pre-made assets, and I should probably just also look into using some more of those. Because it's what I do for music anyway, so. You know, when does it finish? 21 hours. No, tomorrow's Monday, so it'll be Tuesday. How about on Tuesday we try to like start the stream with doing what I should be doing, which is like playing other people's games and voting on those. But I desperately need to have a break. So I'll deal with the whole be right back. And hopefully there you go. And hopefully you can enjoy these. Obviously you'll hop tunes for a little bit. I go to the toilet and I'll probably let the dogs out as well. So, see you soon. Hello. Alright. I'm back. Now let's have a look see here. And let's have a look see. And what cassette drive has made. Alan the Alien. Your name's Alan. You're a space outlaw. You're on your way home from a successful heist. Your home is protected by asteroids. You must shoot each asteroid twice to get rid of it. Good luck. Arrow keys to move, enter to shoot. But give it an hour. Alright. I have to download it. Well, I'd rather not usually, but we'll do it for this time. In the future, if you make especially small stuff online, it might be good to just try to make them HTML runnable. The whole downloading random shit from the internet isn't really something. Yep, fuck you, machine. Fuck you, Windows. You are just such an asshole sometimes. You want to like move some screens around and control where do I like move this shit, and then they do this. I really hate playing HTML games personally. I just never do that. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of people don't like downloading stuff, especially if you want to just try stuff quickly. Especially because it's the same game. Like you saw me do it. You just turn it into an HTML version quickly by doing the settings on the Godot, upload it, and then the entire thing can be instantly played. It's one of those things because the more steps it takes for a person to get to your game, the less likely they're gonna take those steps. Depending on the size and grandiosity of your game. Voices of the Void, you want to download that and play that. But for a lot of these small things, it takes so little in the end to turn it into an HTML friendly game. I like the background here already, where it scrolls down. Very neat. And if I remember correctly, if I stay here for 5 minutes, there's a bug and it'll break. Help. Name's Alan, you're a space outlaw, and you're on your way home from your successful blah 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 blah. Enter arrows. I like the music and I like the art. Oh no. I like the little wavy effects there beneath there as well. I won. Nice. Very cool. Nice little game. Made that in an hour? That's actually pretty goddamn impressive. I can't do that in an hour. Well done. Very well done. But now we're gonna change scenes. Like so. Then we're gonna put on this for a little while. And well, I pull shit in the background here. and with everything that is... What's up, dog? Yeah. Fun fact, Alan is a character I first made for a song cover and nothing else. Then my friend made me add him to RPG Maker game I was making, and now every time I need an alien character, I default Alan. Wow, that's super handy. That's very neat. Oh, nice to have your own little backup dudes. Well, let's see. Changing categories, we're going for Kerbal Space Program. I wasn't sure. They surveyed their story, and I thought, you know what? We're gonna probably do VS tomorrow. So we're gonna a little bit more KSP today. Since gaming like a decade, yeah, it's an amazing one. And it comes with the DLCs now. The Making History and Breaking Ground, I think. And then I've got some, as you can see, it's loading a whole bunch of extra shit because I got some graphic mods that just make it all look nicer. It would look even nicer if I had a better graphics card and shit, but I did my best. Since Jacksepticeye, I played it actually. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't played this also properly in probably also a decade or something like that. Before I started this current run, having a lot of fun with it. So we've done orbits around the moon and flybys. We even had tourists go there. So right now, the goal is to send Jeb to land on the moon. We need surface samples from the moon, and we need science from all over the place. Loading expansion assets, making history. 1 of 2. Yeah, because I mean the cool thing about the new ads. Turn off that music. This time we're gonna play with the game's own music for a little while. Come on, game, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh. I thought I could get the timing down and be like, hey. No. There we go. On into space. I do also have a couple of missions for equatorial and orbital and polar orbits for satellites. That could also be good to do. So let's have a look at it. What are active missions we have? Test the STS-12 stack separator on a suborbital trajectory over the moon. Surface of the moon, explore the moonstone back with you. Surface of the moon. Alright, so here's a whole bunch of moon missions. Our satellites in polar and equatorial orbits. We'll come back from the out, everyone. Whole bunch of tourist missions. Some of these make good money. But we're not gonna... I don't know if I can be bothered with this one. Well, maybe this one. expires in 2 days. Duration 10 years. If I grab this one, as high prestige, we turn that some of that into some science. Money wise, would be pretty good. We'll grab that one and we'll deal with it eventually. But right now, we gotta send some buggers off to the moon. Now, do we need to build our completely new vessel for this? Like if we look at Chungus. I don't know if he has enough Delta V. I think we need like double that to go to the moon and back. Now, if we look at our engines, well, here's an idea. A little bit more into that stage. Yeah, we got enough more than enough thrust ratio, which means we could put even more fuel here. And the pythons, wah 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 wah, to you as well, my friend. To you as well. How are you doing? Just in my meds, waking up with a cup of coffee. Nice. Very nice. I also do enjoy waking up with the coffee cups. Absolutely exhausted yesterday. Oof. Head hurts? Oh, that sucks. Let's see here. Well, our landing struts are gonna shit for this. I'm exhausted yesterday. Well, I hope you got some good rest from that, my friend. What am I looking at here? Mobility, there it is. The mobility enhancer, also known as magical fucking stairs, yo. I guess I could. Like engine-wise, no, this would be under command and control. If we had another set of these. We should have a decent amount of fuel there. No, wait. Okay. Screw those tiny ones. We want big buggers. There we go. More crazy variants. The point that I might as well do that. It'll be fine. No need to worry about that. No need to worry about that at all. There might be some need to worry about how the hell am I gonna get these guys to like the lunar surface and back. Also, I do believe. Nope, I am wrong. Got our antenna. I think these 3 should be enough to bring this thing in its entirety down, but how the fuck do you land on the moon? I'm not quite convinced in our skills to stay stable with just that thing. Well, hello there, Miniyumi. Lovely to see you again. Our breakfast making game is done. It, well, certainly something. Also, pom 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 pom. Wah wah wah. Wah. That should be enough. But just in case, we'll stick one extra there. Big old stairs all the way down here. Play some more Isaac, nice. And they have added item descriptions to the game's vanilla features, which is nice. Well, yeah, that does. No, yeah, sounds good. I'm like, tell me they didn't have like items descriptions for their items. They just had like stuff, but no real explanation of what said stuff is or did. I mean, fair enough, but. Considering Isaac has thousands of items, but I had no descriptions. They had to use and try it really good. They didn't have. Ooh, has as a mod. Ah. Well, better late than never, I suppose. Better late than never. I'm wondering, what if I had like some radial engines, like these little odds? I'm kind of stupid here, but I'm thinking, no. They're aerodynamic, but they're not that useful for what I'm trying to achieve here. I don't think these would help. After all these years, at least a fun way to get the item description, since you need to try the item first, so you can next time it'll show what this item does, or it says try to see what this item does. Well, okay, that is good. Yeah, so you still have to do the whole trial and error, but then you don't have to have a sort of manual or external series of notes for what are you doing. But I need to figure out how do I land this thing on the heckin' moon. The only thing I have is a freaking. Well, wheels won't help. My landing struts are so shit. Like, these engines are too big for mooning. I mean, I guess I could try to. No, I don't want to put a shittier engine on it. So I guess structurally we could put in some girders. like so. I don't like it. And I'm ready to believe this'll fail. Click that. Go gear stage. Okay, good. They're already there. Put the shroud back on. We put these like there. Apparently. Hey there, Axel. Feet lower. I don't know if they go much lower. That is the lowest point there. I mean, I guess we could, but the point is these just need to be below the lowest part of the rocket. Launch, we go with these, we go with these. And these go and these go. Pretty sure that won't be enough. Let's do something else, some silly things. Alright. Looks about right. We got these three, that one. And these should go. Then these boom. These boom. Finally that. Well, we might or might not get to the moon. Who needs an engineer? We can send in a scientist. And in our cargo, Apparently these stack up to 4. No one needs. Come on, he's stupid. There we go. You can carry a maximum of 2 on him. And then we can do these EVA signs, experiment in various places. One experiment. Control station, 1 Go BD monitor. We're not bringing a... Oh. That's already 60 or 60. Okay, they're both are 25. Okay, maybe it's better if we put it inside here. Heckin'. There we go. So 1 cargo storage unit. 1 photovoltaic panel there. And Bob already starts with EVA kits. So Bob has EVA kits, 2 voltaic panels and all that. Heckin' A. How you doing, Empress? Lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing well. We're gonna launch some nonsense into space. Possibly. Chungus. 1.5. So can we get Jeb to the moon? Well, Jeb and Bob. Jebu and Bobu. They're going to the moon. And possibly back again. Just sitting and having a cozy breakfast. Oh, you are the Kerbals. Little walks so cute, aren't they? Heckin' wobblies. They waddle around. Having a cozy breakfast. Ooh, I hope it's a lovely one. I'm doing quite well. I had the Trijam. The theme was retired hero, and I decided to make a game about a retired hero trying to make breakfast and the difficulties of having super strength. It became it's pretty shit, but I had a lot of fun making it, and the idea was to use mini games to sort of simulate the difficulty of life. Oh, nope. I saw that. Revert flight back to assembly. We forgot something very, very important. And that is structural. There it is. Strut connectors. Because this thing right now, we gave it all this extra strength. I mean, like size and shit. So it needs it needs a little bit of support. Let's try that again. All of them need support. And I don't rightly know how well that's gonna react. There's a big chance this thing will just explode. Well, let's hope not, because we got Jeb on board. No one wants to lose Jeb. Losing Jeb is sad. Jeb is best Kerbal. Bounce, yeah. Whoop, whoop. Oh. I need my drink. Whoop. There, won't fill it all the way, just enough. No. There we go. I have a feeling we might be in trouble. Let's hope we're not. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignite. We got liftoff. Good speed. Early. Westward. All we need, tiny little thing. There we go. So the ballistic trajectory to the west. That's what we want. Oh man, these rocket plumes and everything, they look so goddamn good. We can do a prograde. We get a slowdown soon. Technically, we can probably already start slowing down. Because we just really want is to maintain speed. Just gonna see where our apoapsis is. Kinda wanna chase the apoapsis. Fix that a little bit. And then hopefully we still have enough rocket power in this singular rocket to take us where we want to be. Keep on trying to head slightly north. Fix our trajectory if possible. We're doing okay. Yeah, perhaps it's 27k. Yeah. Map here, we get a longish curve that way. Apoapsis is at 41. Some strange wobbles from hitting upper atmosphere. Nothing too insane just yet. Apoapsis is still within atmosphere. We're about to get out of the worst of it. So get above 50,000. Do some careful rotational fix. There we go. We can start aiming slightly more towards the horizon. Apoapsis is now outside of atmosphere. So we're probably not go full prograde. Actually, we can probably just turn off the entire thing. Okay. We have 620 delta V's in here left. That might be enough. To get us into orbit. Add a maneuver here, do a little bit of a mathematical check. If we increase our 577, variapsis. Welcome back from the edge, everyone. Great to see. Let's see, come on. Notice in 40 seconds, and I still haven't gotten the scrolly polies. Okay, so our entire fuel isn't quite. Isn't quite enough. Almost. So 700. Alright, close enough, so we can turn this off and check when are we at apoapsis. That will be in 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And now we'll just maintain stability assist towards the horizon. And we want the periapsis here to be from inside the ground to outside the atmosphere, so above 70,000 kilometers. I wonder if this is the game Madness combat creator inspired on creating Jeebus characters, since he used the name of Jebediah in this whole joke. Hey then, Thork. And we... Oh. Come on. Let go. Hey, shit, it worked. Okay. 20, 30, prograde 60, and 70. We have a proper... We have a more or less an acceptable orbital disk achieved. Spoilers! Indeed, Andoric. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, friend. And this is the game... Game Madness Combat. Game... Okay, now I wonder if this is the game Madness Combat creator inspired on creating Jeebus characters, since... the Jebediah and all, it's a joke. Could be. I mean, then again, it's also a lot of it is just reference to, you know, older naming conventions, because it is like, what would it be, 60s, 70s when we went to the moon? Can't remember anymore. I'm a bad person. So it's just more of a reference to the culture of the age. Yeah, probably, but in a confusing way. Because it has a lot of, like, this 70s, like, you know, the space era vibe to it. And the sort of, like, more biblical, traditional names were more popular back then. Then again, it is Kerbal. Okay. I see. Oh, that was slowing down. Okay, what is the smallest amount? Of thrust. Now this will have a periapsis of 1.9 million. I think that seems acceptable. 800 meters out of our 3.5 thousand. That should hopefully be enough. Oh. Actually, wait, no, we can do this way. I haven't played this in a few years, and each time I watch something, I have to fight the urge to go play it, because if I play it, I won't do anything else. I know, Anthoric, I had the same issue, and then I kept on seeing, like, Casual Elephant play this, and Discount Engineer, and others, and then I'm like, man, I want to play Space Agency Simulator again. And I'm having a goddamn blast. Especially once I saw people who have modded their games now more, because I mean, I haven't gotten the full, like, paid proper settings for things like the volumetric clouds, but I know they're there, and I would love to get them at some point. But with just the base settings of all the plugins, like Firefly for the re-entry and everything, like even the like just gibberish basic volumetric clouds, the way the planet looks, and these are very low settings because of my graphics card can't handle that much math all at once. And the way the atmosphere works, the way light, all the special effects, it just looks so much more better. It's so amazing. And the skybox, which I have a feeling is based on the, actual galaxy. The virus, it spreads. We must all play spires. The final frontier, not yet corrupted by capitalism, except it very much is, but still. Now the strange issue of installing game, and my brain refused to play, but I seem to fix that part. I know the feeling, yeah. You got MC and all, yeah. I never got that into MC. It was fun when I was when it was new and I was a kid. And what people I think nowadays get from MC is something that I get from being relatively new to Vintage Story. So because I think I pretty much like missed the whole modded Minecraft era, so I never got into that part. And then what people compare Vintage Story and Minecraft most to isn't like vanilla Minecraft, but modded Minecraft. And so because I never had that experience, I just went from basic Minecraft to Vintage Story, and it blew my mind. And I'm just having a blast. And tomorrow we'll be playing some Vintage Story. We'll be joining in on Percuss's brand new server, The Crow's Nest Season 2. It's a modded Vintage Story server, and so it'll be fun to join in and try to figure out how it all works, because I've pretty much only played vanilla. Vanilla MC probably bores me easily by how much I played it. But again, playing with mods, some of them crazy. Yeah, Modern Minecraft is one of the other things I have to avoid at all costs. But I had a new pre-owned Vintage Story server. Good times. Best of times. Let's do a time warp to our spot. We are about a minute away from our burn. And the good thing is that the most expensive part for like fuel-wise, delta V, fuel to weight ratio, thrust and fuel to weight ratio and all that, will be getting to orbit and then leaving orbit for the moon. Once we're there, it should be a lot cheaper. I could open the delta V map from the wiki, but we're not going to do it. We're gonna suffer through this and hope for the goddamn best. And worst case scenario, we'll have to send in Valentina on a rescue mission. Also, while we're here, before we leave, we got 40 seconds. Maybe if we're really lucky, we can go. Bob goes EVA. Bobby will let go, right click, and perform an EVA science experiment. Oh no, Babu has the spin. Being grabbed. We'll wait. EVA science experiment. 25 science. Hell yeah. Board. Also, quickly. We are EVA report. Do we have this one? Water? We do. Board. There. Then we'll have to get one from the space high above Kerbin. Node in T minus 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Wait for this to go down, and I can't wait for Jeb to get another star, because then he can also automatically aim at the thing. The target. The mission target. Because sometimes, you know, us moving around it'll does affect that. So far we're doing okay. 4 seconds more of burn. I remember when the first times I played this game when I was, you know, much younger, I had like just difficulty understanding why would you ever want one of these weak engines, and it would just main sail on everything. Biggest goddamn engine I could do and nothing else. And there we go. So this turns green. I think that is we are close enough to our goal, and we have indeed gotten close enough. So here we have the moon encounter, and by the time we're here, we will then be escaping the moon encounter, and we'll be back here. So what we're gonna do is actually, what we're gonna do is actually just time warp a little bit further, because we're currently 149 million fuel wise. We are okay. Electric charge is good. Monopropellant also good. We do some time warp. Now if I right click, crew report, space high over Kerbin, EVA report, high over Kerbin, excellent. Still has a backpack thing. And now there's lights, so now we can see what he actually does. So right click, EVA science. Brings out a little nubbin, and he spins it, and he spins in the other direction. And he's having a blast. 37.5. Oh. And get back in there. Oh yeah. Gotta get all that science. We already have like 50 plus science from those EVA things alone. Because that was the thing I had completely forgotten that we had now. EVA science tools. You know what I really should have put on the goddamn ship? Some lights. Landing lights are super, super handy because I even have the struts. We could just stuck lights on straight beneath here and we do... Oh, fuck. Oh well. Next time. On Chungus 1.2.0. So far, Chungus has been a very good ship for us. Hopefully this run will give us a whole ton more science. Now, if I double click on the moon here, we can do... I don't know, focus view. There we go. Focus on the moon. And now, for the moon's point of view, we'll be coming here. And here we can do roughly periapsis, I guess. Add maneuver. And we'll slow down. We can do it. That is slow down. And that will cost us like 200 meters per second. We got 2,600. Should be a-okay. We have our lunar satellites here, which is also a-okay. Now, landing on the moon is always pretty fucking tricky. Now, by the time we get here, so the sun will be here, sun is there, so actually, no, that should be a-okay. We'll aim for something like this. And then if by the time the moon will be there. And if necessary, we'll do some more maneuvers, because now we have to land on the sunny side of the moon. Or else we'll royally fucked. Here's a question. If I go like a little further here, like just warp, click like warp there. We're following the moon. We have our lunar satellites. Time warp is gone. Close map. Sorry, there we go. report. And this is all still counts as high over carbon. EVA report. Yeah. So we're not gonna waste any science packs on this nonsense. What we're gonna do is just click on retrograde. Or stability assist, actually. Turn off SAS a little bit. So this is the way we will be facing then eventually. Once it's time for the proper maneuver. Now we can fast forward. Time working. There was something happened. Music changed. Time warp cancelled. Music changes usually when the environment changes. High over the moon. Huh? Tell me about the EVA report? No. And he has to let go. With a little bit of a RCS. Oh, we're just floating in space. Do the science, my man. Do the science. Look at him sciencing away. Hey, that's neat. They did the thing. High over the moon. And that is something that if you do the wing nut, you spin it in space, it'll spin, and then it'll on even times it'll like reverse its the way it's pointing. See, back, and then it goes that way. That's a real effect. And I think that's neat. Alright. F for grab. Beat the board. Light wobble, nothing too bad, and then we do another almost 15-second burn at that. Lovely after you have the like full minute burns. And this is one of our bigger ones. Lunar escape will be much easier as well. And then slowing down, well, that might kill us. We'll hope for the best. I'm not entirely certain if we can do a proper aero brake if we don't have enough fuel, because there's no heat shields on this bad boy. We'll have to do the super slow multiple approaches one to air brake properly. So no, now in 26, let's do a quick little time skip. There we go. Aim retrograde. And 3, 2, 1, ignition. And we have reached orbit of the moon, I'm pretty sure, by this point, but we want to bring it a little bit closer. Oh. Oh yeah, this is above 117 kilometers. I find this acceptable. And yeah, here we see the issue. We are now leaving, so now if we would have tried to land here, it would have sucked. So what if we slow down on this side? How much? Ooh, so little. It's like a vaguely stable enough orbit. We can get there. Let's rotate the ship. There we go. Oh, it's prograde. Yeah, okay, yeah, so it is pretty much the opposite of where we're headed right now. Current time will be 8 seconds. Quite doable. And here we see, yeah, my problem with the light. So we come here, then most likely if we then slow down with the apoapsis, then we can bring the periapsis down and we'll be able to land on the shiny hiney of the moon. The moon. Here's a quick question. eBay now. Still high over the moon. That's fine. Aim retrograde. And let's have a look see here. Moon-wise. Oh, it is approaching. Speed up time a little bit. There we go, 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Ignition. There we go. I'd call that acceptable. Once more. EBA. Am I still a high? I am high one. This is 1 hour and 2 minutes away. So, yeah, we're gonna want to land somewhere around here, I'd say. I think we can pull the periapsis. To maybe 8,000. Even schooly poop this way. We'll come in here into Moon or Dawn. And then here we'll have to break the rotational speed. Unless, of course, we just click like a couple of times. So 290 meters. So there we go. We're still gonna crash. Well, there we go. We have close enough to the surface. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of a break. 6:52. Ooh. 2-minute break. About it. Oh shit. Gotta aim the aim ball. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. That should be close enough. Then we do another wee bit of a time warp again. As I say, yes, let's do the time warp again, my friends. All right. We got an 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And quit. The periapsis at 3 kilometers, which will means most likely means we're just gonna smash into something if we maintain this. Heckin' perfect. And we're coming in to dawn, which means yes, we'll be landing in light. And we can just hopefully god dang best. Now, crew reports I do believe we have high over the moon. I'm not sure where the border is for being just over rather than high over. But let's see. Once we get below 100,000, And I think we'll turn off SAS for a little while. Because we crew report. Nope. EVA. Right click. Report. And we're going to do one wasteful piece of science here. Spin, grab, board. Yeah. Tragically, I had to dump the experiment. We'll be seeing the sun soon-ish. Okay. Increase time warp. Let's go see when we're below 50,000. Very low 50,000. There we go. And crew report. Space near the moon. There we go. EVA report. Time. Moon's Midland. Space. Perform EVA science. What do we get? 75 science. Near the moon. Watching the astronaut look through their EVA science kit has given us conclusive evidence that the new situation has not improved their creativity. Spinning this flange in space has led to an uninteresting and unexpected effect. It flips orientation over and over without any other forces acting on it. More surprising is that our spacecraft seems to still be operating nominally while missing this part. And the steering screws. Board. Now, that one just said near the moon, whereas the EVA said near the moon and above a certain, like the moon's midlands. There we go. The sun, the dawn is upon us. Moon or dawn. Considering it all, we could think we can also press G, have these at the ready. Because otherwise we're gonna try to land this thing and I'm absolutely gonna heckin' forget. I wish I had lights. God, I wish I had lights. Let's look at our fuel situation. We are good on monopropellant and electric charge. We can SAS into the retrograde. Stability assist. Man, let's hope Moon Jungus can get us where we need to go. Oh, Moon Jungus, my beloved. That's a certain floppy goblin might say. Alright. I think the next EVA science would be then done on the surface. Because we spun around the entire thing on a equatorial axis already once, and we got all the EVA reports from around the above various, like the Midlands. Now if we came in and also did a polar orbit, we might get even more lunar biomes marked. Yeah, it's looking like we'll be headed somewhere here. And the moon is spinning, so there's a chance we're going to be landing on this freaking crater here. And most importantly, we need to be able to see where we're landing. And even in well-illuminated spaces, having that It's 3 kilometers. I'm really nervous. So nervous that I've completely forgotten what the hell I was saying. Talking about something, and I forgot what it was midway through the sentence. Ah, yes, illumination, because even in light it is handy, because when the ship approaches Then you have these little spotlights could be closer, so it's much easier to visually see how close you are to actual land because the radar here isn't really the best. And you see also graphics updates through the mods, man. The moon looks freaking amazing. And after this one, then there's still Midmus and Eve and all the other good shits. This looks like a big old special place. I'm gonna see about EVAing here. For a report. Still the Midlands. Get back in there, Bubble. Bubble. Make it bubble. The good thing is I can try to save some of my fuel by using more monopropellant. For more of the Mooner madness as we get there. We are 9 kilometers in the quote-unquote air. About to... Oh, this would be the giant crater here, yeah? Yeah. There we go. So I'm wondering, is it a special biome? East Crater, it is. I'm pretty sure the EVA science is gonna say near the moon, get bored, dump that anyway. Okay, good. And hello, Colin Boney. Jeb's have no idea what he's doing or why he's doing it. Won't smile and puts a smile on my face. Yeah. Jeb might not always know what's going on, but by golly, he is enjoying life. Now, isn't he? I wonder if I should just try to land in the East Crater here, because this looks like it might be a good idea. Let's do it. Shit. It's going a little hard. Show, man. Oh no. That was the, oh man, that would have been like prime landing. I think we might hit the ridge. So we're gonna have to stop blasting. Oh, she has to help. How you doing there, Colony Boning? Guess I really could have also put in some more of that monopropellant. Oh, almost half my monopropellant wasted. That's fine. This is not made of cheese. We found the moon. Hey, you don't know it, man. Don't judge grey cheese. Ladies and gentlemen, we've landed on the moon. Give yourselves an applause. We did it, chat. Jeb and Bob have mooned. Whoop. There's some weird sliding happening. So first things first, let's do some science. Crew report. The moon's east crater. We have mystery goo to observe. Now if I do this, because I do have Bob here, we should be able to reset the thing. Log pressure data. Temperature. Board scanned the moon's east crater, collected and recorded temperature data from the environment. EVA report. Restore. Observe the mystery goo. Keep experiment. Remove data. Take data. And store experiments. Store experiments. Alright. I want you to let me put the thing back. Perform the EVA science. Golf on the moon. Important science, that. Plus 100 fucking science. Nice. Touchdown. A bad habit tipping the craft over and spend like 40 minutes trying to write it again. Yeah, same here. Report. The moon is not cheese. Behold the goo. As far as we know. Yes, it is in fact. EVA report. I think we already have that one. Okay, the game's got it bugged out. That's fine, I guess. Here. Hey, okay. Whoa. Hey. Oh, come on, man. Don't be like that. You just gave up your RCS and everything. There we go. Now, we need 2 photovoltaic cells on account of the whole... Oh, right. And did we take an EVA... Oh. Plant flag. On the name side. What should we name it? A real Happy Gilmore. Mm-hmm. Call this place Jeb's Landing. Bob was here too. Surface sample. Plus 120 science. Nice. And now, from the container here. Okay, now I'm learning to use these things a little better, except there's certain things. There we go. And I believe now with all of these, we have power units produced. Required 1. Science 0.3937p per hour. Science completed, transmitted science rate. Total power needed 2, total power available 2, total power units produced 0, required 1. Com first hop distance 11.3 million meters, com single 0.99, experiments connected 1. Rename vessel. The Probo 9 experiment console PECS. Bobalicious. Probo 9. Pex. The Bobalicious Pex. This is a science node, name priority sure. Alright. Now this one should be then essentially passively generating science. Now if a photovoltaic cell is set up by an engineer, it'll produce more power. Whereas I think the science thing, if it's set up by a scientist, it is also more powerful. So that's why you have the value of the different professions. The pilots are the most obviously useful because they can handle the ship better. Whereas the engineers, they can fix things and you can then reuse parachutes and so on, which might not be that obvious on the moon, but if you're landing on another planet that actually has an atmosphere, then being able to use those parachutes to land in the atmosphere and then pack those up and then use them to land back at, Kerbal. Very nice. Plus, some of the equipment you end up setting up will be more efficient if they're set up by the correct person or the correct professional. Science 0.393 per hour. Science completed 0.01%. Heckin' A. Heckin' A, guys. We're gonna unlock so much nonsense. What's done here? Also, I must have a quick look-see here. Alright, messages. Contract complete. Science data from the surface of the moon has been done. We got money, we got extra science. Recent accomplishment for my space program must have attracted contributions from numerous organizations. World's first milestones. We have landed on the surface of the moon, we have walked on the surface of the moon, and we have planted a flag on the moon. Good stuff. Explore the moon, touchdown confirmed on the moon. Any crash you can walk away from counts as a landing. Very true, my friend. Very, very true. And now, look at the contract. Bring a moonstone on the moon back to Kerbin. Turn the Kerbin surface. Transmit. Oh, right. Well, we'll experiment with that one at some point. Bring a vessel. Bring a moonstone. Is a surface sample a moonstone? We're gonna build a kickin' moon base here now, don't we? It's gonna be cool, yo. Look at that Bobby. Bobby. Bobby doing his moonwalks. Having a good time. Having a ball. Don't stop him now. On the moon's surface. Yeah. Open up the RCS. There we go. Okay, so we can... Having these further down will also make life a little easier, because you can then put stuff back and forth. And... board. Dump anyway. Yeah, because we had some of these in double, so that was fine. Jeb, you've earned it, mate. Bink. He gets to have it. Yeah, he gets to have a little moon adventure as well. Of course he does. Motherfucking Jeb, y'all. He drove all the way here so he can have a good time. Look at him go. Happy little Jeb. Hello, Erglipt. How was your game, Dave? It was fun. I learned once again more about how to make things happen procedurally, which was in effect of how to use a sine wave to make a thing just move back and forth. And I've discovered that it takes a little bit slightly longer than I would have guessed to just use to create mini games. Other than that, the game is absolute dog shit, and I love it. And especially after we put the extremely dramatic music on top of the sliced bread and could make a coffee. I loved it. It was fun. I'm very happy with how it worked out. Do you have an itch.io so I can review? Oh, absolutely. It's Son of Hondo on itch.io. That is it's the same persona I have there. That's what all my games are there. None of them are especially good, but they've all been fun to make. Not all of them work. I try to post everything, even if it doesn't work. And my very first one was uploaded incorrectly, and I'm leaving it that way as a way to document the fact that, I've learned. Perfect, going to check it. Thank you. I don't know if Commodore 64 cassette drive is still here, but they helped me the very first time to put music in a game, and then they made me a track actually, and that was for a forklifter. I think the game was called. That was a super fun one, where you're just a forklift trying to put boxes on a shelf, and that was a really fun sort of discovery in how the physics in Godot can be used to sort of make inadvertently create more gameplay. It was super fun. Hey there, James. How you doing? We have made it to the moon. I'm letting Jeb have a little fun times here as well. Bob was here already setting up the experiments and everything. Jeb gets to have a little fun. And now it's time for the other difficult question. Can we get out? It is. So the backlog he did off the ladder. Nice. Alright, let me have a quick look. Let's see here. Ah. And that's the way itch.io apparently does it. I should add a command for that. Part of the many things I should add to the stream, but I keep on getting so carried away with the whole playing games business. And it's hard to find time for all the extras. But activate some RCS. Wait, if we press on the map, we could maybe make it out of here. Now, no, not this time. That'll be for another moon mission. We'll have to bring in rovers and things, and we can drive around and get more samples and science in all the different biomes. There we go. Also, the dust is getting everywhere. Dump the science. And this shit, well, it'll keep working. It's already at 0.03%. Fucking wonderful. And it's Jeb's landing. Bob was here too. Is it the Breakfast of Champions? That is exactly it. That is my newest one. If you also look at the itch.io and you look for Trijam number 337, which was the Trijam for this week, and you look at the sort of already submitted ones, you'll find me there as well. Because I'll be starting my next stream before the submission time is over, and I can't remember to do things if I don't do them immediately. So not tomorrow, but the day after, we'll be trying to. I'll try to start the stream by just going through the other Trijam submissions, and you can see what actual game gyms can achieve, plus others who are at my level. People who design properly. Oof, 1,600. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. 9.9 monopropellant. Now, monopropellant is more useful for like precision, and there's no docking happening here. And I guess we could try to. We're already leaning a little bit that way, so let's try to head west. Goodbye, moon. It was a pleasure. Spend time in your beautiful valleys. But my beloved moon, I must be off. Shit, SAS. Oh, that almost fucked me up bad. The difficulty isn't even getting high up, it's getting the sideways motion. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Come on, Periapsis. Oh, come on, Periapsis, you can do it. How can I have an apoapsis of negative 2 me? Oh, no. Because I accidentally escaped velocity. Well, that's fine then. I was trying to get into moon or orbit, but instead I accidentally escaped moon completely. Hello, the XQ973. What now? Great, yeah. Well, I accidentally win, and that's fine. Because that means it'll be much easier then to break here, is my guess. Now, this is gonna take a long time, because we don't have a proper heat shield or anything. 153 out of 7. Okay, good. A periapsis of above 50. I'm waiting for this. We'll have to do a couple of spins to airbreak this. It'll take a few days. But we have very little anything left. But we do have electrical power. And as long as we can get away from an orbit that intersects with the lunar orbit, we should be fine. Because then we can send a rescue mission. I hope we don't have to, but we'll have the option. And if we can get this maneuver to work, then we'll be able to the aero braking, the very first one, should bring us down quite a lot. And as long as we don't go too deep into the atmosphere, it'll be fine. Right? Oh, quick EVA. EVA report. Midlands. We've been in these middling Midlands. Oh, haven't we? Now, where does it place us? Like, if we then... Shit. Jungus 1.5, there we go. I was wondering, like, if we get a crew report, am I high over the moon, or... Oh no. Shit, I destroyed the crew report. Because I forgot to do the thing. We'll do it quickly now. Oh, you know, we right click. Dude, what the hell? Take data. Store experiments. Board. That's okay, we got 13 seconds. Alright, can we get an EVA report from out here? Does this count? No. Oh shit. I'll use a much gentler burst. Ooh, perhaps of say 56,000 kilometers. This might make us explode. We can only hope for the best, friends. All we can do is hope for the goddamn best. If you survive, god damn it, Deb and Bob, you're gonna be motherfucking heroes. You're gonna bring me back so much science. We're gonna get such explosively efficient heckin' engines. Now, it is 3 days in game for the next apoapsis. But I do believe we can just beep boop boop boop. We can just time work the shit out of that. Because it will slow us down. There we go. Many days have been 5 days in space. Spray. Made the review. Thank you, Ergl. I really much appreciate it. And yes, I'm aware it is a piece of nonsense game that I farted out in a few hours. But I had fun making it and learning from it. And it did make me consider the complexities of making minigames, because I didn't realize I never actually made minigames before in that way. Or, well, some of the games I made are technically things that are used as minigames in other games. It's with Matchbox Labs, not my personal one. Oh, cool, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But it is it's a very simple game. It was a very interesting sort of view into the whole designing a game around minigames and realizing that it actually involves a lot more than one might sort of quickly think. Alright, we're doing okay heat-wise for now. We have gone past the periapsis, excellent. We're not getting hotter than this. And our apoapsis is below Mooner intersection, so we're now safe. Now, one of the things I really want is better engines, so I can blast out here easier. Because these satellite trajectories that are like halfway to the moon are actually pretty hard to get to. In my opinion. Nuclear ones, they're the best. Ooh. They most likely are. But I'm not at that stage and that tech level yet. I haven't even unlocked the mainsail. I'm just running with, well, this is the Poodle, and there was the mid-stage one that was my main stage. So bigger rockets, better landing things, more heat shields. More science. Maybe better planes. Mainsail, I think they're great to orbit. Exactly, at the mainsail. Because that is one of the, the main engine I used usually in my... that I remember using in older saves. Alright. We're just gonna blast the shit out of this. Time! Speed! There we go, another few days. Oh, no, sorry, no, it's not even a few days. It took a few days to get back from outside the moon in orbit. Now, from here to our apoapsis takes 5 hours. So the worst of the wait for these fellows is done, thankfully. In fact, I'm going to do this now. Okay, listen to chill hop tunes. Going up? No, because if you see here, we left. We done this round just now. We went all the way here. Now then we came back again because I'm trying to get to, because below 70,000 is the range of the atmosphere. Our lowest point perhaps is at 56,000 kilometers, 56,000 meters, 56 kilometers, which means that when we're there, as you can see in the graphics probably soon, it's when we start doing aerobraking. So we're getting at the friction of the atmosphere is slowing us down, and that is pulling down the apoapsis. Now, if we keep on doing this, so now you can see the heat, the air starting to burn around the ship, the friction heat, and we're doing this so at a higher level, because last time I did this, I realized this takes forever. I should do this at a much lower stage, but because we don't have a proper heat shield, we just have the engine and these random bits of structural stuff to protect us from heat. It is an okay heat shield, but it's not really as good as an actual ablator. So that's why I'm being more careful here. BRB, hey, thanks for hanging out, Erglid. You see now, because now we're going away, but our apoapsis, you can see there the numbers, it's getting smaller. The apoapsis is slowly but surely, it is getting closer and closer. So the apoapsis is the highest point, the point that is furthest away from what we're orbiting. The periapsis is the closest one. So this one also has gone down now from 56 kilometers to 55. And this one will go down very, very slowly, but we want to pull this one down as well, so that eventually we'll get as much braking at the highest level of the atmosphere as possible, because once we go deeper in the atmosphere, it gets thicker, and then it's going to burn our ship much faster. The friction and the impact will then break it, and I don't want this ship to explode, because he has goddamn Jebediah Kerman and Bob Kerman, who are my absolute best scientists and best pilot, especially now, because they might both get promoted to 2-star once they have had a successful lunar landing. Plus, there's so much science here, and we need to get that back onto the planet. Now, we could have sent a lot of that also probably through the satellite, but it loses value. It is more valuable if we bring it back intact. So that's what I did here, because previously is... See, we can do a time warp because we're so far away from the planet, so the physics doesn't really break if we go into like ridiculous speeds. I went halfway to the moon and back again. And I have my SAS autoing us into retrograde, which is backward. Prograde is the direction that we're headed. Retrograde is specifically away from it. And that's because this side isn't that well shielded against heat and friction, whereas this thing can take a bit of a beating, so we're using this one for aero braking. Now, technically, I think we might be high enough, so I could maybe use the side of the ship. It has a larger surface area, so it should brake it faster, but I'm not sure, and I don't want to explode. So we're doing it the safe way. And here we can see it in the lower left here behind me, we can see the periapsis and apoapsis. There, music changed. We are now under 70 kilometers. We are now in atmosphere. Very thin, but we are in it. And now the apoapsis is going down. So we're very, very slowly but surely braking. I can even speed this up for a little bit. And you see as our height goes lower and lower, below 60. Because we're going at over 3 kilometers per second. So we're going insanely fast. Which is why we don't want to go into the atmosphere too quickly, because our ship will just explode. There we go. Apoapsis is now below 5 million. Yeah, we're going up now. We've gone past the lowest point. We're above 70k. Now we can do the whole because we're not just speeding up time per se, like what's happening, but it is actual. All the physics is speeding up. That's why you can't have the fastest time warp happening inside close to orbital like planets and things, because the physics just breaks. So the really fast ones, you have to be far away from the planets and things, so you don't accidentally break the world. Well, the physics and things just explode and fly off in insane directions. But we can do a lower level time warp, because we're gonna be doing a few of these. So we can do whoop. I might even be able to do here and just accept. Because now the complex game, oh, it is. It's an old game, but it is one of my absolute favorites. It's absolutely wonderful. I can love it. See, these things are turning slightly red because they're heating up. And now we're getting up again. And there's mods to make it even more complicated, where you have to worry about radiation and food and that kind of stuff, which is also super cool. And I'd like to give that a go at some point. But right now, it's a bit outside my complexity range. We slow down so we can reset. Now we can do the fast warp. I'm gonna refill my drink again. Let's speed this one. What was that? I thought I saw a little like heat damage bar happen there. We're approaching periapsis, being the slowest point. The lowest point, we've gone past the periapsis. And our apoapsis is now over, we're almost, and we're below 3 million meters now. Nice. At 550 meters per second, so a delta V of fuel left. So we could slow down that much per se, but that's what I want to save that for the actual final approach, because I'm pretty sure at least parts of the vessel will break. For example, the structural ones, the legs sticking out, that kind of stuff, it is very likely that they will not survive re-entry. And when they break, they might throw a can around here. And if that then successfully flips the entire shuttle over, that might make the crew shuttle explode. Indeed.
My Toros. With the Tente CE and new CE, CE, AE.
Surprise! Indeed, Sir Pyro. Would you look at that? You successfully broke the Google TTS once again. I blame TTS. It is. I mean, it's weird. I think it's weird. Oh, surface deployed mystery Google observations from the moon surface was generated and successfully transmitted 18 science. Oh yeah. Passive science generation. Here we go. I expected orb from Portal 2, but still. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm using the Google TTS system and using the sort of their fancy Spark AI-driven thing, which gives the sort of natural read, and it changes every now and then. But thanks to that, every now and then, I don't know what it does, but from somehow it decides to read more text than was put in. So I'm guessing it, for whatever reason, bugs out, and because web Q Curious have all the extra info on the side, so it reads a little too far. Now the Kerbling going? It's going quite well. We have made it to the moon. There we go. See that? That thing is about to heckin' break. So I wonder if I could just flip it like that. Make it point out away from the planet. Maybe it'll be happier. Apparently that worked. We've successfully landed on the moon. We have surface samples. We have a whole lot of science. Now we just need to successfully get back to Kerbin. And we're doing aero braking because we don't have a proper heat shield. because I don't have the science for it. But we have ridiculous amounts of time. Oh, that's weird. So if I do a quick little spin, this little storage container here will not complain too much about getting too hot. Good old DLC add-ons and a quirky ass physics engine. It still allows one of the goddamn best physics simulations out there. We're going up. Our apoapsis is approaching 2 million. Yeah, we're doing very slow and steady, careful arrow braking because I'm very paranoid of losing everyone. I don't want Jeb to die. Or Bob. Jeb is the coolest guy. Bob is very handy. He's our best scientist. He's our only scientist. So he's best by default as well. Indeed, Dogo. I should probably hire some more scientists. Bring them on a round mission to the moon and back again. We're just gonna slow down. We are high enough. Okay, we're gonna slow down. We're gonna wait. And then, okay, now we got the proper big time warp. Now that is the SAS gimbaling. In case someone was wondering why was the ship doing that weird shit. We'll speed up a little bit. Apoapsis keeps going down. From being outside the lunar orbit, we are slowly but surely getting closer and closer. Variapsis is above 55. I'd say okay. Next time that thing heats up, I'm also gonna see if it's the time warp doing it. Apoapsis is below 2 million. Alright. I love these coronal cloud effects. Now one of these days, and the cityscapes, and if I had a better graphics card, I'd up all these settings and make it look even nicer. But I don't. Alright, now we'll wait. Will you start heating up? Container man. I mean, it should. Except, now I'm looking at it. You know how these things work. Watched pot never boils or whatever. There, 1.5 million. Come on. Yeah. Well, looking at it, they didn't. But how about you, Sir Pyro? How are you doing? I can't remember if I asked. I hope you're doing well. Trying to be a knight, but I'm still hollow. Oh, also sober. Yeah, that would explain the hollow feeling, I guess. Yeah, that sounds cool. I own Hollow Knight. I got it like last week or something, and I still haven't played it because I never played Hollow Knight. And Silk Song came out, everyone was playing it, everyone was having a really good time. And I'm thinking, well, how I want to play. But seeing as Hollow Knight is the first one, and also it is an older game, so I'm thinking if I first play Silk Song, Hollow Knight might not feel quite as awesome. So for it to really get to its best, I'd rather first play through Hollow Knight and then play Silk Song. But all in due time. There's so many games to play. Now I own my copy, and eventually I'll get around to playing it. Oh, Ooh, time warping also allowed for that thing to ignore. Huh. Good old strange physics. Sometimes it'll make your ship explode for no obvious reason. Sometimes unless you cheat a little, apparently. Just a little. I'm sitting on it for a bit, so with the silk song, I thought it's time to get it to go. And now I got no idea the heckle is going on. But I see bugs, says Clash. I'd say that seems to be one of the gists. You being a powerful bug knight and whatnot. And one of the things you do as well. You smash the bad bug. And you eat their souls or something. I don't know. The last proper like Metroidvania I played was Animal Well. Super fun game. Well, that was more of a puzzler that where Hollow Knight is more of a far more combat oriented. Alright, so if we do this, maybe we'll get the apoapsis below 1 million soon. Should hopefully not take too long. I like how Jeb and Bob are starting to look a little worn out. They've been in this ship now for 11 days, and that is not 11 days since they left Kerbin, but since they left the moon. 11 days of waiting for the aerobraking to fucking work. Okay, apoapsis is now at just above 1 million. So the slowing down is going pretty well. Next time I get to the apoapsis, I might risk slowing down a little bit, bringing the periapsis slightly lower down, so we'll have even more time in atmosphere to properly slow down. So we'll go into the lower 50Ks, but we'll try not to go below 50,000, below 50K. Because I am a coward. Okay, time warp. Going lower. Going past the periapsis. Apoapsis is now at below 900K. Nice. Turn this bugger around. Do RCS on. There we go. And hope we didn't ruin everything. At least our orbiting speeds are now below 3 kilometers per second. It was like 3.5 kilometers, 3.2 kilometers at its worst. So we have at least 500 meters per second has disappeared from that counter. 5 wobbles. Alright. Now slowing down. Apoapsis is now at 600,000 from like just below 900, so I say that's a big win. So might hopefully not be too many spins left until we can finally land the bastard. Variapsis is just at 51,000. And this is another good reminder of why one of the most important things you want to get as early as possible is solar panels. Because losing electrical power really fucking sucks. That means you got nothing. You got nothing to control this thing. As long as you got electrical power, you can at least spin your ship around a bit, thanks to the gyroscopes and stuff. Apoapsis, we're at 600k. How far? Apparently, when I slow down and speed up, it gets a little wobble, and that gives that container a chance to cool off a wee little bit. And we are now at below 400k. Periapsis is approaching a nice even 30k. Getting closer and closer to having a chance to survival. Jeb and Bob, they see home. They're so excited. Too bad, guys. We're not there yet. Getting there, just not there yet. Okay, big speed. Come on. Well, hello there, Dragon Hole. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. We're just at the tail end of a very successful moon mission so far. And that is also why I'm very, very afraid. I desperately need these bastards to survive. I need all that science. There's hundreds upon hundreds of science in there. And of course, Deb and Bob. My best pilot. And my best scientist. He's also my only scientist, so he is by every definition the best one. My travel plans were blindsided by COVID. Oh shit, that sucks. That really sucks. It is the season, at least here in the northern hemisphere. We are approaching autumn, the wonderful season of all these airway diseases. Okay, Apoapsis is going down fast. Again? Oof. I hope you get, if you're done with COVID, I hope you get better soon. That's the shitty part with virals. They don't always go away. They just, go dormant. Okay, good. Now we are hitting out of atmosphere. Apoapsis is... Ooh, we might get it to below... A little shenanigan like that. Yep, we're below 200k. Jesus Christ. Well. Next time round might be the last one. With any luck, we'll be landing in water. Because there's a chance I also don't have quite enough parachutes. I hope there is enough. Well, the big one on the nose cone is actually larger than the other, so the combination of those three should hopefully keep us alive. You can't quick save in your current mode, right? I mean, I guess I could, yeah, but I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be a serious gamer, man. Otherwise, if it was a single player game, I'd be like, hell yeah. I wish I could quick save in real life. Oh, hell yeah. That'd be amazing. I'd win in so much gambling. All the things. I could never fail. I mean, because I could fail forever and always try again. All right. So, time for some scary shit. So 4 minutes until the periapsis, and we're already in atmosphere, which I'm pretty sure that's a safe bet to say we're going down now. Please don't tell me I'm landing in the goddamn darkness. I hope we make it past the horizon into the dawn. But I hope, yeah, COVID sucks ass. I really do hope we get better soon. I hope it's just a quick little piece of nonsense. There's so many bugs in the game. I would be so annoyed without quick saves. Yeah, I mean, if the Kraken strikes, then of course, yeah, fuck it. We're quick saving. We're loading. We're dealing with this somehow. It's already happened once last week. But if it's my fuck up, then it's my fuck up. Now they say that. Now I'm like, oh, what if something really bad happens? Save game. Quick save, one save. There we go. See? Quick save. In case the Kraken strikes now. But if the Kraken doesn't strike, then I must resist. Perhaps this is 8. Okay, yeah, we're going down. Right, we're landing. We are, if we're lucky, landing into water. Whoop. Frame of reference change. Imagine what happened to KSP2. So many bad decisions. He got abandoned in a ditch. Yeah. So many bad decisions, and too many cooks is my theory. Usually in those kinds of projects, it's because too many people get involved who don't understand what a game is and why the game is, but they want to make the coolest thing with all the features and all the money making and like, just make a good physics sim, man. That's what you need. Okay. Height is okay, speed is acceptable. We're about to hit the extra burning parts. We have 500 meters per second of... Ooh, snag. No, we can't. Hope those survive. Not that I need them, there's my landing gears, but I'm just so used to it. If something blows up, they might throw the thing around. And that'll make me an extra sad boy. Physical warp, and then try it if it fails, yeah. You heard about Kitten Space Agency? They're doing it right as far as making the simulation game goes. Oh, actually, I must admit, the name sounds vaguely familiar, but I think I've just heard it in passing. That sounds super cool, though. Okay, we're doing okay. Speed is going down okay. We're not going down too fast. Jesus Christ. Okay, everything's going better than expected. Nothing's exploded. No! It tried to do a shift. Okay, we're burning through the fuel. Oh, that was so close. And that's why I was saving on that. Because we only need to be in thick enough atmosphere for that to make properly useful. Oh, that was close. Hey, no! Okay. It's fine then for now. See, he's... Oh, you know what? I can do it. I completely forgot I got RCS. Well, not anymore. I had RCS for a little while. Now we need to get the speed below, what is it, 900 meters per second, I think? Before we now crash down as a missile. That's why we have a drag shoots.
You spin me right round, baby. Right round. Like a record, baby. Right round, round, round.
It's true, Sir Power. You do? Or I do. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Crack shoot this, go! We're safe. Ish. I was hoping to land in some water, but we went all over the continent and we're gonna land in some urban areas. Ooh. See, we can even put out our landing gear. Nice. Ooh. I know, Potato. I know. I'm working on it. It's beginning of development. Ooh, looks good. Beginning of development. That is also okay. Promising that they're promising that they'll hold these plans and all the other goodness. But there's a lot of good ideas that go waylaid. From beginning of development to the actual finish line. I mean, just look at Kerbal KSP 2. Started out like a great idea. Probably everything looked absolutely wonderful at the beginning of the start of development. The end was, well, quite different. Green message. Survey deployed mystery goo observations from moons 18. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. I'll open up and we get our surface speed of around 8 meters per second. Oh. Have you heard the story behind the development of KSP2? We're land some poor bloke's house? Yeah. You might. And the KSP2 thing, I've read it at some point, but that was a long time ago, and I very promptly came to the conclusion that I don't know if I care about these people and their problems. Okay, Jeb, keep it straight. Yeah, I need to go walk those dogs. But they're gonna have to wait. We got a spaceship to land. God, I wish I had lights on this thing. Oh, that might help. Okay, we got 50. Okay, 50 meter. Come on. Don't explode! I never trust anything not to explode. It's KSP. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's just recover the vessel. Victory. There's a great video by Shadow Zone. Ooh, nice. I guess I could have a look at it at some point, but it is one of those stories I believe of, things got a little out of hand. Thank you, James. I appreciate it. Science now 691. Fuck yeah. EVA science experiments in one space near Kerbin, high over the moon, on near the moon. EVA reports from just above the moon's east crater. Mystery goo observation from the moon's east crater. Surface pressure scans. EVA science experiment from the moon's surface. Surface sample from the east crater. Undercover EF vessel returned from the surface of the moon. 2 XP gained. Ooh, not enough. Oh, Chungus. Chungus parts. I love me some Chungus part. Hell yeah, boys. Now what I feel like is doing a little bit more science, a little bit more adventuring, a little bit more building cool spaceships. But I also need to walk the dogs. So, if you're up for it, I just slap up a BRB screen for a little while. Apparently we're forced to use KSP1 code without any of the developers as the company decided to keep it secret. This led to a lot of code being reused and a lot of mistakes repeated. When the KSP1 devs were let in on the project, they were like, oh, I told you it was bad a year ago when we started. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Too many people involved that should not have been, that didn't understand the project. Tale as old as time. Tragic. tragic. It was, because it is such a cool game. And for the KSP2 to have been a resounding success, it should just have been KSP1 but better. You know, they don't need to change too much. Just this, fix the bugs, add some more content, and maybe when you fix the bug, you can iron out, like the early dev said, you know, okay, well, this part of the code base isn't really the best. We're using it because it's, you know, if you do a change here, it'll be a massive piece of work to redo all that. So if we just redesign everything using the roadmap we have to be smoother, better, we can add even more components, we can add more physics, but nothing like too crazy. Hell, not even that. That would have been the ideal situation. They could have just meant, hey, it's KSP1, but there's different kinds of shit. Iron out the mistakes and technical debt from the first game. I get modders on board. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and because the modders have been a very big part of this one, so I just make sure that, okay, whatever you make it like easily moddable. And maybe have your own like modding like workshop or something in that site. You run your own forum. So you're not only selling a game, you're selling an entire culture around the game. Yeah, because that way, if you design it already with technical depth and with the modern knowledge of, you know, how modders do everything, so you can design a game, you know, in a way they weren't when the KSP1 was made. So now you can design it to be as sort of modular and like sort of fixable as possible. I mean, look at Stellaris. It's a very different game than when it first launched, and it's still selling. I mean, most of it makes money off those DLCs, but the game is still fun. I just don't want to buy any more DLCs because I'm like, all right, cool. There's not much more you can add to it. But it has changed very much in its lifetime. Whereas a new KSP could be just that, just all of this, just better. You know, a few more rungs of science there to the right. Stellaris had a wild ride. Yeah. I remember when they changed how planets works. That was just confusing in the beginning. I didn't really like it, but I very quickly then learned to appreciate it, and now I very much enjoy it. Even though I haven't once again played it in a while. 600. Oh, we can even get to these big ones. Nuclear propulsion, a nerve atomic rocket. Jesus Christ! So we do. I can kind of get this one, but do I want it? 800 in vacuum. Jesus. And solely on liquid fuel. Hey, come on, punch it. Hey, go. I hated hyperlanes at first. Yeah, me too. Cause I liked when in the beginning they had your 3 different methods of travel. But I do understand the choice. Let's go with hyperlanes because that allows for actual, like, strategic design. Because you know there's either that path or that path. That's it. Rather than, you know, they might come down your hyperlane, or they might be just warping in from somewhere. I mean, now you can still do the warping, but it's higher in the tech tree, whereas originally it was just very. It was well, it was an advantage because you can attack behind enemy lines, and they couldn't do the same to you. If you know they had hyperlanes and you didn't. You had your jump engines and stuff. Oh, I kind of want this one. If nothing else, then just all of these, and I kind of want to build. Ooh, but I do need this one. More science. Has to be done. Heavier rocketry has to be done. Level 371. Unresearched requirements. Ooh, this one has, so I need to have both. Requires all, including advanced fuel systems. Bigger tanks. Oh yeah. Oh man, I kind of want these to sound like these photovoltaic cells that actually expand out. They're super nice and super cool. Scanning tech. The surface scanning module, survey scanner. That's a lot of science. I think these would pay themselves back faster. The scanning arm. The hell? Oh. Ability enhanced shell and the light scanning arm. I did a bit of work on distant planets, analyzing the geology and composition of rocks and other surface features. Oh, this is for building those rovers. I guess I could try to build a rover. Wouldn't that be neat? Oh shit, everyone's in that. Ah, fuck nuggets. I should have said goodbye first. Because I need to go walk those dogs. Well, then the question is, do we do this now or later? A bigger, better landing struts would also be good. Aerodynamics could be fun. Advanced constructions would allow us to actually do the whole protective shells. But yeah, can't beat scanning tech. The best way to get more science? Well, more science. The gravioli detector. So yeah, we decided to go with scanning tech. So we have both the Well, Dragonhole, thank you very much for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a most wonderful day. Well, heck nuggets. And to celebrate that, I guess we could do a little bit of a thingy here, if it works. Because I need to go walk the dogs. Shouldn't take too long if I'm just really slapdash running up and just we'll just get it done. Now where's the thing? I'm thinking like it there. Ah, god damn you, stupid. Because if you want, I can leave you guys with some words on stream. Or I can stare at this thing. Let's do words on stream though. So you can enjoy this while I do work. Ah, why is this not working? There we go. Walking the doggos. There we go. The dog said hi. I will the dragon hole. And in case anyone wants here, find some anagrams. Have a good time. We'll do that. And team information. Yeah, just enter stuff in chat in case you feel like it. Like, I don't know. There. Nice little example. But yeah, I'm gonna run. I'll be right back, and then we'll see about building more science into space. have returned. So, but I still keep playing this until it's time to change. And the dog walk next. Nice. I know, right? I also thought about it, but there's only one S. Nines apparently is also one. Ooh, Gene, yeah. I think Genie was still out there. But not this time, I'm afraid. Almost. Well done, team. Well done, Dragon Hall. Hello there, Knupzor. How you doing, my man? Oh, there's even ads. Jesus. Well, I'm gonna click on the exit. I'll change this one. No dogs. Hope you all had fun. Oh, I got raided. Holy snap. Yeah, they Bahuntome 28. Oh, Knapso raided me. Nice, dude, afraid. Hope you had a good time with the World on stream. I like it. World grind is paying off? Yeah, nice. I quite like Words on stream. The annoying part is that in between like rounds, it's automatic. Like, when it automatically starts the new round, it takes so goddamn long. It's way too long. Next is 90 science, which we can get pretty easily for the advanced construction here, because we have more science to do. Oh, space going. We had a very successful moon landing and return. We got over 600 science, and I burned through it all to just get bigger rockets and more science. So we can now build a proper science mobile processing lab. Mission control. Explore Kerbin. Dock 2 vessels on a space docking. Finally. Rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit on Kerbin. Space docking. That's good stuff. Test the RV-1 Cub Vernier engine landed at Kerbin. Well, that's a nice and easy one, so sure. 3 tours safely to their destination. Land on the... Hell no. And we'll accept the space docking mission. Deadline in 4 years, deadline in 4 years, 1 year, 9 years. What? Year 1. Deadline 1, deadline 9 years. Okay, so nothing that we need to be done like immediately. Baker rockets. It is indeed. Seems like something there should be a modifier for it. Base lab time. Indeed. Space lab, a lab for space. So this was our Chungus 1.5 that we landed on the moon. Moon and back again. Now let's look at Chungus 1. Because Chungus 1 will now be... Can let go of the skipper. And wheel the fucking mainsail. This is those. This is these. Where did the mainsail go? Mainsail goes here. Now, of course, the mainsail can lift many things. So we can just... These here. Even you know what? How about instead we just click on new. Don't save our changes here. Especially because we have there's on-site science to be done. Now this one can fit 2 Kirby's. Now look at the missions. We had position satellites. What we can do now? An RB1 Cub Vernier engine. And might and the command and control. Nope. Zodiac. The Cub Vernier engine. These little Vernier engines have a huge deflection, but can only gimbal in one dimension. More. Nah, we don't even need two. Do it. We just put one. Slap it right there. That's all we need. Now, if we look at the storage, a cargo. And if we bring with us a science boy. We leave Jeb behind, we bring the scientist. So scientist and engineer combined can make more use of these things. We need the go bed. You know, we can stick it in there. And what else did we have? Photovoltaic cell. Experimental control station. Now, did I not? EVA jetpack. Cargo storage. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, that's a lot of. Ooh. That's some good shit. I thought I unlocked a new one, or was it? Will that be first? One of those that you can get some at a later point in time. I think the answer might be yeah. All right. I do believe. Oh, and of course, hey. Sorry. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know me, I'm Hondo, son of Hondo. I'm a variety streamer and occasionally extreme amateur game developer. On Sundays like today, I take part in the Trijam, where you have 3 hours to make a game. Run tests. Mission has been done. We EBA Bill. I realize only far too late. I should have put wheels on this thing so we could just drive the entire thing over there. Oh shucks. Oh no, he fell. That's what you get for having your tiny little legs. Whoop. He does his best. Well, there's science that needs to be done over here. What? I thought I changed it. Okay, we're gonna have to put wheels on that thing. Well, this is just preposterous. Absolute fucking nonsense. Well, we'll get some. We at least got a mission done, I guess. I have to grab, beat aboard, cover the vessel. Heckin' tragic. I wonder if it's better to build it here, though. Go into the hangar, build something with wheels. There we go. Utility designs, we have the Mark 1 crew cabin. We have on the Lion's End, the mobile processing lab. Oh, that's a bit bigger than bigger chungus than I was expecting. There you go. Let's do something extra stupid. Shit. There we go. That should be enough. And I do believe under the Rove Max wheels. When do the rotate? Do they rotate? No. A little piggly wiggly. This one. Looks about right. Looks about right. Let's see. Oh, that's a big. Ah, fuck. Hell yeah, we're totally sending that thing to space. Medium scanning arm. Sure. Wait. We don't need two of these. Orbital, we can't do that one. I see a possible problem. I'm thinking this thing might be squeezing us. And if you look at the... Oh, first, wait. No, it's actually it's not too front heavy yet. The thing is, this thing will only need to exist for like the tiniest time. But if you do see something you want me to notice, do let me know. I don't know if that'll let them get back in. Hopefully it will. You've already found the ladder blocking the EVA port. Yeah. So I don't know if it's blocking it. Because usually they only have to be like climbing close enough to it. I just do a dry run. Yeah. First I'm gonna stick everything I want on it so I can just like then just stop carrying all the stuff with me. I'm not sure if I'll need 2 of these, but I'm gonna stick 2 of them just in case, so we can then go into cargo, mental control station, lube monitor, and 2 photovoltaics in case we fuck up somehow extra hard. Now this should be everything we need. Now if we look at this, is actually completely pointless as well. Oh well. Now in case a lot of these things that we put on here, probably they might want, you know, something stupid like electricity or some shit. Oh. So we gotta put a few of these here. This is the dumbest thing I built in a while. I'm enjoying it. Look at this. I shall call you Piggy. Pickles. Sir Pickles Muff McWiggles. Off with you. I probably should have made sure the scientist was actually in there. Oh, we'll do the first dry run. Hey there, Pistol Shrimp, how you doing? Nice seeing you, man. Doing good, having a fun ride. Oh my god. It fucking works. Piggy! So stupid. Oh my god. Oh. It is amazing. No crew on part. I know, man. Let's see this. We have to go back. I was totally expecting for the entire thing to just, I don't know, crash and burn or some shit. So let's see here. We have Bob the scientist and Bill the engineer. Jeb will have to keep steering the thing. That's the best tin can I've ever seen. I'm glad you like it, Fluffy Unicorn X. Or Unix Kern. I'm glad you like it. It's my piggy. It's my science pig. The question is, can it get anywhere? Other than the... can it leave the launch pad? Fluffy Unicorn was taken, so he had to be Fluffy Unicorn. Unixkern. It's a difficult one. Unixkern. Start object log observation data. Infrared telescope can't be done right now. Oh, is it because it's daytime? Probably. Oh, stop it. There. Run analysis. Ah, I thought you would give me more stuff. Run atmosphere analysis. Process in the lab. 1 data equals 5 science. Time with 1 data 148 days. Oh, so we got 6 science. Time with 1 data equals 148 days. I don't think I can leave my crew here for 148 days, just hang out. So, I'm gonna think on keep experiment for now. Now you there. Stay at scan distance 3 meter, no target in range. Stays retracted. Oh. That's perfect. We're gonna back up. Also, you might wanna drag the ladder just in case. Here we go. Biggles McWiggles. Gonna back up here on the grass so I can place down some science modules. Oh, is that like a gentle curvature I see there? Can we do this? Must be stationary to scan the surface feature. I'm gonna revert that. I don't understand. I think we backed up slightly a smidge too fast. We can try again with something at least slightly similar. And we're gonna have to hire, by the way, a bunch of scientists and then bring them to visit the moon for a little bit. So we can at least get them to 1 star. No, because I don't want to have anything like directly on top of the landing strip there. And that's why we're trying to take Biggles McWiggles a little bit to the side here. Just a wee bit. And we go down. Toggle brakes. And now we see, can we go EVA? Yeah, wrong side though. Close enough though. Hey, no one's exploded yet. This is Bob. Bob is our scientist. Bob will get to do shit like this. I believe this is the... What? Did I do it again? How did I do this? There it is. So scientists put down the experiment, and then we'll see about getting the climb up, beat the board. Then we EVA Bill. Oh, do we have a surface sample here, by the way? We didn't. Let's grab it. Bill's a cool guy. He don't need no helmet. Slap down some photovoltaics, which should now... Alright, we'll wait for them to activate properly. And I don't know if that one also gets affected. Alright, produce 0, 0. Little power available too. Science 0.029 blah blah per hour. Oh, this makes like barely any science. But it makes something, and that's what we want. We gotta build it. There we go. It's good to fucking go. Now this guy is first up 1.36 kilometers. That's fine. Be bored. We sent Bob out one more time. Bobby! Because as a scientist, I have a feeling he might get more science from the surface sample. Or not. He tried. Beat aboard. Run atmosphere analysis. Temperature and pressure readings suggest today is good as time for flying as any. Recovery 6 science, transmit 5 science. Runway 1 complete, data stored. No target in range. Resource analysis performed for Caribbean shores. Okay, so now we have stuff so we can build an actual, a more proper rover. Dark research. Curb net access. Body Kerbin, target drag. Demengi's Dawn. I haven't really fully understood what exactly this thing does. But neat. The Sentinel infrared telescope active with an antenna is present to transmit the data it gathers, and log observation data can't be done right now. So I'm thinking it might be because it's in a planet, on the planet. So we're gonna send some of these deep into space. I believe we have the crew reports and everything. Alright. Recover vessel. Biggie performed. I should actually rename the bugger. Can't, shouldn't I? With any luck, was this enough to... Yeah, we've gone past 90, because there's one thing I haven't gotten yet, which is advanced construction. Because we need fucking fairings. Proper protective shells. Apparently hinges and things so we can build even crazier stuff. We'll get their actuators allows for grabbing units. More hinges. Specialized construction for more fancier nose cones and... The what? Occasionally, even the most seasoned of rocket jockey wants to be safely back on the ground. And what better way to securely show your affection for gravity than by clamping yourself to it? The Stamp Patron ground anchor provides a secure point to which you can attach other parts with EVA construction. Including docking ports, if you'd like to park a larger vessel safely. Okay. A large-sized non-slip pad so you don't slip off the back of your mech pot as you stomp across the KSC in search of science. Comes in 2 form factors and 3 grip levels. Very well. So now we can try to go for a rover or just a satellite. I'm kind of leaning towards just one of those satellites. So if we do an Octo, we wanted those satellites on Kerbin orbits anyway, so we should probably do that, and we can at the same time slap all kinds of nonsense onto those, science-wise. I mean. Couple of high gain antennas. Because we don't have better ones. Electrical. There we go. Now we will also, of course, need some way to control the little shit. So there you go. Rendo. Right. Now thanks to the magic of fairings, we can now make weirder shapes. Oh. We can... Yeah, too many musics on at the same time. Turn off that chill hop, shall we? Now, structurally, there's adapters and stuff I don't care about. The stacked tricoupler stack is lacking awesomeness. The tool for you. Remember, there's not a decoupler. It won't separate stages. Okay, that could just be fun. That could be a fun thing to do. Can you turn down the KSP music by like 30%? Gladly. Let's see. Let me do it, machine. Okay, we gotta leave this place. Set continue. Come on, machine. You can do it. I believe in you, my friend. Settings. Is it ambiance? It's annoying me, yeah, because not every place is technically sort of the same. So what I can do... Basically, yeah, I know, because I press X here, ESC here, that's a hole. A new open save launch, craft Steam leave. Well, please be gone now. Ah, wrong button. So now we can do this instead. So that seems to have fixed it. Right. Now, if we want a survey scanner, we can do it. But I also want an infrared goddamn telescope. That's gonna be a... trickier one, but maybe we can find a way to make it work. Now, Satellites wanted. I have an SC 9001 Science Junior for both of them. Oh god, I hate these things. Oh well. Well, they'll go well together with the infrared one, so that'll work. So... put these on this side. So we'll build the big side over that way. Like so. Okay. And we're gonna need fuel. Couple of those. That's a whole bunch of it. Oh, right. I should probably have a quick look-see at how exactly advanced known, advanced cone, structural. Right, I did get some kind of fairing thing, right? Could have sworn. There you go, payload. Thank you very much. I wasn't paying attention, but you have a contract for the Sentinel telescope. No, not really. I just want to build one. This contract only is for this guy. I just want to send like a piece of nonsense up into space. Wonder if the game tells you where to put it. I mean, probably. Once you do it, like, you know, properly.
Hello, I'm here to talk to you about your ship's extended warranty.
There's warranty? On Kerbal? I don't know, man. That sounds a bit wild. Hello, Pyro. As in where in space? Yeah. Okay, then. But if you're making a good point, maybe we don't put that one. But I do believe we can get information from this thing no matter what. With the scanner. Sounds like that insurance will be going broke soon. I might have to agree on that one. Yes, okay, that's a new kind of sign. We haven't done those in space yet. This one just is required by the mission.
Yes, there is warranty. Ships are expensive. Kerbals are renewable.
That is a very good point, my friend. That is a very good point. I stand corrected. I'm gonna stick those there. Oh no, what the friggin' frack? That's not where you're supposed to, how you're supposed to do that. There we go. That's a silly little telescope. And it functions as a relay, it has a bunch of fuel, and as far as engines go, there we go. I think the spark might be more than enough for moving this thing around. Plus, he has this wonderful mode where he has nothing really attached to it. So this would be more than enough. I think there are like then eventual contracts for these pieces. So maybe I shouldn't send them. Well, I'll send this one just in case, and just for the hell of it. Why the fuck not? Now, if we look at the contract, what does it require? Unmanned probe that has an antenna and can generate power. Antenna, yes. Power, yes. and SC 931 Science Junior is what is required. These gold nuts will into space. The fairing is, in fact, large enough. There. And beneath it, just that. Jesus, that okay. That is actually that actually is almost, that is pretty much enough in theory, at least. It's not completely enough. Also, twin bore. What's your ISP 280 ASL versus 285? I kind of want to send. Do we have the adapter for these? What's your thrust weight ratio? 3.6, more than enough. Well, that seems like a wonderful piece of silly goober to send into space. Let's add wings to it. Because you can't trust those robots. Maybe not like that. This is just beautifully stupid. Oh yeah. We'll call this one the applicator. Applies the suppository into space. A lot deeper than you could possibly imagine. I might have been inspired by the general shape and then the golden sort of lozenge thing. I want to do a better one. But for now, this will do. Oh, I can hear it. Lovely. Oh shit, this will probably help. Oh shit. Okay, time to roll down. Server speed is getting, well, it's getting a little high. I think I can probably turn off SAS as well. Jeez, we're already 5k. Okay, that is okay. Pull the throttle down a bit. Yes, gotta push you to the other side there, friendo. Just a wee bit more. Oh man, bigger rockets make life so much easier. Ah yes, the song of eternal complaints. I don't wanna. Okay. Maneuver mode. Apoapsis is rather high. We're like 30k, so we can probably go for the 45-degree angle at this point. A little bit aggressive, but it is okay. Pull down the throttle because your speed is approaching a kilometer per second, which might get a little spicy. Apoapsis is at 78,000, and our destination is at your mama's house. There we go. We got a minute. Now I would need to push it. Not quite that bad. But around there. Takes 2400 and we don't have that. We'll try though. Well, my god. We got 78,000. There's like a burn around a minute of heavy burn coming up. Okay, we've got 30 seconds. And 2, 1, go. Damn. Very apsis. Let's go. Alright, we're done here. Goodbye, wild boar. Am I... Did I fuck up that badly? Was there supposed to be a separator separately from that one? Oh, fine. Well, that's an honest fuck up. Why would... While Mission Control was still figuring out how to get their rockets back down to Kerbin safely, the research engineers at Fluid were quickly realizing that protecting parts of it on ascent was just as important. Heavy research into two-dimensional input-driven procedural construction was then funded with the hopes of making protective shells for airport payloads and interesting areas of the craft. Protective shells also have the benefit of making the craft more aerodynamic, hopefully saving in non-precious rocket fuel. This was most definitely a mistake. We'll do coupling. What? There. Well, that should work a little better. I'm thinking these also probably add a little bit of drag, so how about we just put 2? They look a little bit silly where they were, so yeah, let's put them there. Because that should still allow us to tilt to the west. I would do T, Z. Alright, surface speed is fast as fuck. Turn up CS. Hold down throttle. We need to maintain speed. We don't need that much more speed until we get higher up. Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. A little bit of wobble there. Oh, alright. SAS on again. We have less control now because we have less control surfaces, but we still have a little bit of atmosphere. Let's try to make use of what we got. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna wait till we get to our apoapsis. And then we'll just empty our tanks. Meaning going straight the fuck ahead. There we go. Bearings. We're at proper space now, above 70k. Rotate, rotate. Directly towards the horizon. SAS maintains where we're headed. T minus 30 seconds. Let's speed that up a little bit. No one wants to wait that long. We're busy people. Places to be, shit to do. Rockets to ignite. Blast off in now. I'm not even gonna look at our orbit, just maybe at the periapsis number there. Hell yeah. We have... There we go. Acceptable numbers, and now we have properly separated as well. Builds. Oh, and yeah. Now I'm gonna click on the gear. No, frick, I forgot to do the gear thing. Alright. Extend antenna. Extend antenna. Atmosphere analysis can't be done right now. Well, I should have done that as I was flying up. Oh well. Deploy the scanner. Perform orbital survey. It must be in a stable polar orbit between 6 and 15. Well, that wasn't really the plan for this one. Oh well, no worries. It'll just be where it is and just look neat, I guess. Now, can we achieve what I want to achieve? It would be better to do this one at the periapsis. $5.4 million, 5.6, 5.3 for 100 meters per second. What? Do a little bit of a time warp. Get in position. There we go. Let's see if this can be done. I mean, this one apparently is completely pointless, but it seems that one happened. Let's not Just don't worry about it. Studio study. Well, would you look at that? It's all done. Note in 58. 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Our app website should be at 5.4 million. Alright, good enough, I guess. 5.3, 5.4, there we go. Find that acceptable. We went a little overboard, but then I say okay. Question is, yeah, was this... If this nonsense we made enough, and then another 400, yeah, Jesus Christ, this might actually work out. Little bit of, tiny bit of reorganization. And that should be close enough. We're 25 second burn. Having a tiny little thingy is easy enough. And let's launch. Well, let's do the time warp again first. Now this one had the deploy scanner thing, so we can deploy it, and it achieves fuck all, because we perform orbital survey. Between 60 and 1500 kilometers, we're way too far with, 5 million. So, we'll just leave it out. No, we'll retract it for now. Now then eventually we'll open it up, and it'll be, it'll be a cosmetic. And hi over Kerbin. Well, sure. Transmit that data. Wonderful. Aborting transmission. The hell? All right. We got 24. Burn. Almost missed the node. Only almost. Two. And we have success. Because the thingy that was there has now disappeared. We'll zoom on in, and well, it doesn't do anything, we'll just still deploy it. We'll aim our... close your doors, man. There we go. 0.36. Yeah. There we go. And facing the sun. Oh man, I want better stuff like that. Contract parameter done. For the moon. Return home from the surface of the moon. Task complete. And this task has been complete. Is now done. Now it'd be fun to use this for the polar orbit, but that won't really work because we're going too far. But we can try to replace this one with the IR infrared thing, and it might work. And then we'll have those 2 satellites, and then if nothing else, we'll have a relay system nice and ready to go. Do we have like advanced communications or something here someplace? We got a lot like photovoltaic cells is all very nice. Precision engineering. There we go. Community Tron DTS M1. Another extra mega relay antenna. Yeah, I want one of those. So 320 science. That's not the easiest. We have to push further than ever before. More moon missions, among other things. But right now we're gonna do anything. How do I? Right. I'm gonna put you away. Look at the science. Slap you on there instead. Everything still works. Excellent there. We look at electrical, chargeable battery. The other one got a little dicey. Another backup. We'll look at our action groups. We look at the antenna, we'll look at gear, and again antenna. Extend antenna. And then we'll launch this bad boy. Now, with the way things work, I think we should be able to do this by just doing what we've done sort of ballistically and tilting. But if we just go on the north and north-south axis, wait. Now we are here. I'll go north. I'm assuming that is north. I don't actually know. I can't. So 5.4 million. Ah. Ship's the wrong way around for that though. It looks a bit like a fat chicken, you know, it's got like cut off wings and it got like cut off legs and I don't know, a weird little chef hat. Send space. Off with you, weird chicken. I was fucking around too much there. To the point that, you know what, we're gonna do. Oh. We're just gonna do that. Okay. We're cool, right? Yeah. I forgot to check. So with where I am right now, and the orbit we want, should I be flying north or south? One of them would then involve me just sort of doesn't really matter. So we do full power. It's blast. Tiniest bit north. No, tiny. didn't have the SAS on. No, okay. What the fuck? What's wrong with me? Why am I so bad at this now? Okay. I have now eaten my word twice. It will not be a third time. If I fuck this up, well, that's that then. Oh, next one. There we go. I hate this song. Now we do throttle down. Turn off SAS. Turn back on SAS. Why would you do this, machine? What? Guess what? I lied. I'll do it one more time. It's a shame. Wait, did I go to vehicle assembly? No. Good. So the problem is, it wasn't too thick and knobbly. It won't be behind, so we have to have enough thrust so we can properly penetrate this guy. Okay, don't hit too much thrust. Surface speed is getting too high. Penetrating too hard. Oh no! Oh Jesus Christ. We're already hitting the 80. Oh, I went right, that's gonna be a tricky one. See, we went like pretty much just freaking straight up. This is like sort of where we're heading. This is gonna be a tricky one. I think you're gonna have to like start blasting fire. I don't know if this is possible. We're gonna try anyway. We are 1 minute away still from our final destination. Please lock in. Okay. Full blast. Straight north. We'll achieve something. Will it be nice and neat and efficient? Hell no. I think we might actually achieve something by doing this. We're approaching the apoapsis. Pushing the apoapsis away. And we burned through that fuel. So that was very inefficient, and we haven't even got a proper there we go. Now with all kinds of tits up. I want to go down here. Oh man, I'm all kinds of twisted. So pretty much want $5.4 million. Oh shit, it can't be done. And I brought another goddamn atmospheric thing with me. Oof. Oh, wait, right. I need to actually over here, don't I? Add a maneuver here. Increase the speed. Okay, if nothing else, I should just give it a wee little push. Not the apoapsis.
Hello there.
What? Well, hello there, Anthak. How you doing? I know Star Wars Patrol has intercepted Jeb and sent the following message. Hello there. Ah, General Kenobi. Or General Jebobi. The Jebberol. Alright, we'll just do a little bit of pro speed. No. This might help. There we go. Now actually we're not going to crash at least, and log observation data. Infrared telescope while in space high over Kerbin. Scan for celestial bodies while orbiting high over Kerbin. Ooh, 22.5. Also, extend the things. And if we do start object tracking, Sentinel infrared telescope needs to be activated on a solar orbit. Oh, when it orbit the sun itself. That's pretty cool. And the Knox love me full time. Good luck in space. Bye. Thank you for hanging out, Knopsor. I will always appreciate it. I hope you had a good time, and hopefully I'll see you around in the future. And I hope you have a most delicious food snack thing. I should get ready for my own food snack thing times. I'll get there eventually. Now, we're reaching a point where it might be a good idea to start actually not using those and collecting information like that into a space station. We can just have as much science as possible in one packet, because then when they go through this, I think we get more science that way, if I remember correctly, like doing all the science in orbit kind of shit. So we'll have to see about that. And right now, so okay. We are headed down here. We want to be heading down. Oh, fucking hell. Messed up. Alright. Do anti-normal. They're fucking serious. Wow. That's only one thing left to do now, chat. We gotta maneuver. How much time? We have 1400 MS. Question is, can we... Ooh, there we go. If we do that. But for 700, we have a Kerbin escape in 3 days. I wish you had brought more science and stuff. But as they say, 29. Now here's a question though. If I do less, and maneuver it this way, can we make him use of the moon in it, or Minmus? Moon maybe. Not really. Oh well. Go back here because we do get at the periapsis. That's where we're already the fastest, which add more speed, and eventually we leave the planet behind. So here's the minimum of what we want. Okay, that'll be bad. We can have a relatively close orbit, even though we're never minimus. We've been escaped 61 years. And then it turns red, which means we're gonna crash into something. Interesting, so by slowing down we sort of make it better. The sun apoapsis. That works for me. Alright. Node in 20 minutes, so yeah, we're gonna blast this thing into the sun. Well, no, just to rotate the sun so we can have a solar orbit and enjoy that. It takes 4 days. Neat. We'll just get there eventually. So we can do this. There we go. Where am I, by the way? I'm at about 100 meters. And you log observation data. Can't be done right now. Is it because I'm looking at the goddamn planet? I'm pretty sure it is. Now we're gonna... Wait, what was I doing? Oh, right. You're aimed correctly, so we're gonna time warp a little bit. There we go. Blast off in 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. That's the good part. Now I'm just like a little bit like miffed that I didn't put in more science things here. Especially that I forgot this thing on, which is pointless, because that is for planetary surveys. But, well, we got some kind of... We got the best antennas I can afford currently. Well, I really wish I had better ones, but you know... We gotta make do with what we got now, don't we? At least we got a nice little telescope, which can apparently... That has a special function that's only really usable on a solar orbit. And it'll get there in about 5 days, so it's fine. Oh. Stop. And... There we go. When all else fails, just blast off into the hecking sun. It's always an excellent backup plan, isn't it? And then in about 335 days, we can reach the apoapsis. And we have about 740 left. So what if we just start slowing down here? How aggressively can we slow down at the solar apoapsis? Can it get closer to the sun? Yeah, probably could. But with this one... With this fellow here... I don't think it's very important. Now tell me, what is your power situation? You have enough power now, so at least you can conduct material study. Oh no. I'll do that eventually. Log observation that it can't be done right now, so if I spin you around, right round, and you look away, can't be done right now. The Sentinel infrared telescope needs to be activated at solar orbit. Very well. Oh, we'll get there. And most importantly, we're going to ignore it now. It's done. It's gone. Now yeah, I don't care about the time it is. We're gonna make this work. We're gonna get that polar stupid satellite with a freaking Science Junior in it. Also means I'm gonna take this guy away. Because it's pointless. Ooh, that one is extra pointless. Look at our science things. The crazy light scanning arm. I don't fully understand what it does. Science experiment. Collect the scan surface feature. So again, yeah, it needs to be on a rover that actually lands. So this will be the kind of stuff we send to the moon eventually. Together with the surface scanning and module. Hey there, little bunny foo-foo. Nice to see you. How you doing? I hope you've had a good sleep. I'm sending this little butt nugget straight to space. Maybe we should give it. You know what? We're gonna give it some extra shine. You see, we stick it there. Then we do the move. We press F so we can. Oh, that one. And then we press F so it's absolute. There we go. Now this little dongle duster will absolutely get to space. That's look fabulous. Grocery shopping right now. How's your day been? Well, it's been a lovely one. Well, the beginning was a bit rainy. Well, the dog walks went well. And now... And then the game dev went quite well, actually. And now I'm trying to figure out how to send this butt nugget that I built into space. I mean, I can get into space easy enough, but it is a very specific orbit that I need it in. And that is the thing that's annoying me mildly. To the point that I'm thinking, like, okay, well, how much does this thing actually cost? It cost me 17,000 for this thing alone. Jesus Christ. That was not the smartest move, let me tell you that. Yeah, I took my sleep stuff last night and it was a rest in the walk. Aw, that sounds nice. Actually the same. Still woke up pretty early, but I still, until that point in time, I slept quite well. And then it was just steppy doggos. That got me. Can I thank you? They woke up and woke me up a little bit. Let's take a big old Rocco Max there. What the hell is this? Variable engines, quad nozzle piece comes with multiple columns. Now no gimbal. Don't forget those verniers. Fair enough. The thoroughbred solid fuel booster. Solid fuel is 8,000, 5,000. Mind if I just stick one of these? Thrust to weight ratio 2.13, so we can pull that one down. That'll be easy enough. And the... You know what, we're gonna... Oh, no, you don't. There you go. Alright, so we're gonna build something silly again. Why? Because I can. Most likely we will be left with an excess of stuff. I have a feeling this might need to be rebuilt. How do I edit ferry? Oh. Wait, what? There you go. Stick one. And then we'll find a nice little engine. The engine that could. One bobcat. Sure, why not? Nah, no bobcat. Cheetah, that's the one. And then we'll look at the good old couplings. Get them coupled together. There we go. Nice aggressive stack separator. And then a fucking thoroughbred nonsense here. Now, did we have under aerodynamics? No. Structure, payload, coupling. Let's set this thing. Service mode. Service bay with explosive doors. Do not open by hand. A cargo part you can place inside inventories. I don't get it. That's fine. Figure it out eventually. Retail decoupler. No. There we go. I don't need a fuel tank adapter, because there's a solid one. But now there's the... These we go. The Rockomax brand adapter, too small. FLA10, that's too small. And that's it. Fine then. I just want to see how this thing fly. I mean, it does, but big stuff. Okay, that is. This will bring us. This would bring us probably to the moon and back again, or Eve. I don't know. 1.8. That is insanely low enough. And then we do another look at the aerodynamics where we find the good old the Delta Deluxe winglet. Need 4 of these at least to control the suppository applicator. Suppository of the gods. Right. Last engine. Take an engine. Applicator. Applicator 2. Applicator DOS. There we go. Something stupid. There we go. Heck yeah. Save and launch this bad boy. Now, I'd say that we're going to have to do the west-leaning one once more. And once we're in that orbit, that's when we'll start trying to figure out a better orbit. Because the way we did it last time was fun, but heckin' dumb. I do have everything I need for it, right? Yeah. Maintain stability for 10 seconds, reach designated orbit. Heck yeah. Alright, that's all we need. That's all we need. Okay, launch. I probably made it the throttle walk a little too tight. But we're dealing with it. We're living with it. Okay, friendos, okay. Tiny nudge to the west. Tiny teeny nudge to the west. You can do it. You can do it. You don't need to go all the way, just the tiniest bit, so we at least be sort of leaning in the correct direction by the time we actually get to space. That's all you need. Tiniest amount. Server speed is growing pretty well, actually. Height is decent. Apoapsis at 30k, good. Make us start trying to make us lean further to the right. The further we fight the direction we're going, be sort of more difficult to go. Jesus Christ, we're gonna make it so fucking easy this time. Now, how about you just stay there? Turn off the SAS completely. Just oof, good thing we got away from that thing. Oh, sweet pepper Jesus. Turn off your engines. Oh, turn off the SAS though. See, not having SAS makes sense when you have fins. Aerodynamics, the physics will pull you where you're headed. We no longer have those. Well, not quite so much. Getting us to a somewhat stable orbit will be 1200 meters per second. Yeah, we are being inefficient. And that'll just have to do. Can I already do some shenanigans on the whole long way around though? Mucking them out with normal and anti-normal. Right. We're coming in from this way, right? Wah. And where are we going? Wah. We're gonna go. Yeah. Should be doable. We're in time for like what, to kick in 2 minutes to say. Oh, that's actually a surprisingly circular orbit even. Oh well. We have enough ridiculous amounts of fuel, which I guess would be a fluid. At this point, there we go. And I almost activated the engines already. That would have been a little premature. I probably should do it already. What is this? We have add. Why can't I control the thing? I don't. You know what? Fuck you, man. I don't know what the hell. I'd imagine it would be the communicators, but then we still had power. The batteries weren't out. And I was using the engine just a little while ago. So what the hell? Alright. We'll blow the fairing before we blow that thing. Excellent. Okay, one more try. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, too much, too much. I need more speed. Come on. Indeed, on a boat. Doing your part. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually turning out to be pretty okay sort of now. Despite it just the tiniest bit. I feel like I could probably just leave it. Apoapsis is rising. The speed is getting a little high. There we go. Yeah. We're fighting the atmosphere. We got too much speed, too low. That's a-okay. There we go. We don't need the engine or nothing. Apoapsis is 161 kilometers in space, so we're okay. Now, if you're properly in space, I'm gonna blow that thing. Blow it wide open. Like that. Then we can press that. So we got antennas out, we got solar panels, we're proper space thing. Spacey as fuck, yo. Spacey as fuck. Now from this apoapsis, we can increase speed until we have a Periapsis 129. That's good. That's good. Close enough, I guess. Heading this way. Oh. Now perhaps it's about at around 5 million. Try and get the apoapsis on the same line as that orbit. No, it's about a minute away. We're getting there slowly but surely. You're 4.4 million, 5.4 million. Right. 4.9. Six looks about acceptable. Yeah, enough. And where hell? Oh, is my node? I need to be there in 8 seconds. 3. Oh. Good old all space butt nugget cheetah. Yeah, I think this thing is probably bring the entire thing with it. This thing might be. I have to carry the entire thing. Excellent. We got the experiment with a nice new solid booster. Even though it probably did in the end. I didn't check. I think this version became way more expensive. That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. We're in time for 2 minutes. Jesus Christ. We should start burning a little earlier, I guess. It's okay. Right, yep, this is increasing. That's fine. Come on, Perry Abscess, you can do this. Okay, Perry Abscess has left the surface, and now it has left the atmosphere. There we go. Okay. Getting there. Come on, burn time. 30 seconds. I don't actually give a shit where the Perry Abscess is. As long as we have the Apple Abscess sort of where we want it. Plus the orientation of it all changes. That was pretty far from where I wanted, but it's it'll have to do. Most importantly, from this Apple Abscess. Jesus, way further than I wanted it to. Now, okay. Now we'll look at the normal, anti-normal. Down. Here I'm moving my periapsis, and I want that to be... Frankly, I feel like I probably would slow this thing down. We're headed that way, right? We're heading in the sort of the correct. So from here, we'll do some anti-normal nonsense. Just slow it down. Oh yeah, that's that. My solar probe. Let's see here. So if we move that way, and this way. This one back to 0. Maybe down. Move that one, and we'll have a maneuver here. We go down here just a wee bit or something. Here is where I want this. Yeah. Slow it down. That's almost perfect. Takes very little now to tweak. We are now. We'd be pretty heckin' perfect now, wouldn't it? There we fucking go, friends. Nice. Alright. Only takes 330 meters, and we got 1500 in this stage alone. And then we get another 2K. Just waiting to be used in the, like, quote-unquote satellite proper. Well, we made a heckin' piece of nonsense. That's what we did. That is also another one of those things I like to think of as a learning experience. Now, whether or not we'd still be in orbit. I was thinking, like, well, if from here we'd crash into the planet, it'll be fine, because then here we can accelerate into the proper orbit. A mere 15-second burn. How is our electric charges? A-okay. We have connection straight to the planet. And won't be too long, and then we'll have a nice set of relays around here. Alright, we're gonna do this one pretty much completely in space like this. Just so I'm making the map here so I can see how the trajectory goes. 1. Ignition. 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off. that looks pretty perfect to me. Ooh, even in orbit still. Now if we get here to the very tippy top, that's what we just need to. The entire thing a little bit bigger. Let's go here. God dang you, give me my maneuver mode. Maneuver. Graphical. Increase speed, clickety clacks, and just that. There we go, but from the freaking pretty heckin' perfect to me. Oh yeah. A part of me kind of wants to just build a satellite that has the Stay Putnik on it. I mean, I guess we have to do that one as well. Just, you know, it needs to be done. Alright, then. Then we clickety-clackety here on the move to the next node. It takes about an hour to come here and slow down to our slowest exciting point. And then all this waiting, I was actually just waiting for us to get to the excitement. My burn is about 30 seconds away, but we can just speed up time just a wee bit. And that burn now happening in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. And there we have it, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we have orbit. Polar orbit achieved, and there it is, the contract. It is complete. Now we have satellite relays around the moon, and halfway to the moon and Kerbin. And we have our little nut job, the applicator here, just being blasted off into heckin' space. This here, Brendo. How you doing? You want to send some science back home? I do believe you should have enough power for this. Let's see, do you actually? And you did it. Well done. Now this entire thing has a has a lot of Delta V left. To the point that I'm thinking, well, could we just make another one? And see if we can send it somewhere even better. First thing we need to do here. Alright. Here was our complex communications between the two satellites and the moon, and then this little butt nugget of an applicator will need to be a Plain Signs Ship Lander Station Probe. I'll call it a probe, and we'll call it the Solar Suppository one. Accept. Navigator does. Mark as a relay, marks as a relay. Well, that is exactly what they are, so I'm okay with this one. Apoapsis from the Rokomax conglomerate wants something between the moon and the Minmus. Now we sent that thing over to Solar. Solar greeting. We could send an unmanned probe over to Minmus, I guess. And with the bits and pieces we have. Ooh. Plant flag on the moon. We've done that already. Oh, sure. It's good money and we're heading back anyway. The Probodobodine wants a proposed perhaps as longitude building a new unmanned probe, reach the signal around the curve with deviation, have a resource survey scanner on the satellite. Satellite in the specific orbit of the moon. Antenna can generate power, probably fully assembled, maintain stability. New element probe has an antenna and can generate power. Build a new orbital station. Now the facility supporting at least 16 Kerbals, have a mobile processing lab, MPL LG2 on the station, have 7,500 units of electric charge. It's a lot of money. Decent science too. And that's another orbit around the moon crew, which is most definitely a very doable thing. Now this one I'm more thinking because because right. Can I see the thing they're asking for? Look here. If I say focus not on Minmus, but on the moon. What do they want? They want that one. I'm thinking I can probably achieve this. Okay, wait. The direction is this. Oh, that's... Could add a little bit of a challenge because you want to sort of like get through here and then we sort of come in this way. So I was thinking if we do a polar orbit and we do the resource scanner, that could be an interesting thing. So, we'll be with around 28,000 for the previous thing. Ooh. Don't worry about it. Fine. Oh. Jesus. So this was still cheaper than the other guy. Hot dog. We'll get rid of you completely. You're still not. You're not quite where we need you to be. Hey, where'd you go? Not that I deleted you, but apparently we just put you there. Now, if we look at the remove that one. That is like a more than 1,000. That is actually okay. And now, if I then look at not communication but science, and we look at survey scanner. Right. We don't need this guy anymore. So we can put that one there. I think 2 would be more than enough. That'll do. Or not. Yeah, these are silly cosmetic choices, I know, but I want to make them. And there we go. So this thing is then our polar orbit computerizer, and beneath this one we will want, of course, a coupling system followed by fuel tank. With 2 of those. Skiff. Okay, now these are all like the wrong sizes. I want this one then. It is a... Everything is small. Oh, Bobcat, that's what I'm looking for. So Bobcat, which is over the Cheetah. And aerodynamics. No. According to everything, this should be more than enough. Well, the one final test. Can I get this thing on a polar orbit? Let's find out. The thing is that, yeah, because we don't need it to be too perfect. Oh shit. I've been over here over 9 hours already? Holy no. What nuggets, man. No wonder I'm speaking so much gibberish. The effect of my drugs is already worn out. Right. I'm gonna need to get myself a little bit more tea so that I can try to figure out the glorious. Whoa! Wow. Make it in here, eh? Let's see, this is on. Hello. Hello. I don't know if are saying hello or declaring the fact that you're going to the toilet. Lol, drugs worn on me, yeah. The ADHD drugs, once they wear off, I start getting even more chaotic. Now let's see. Does this thing work the way I'm hoping it would? Give me. Tiny shift. Tiny. And our server speed is. I don't think we want to go over 500 meters per second as long as we're in atmosphere, if I remember correctly. We can turn off our SAS, and the natural tilt should bring us where we want to go. Oh, I thought, yeah. No worries. For me, but I mean, technically, it's just, assigned by a doctor and my amphetamines. I need those to focus. And maintain slightly better, slightly stronger emotional balance. Oh shit, I was not paying attention to my space. Ship. Oh, okay, up is there. Okay, no, nugget big. Okay. We're wasting fuel there by doing heckin' nonsense. Do a little rotation, do a little twisty twist. Start aiming towards the side here. Server speed is still at 500 meters per sec. We're just going over 500, that's fine. We are leaving atmosphere soon. Apoapsis is still not outside. Oh shit. Goodbye. And on to the next one. Well, Apoapsis is still growing. Our build speed is also increasing. But we're not gonna put in too much power until we're properly outside of, outside of atmosphere. Yes, it's time to blow that. Take those. And at this point, we went toward the horizon and blast. The apoapsis is above 80, so that's good, but periapsis is still a negative 500 kilometers. Now we need that orbiting speed, so that was we're going up, so we'll follow over the horizon, and then hopefully. Hey there, Casual, how you doing? How you doing, my man? He's a real rocket man now. True. Oh shit, ads. Look at you getting back in. Oh man, it's been amazing. I've been playing this for like a lot of last week. Because I finally finished Abiotic Factory. I didn't know it was that big of a game. Much larger than I was expecting. And we have a shitty orbit, but we do have an orbit. And let's turn this polar. We'll probably do it from the apoapsis. Also, quick check. So what did you want? Deploy the scanner. I said deploy the heckin' scanner, man. We'll survey 60 and 1500. And a polar orbit. That should be doable. The little bucket we built. What are you doing, Casual? How is your trip going, my man? I hope you're having a good time. Got home Friday night, enjoying the weekend. Oh man, awesome, fantastic. Yeah, it takes, a nice trip is always cool and all, but it does take a while to unwind from there as well. There we go. Still too far away. Go down from here. I want it to be below 150. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Interesting, but we can't do that burn. Because that's over 3,000 meters. And we got 2.7. So we're going to kill the entire thing. Look back at the apoapsis, and we try again. I was thinking, yeah, we need to. Interesting. So we'll try it again at the periapsis. All I want to do is become polar. So this bird already would be 1,500, eh? Now 2,300. It'll blast me off into fucking space. So, okay. There's 600. Goes beyond what we got. So for 2,400 we could crash. Okay. That's also not gonna work. Get ya fucking leave. There we go. Now we got rid of that one. Okay, come on. I'm getting kind of hungry here. I might need to go and get myself some food. But in the meantime, I'm also feeling like I need to get myself into heckin' polar orbit here. And it feels like I probably can't do it with this thing, which kind of sucks. If I can't get this one into polar orbit here, maybe I should just launch the bastard at the moon. Far more realistic to get from here under another lunar orbit. There's no point in trying to blast it into a what a pro tip? Absolutely. Backseating is welcomed here. I don't promise I'll listen to you. But I'll take all the pro tips, especially from the proper pros. I feel like it might be a good idea to like just have the periapsis speed up a bit, push the apoapsis further away, and then towards the periapsis, then start turning it. And then slow down again to turn this way. So first we go further so that we can get closer back in. Would that work? First push out of your orbit to be elliptical and turn the orbital plane from there. Yeah. So it turns out my intuition was on the money. So we'll go to the periapsis and we would go to the periapsis again. Push out just a wee bit. Doesn't need to be too much, I think. Hello, Gyro! I just got in time, both Hanu in the orbit and Casual on the ground. Oh, indeed, indeed. How you doing, Gyro? Hope you're doing well. How's the new job been treating you? So I remember you were at the like Gamescom thing, convention, and you were pretty tuckered out of that one. There we go. And let's do the time warp again. The last sort of failed no probe I got happened to also have the infrared telescope on it, so I just launched it into space to orbit the sun. Doing great, although it's really busy. We're doing a lot of progress. Also, a Kickstarter campaign has succeeded. Oh, congratulations, Jero. That is wonderful news. Securing funding is always extremely important. I'm glad you got that to work out, and especially with Kickstarter one, because it's a combination of funding and probably pre-sales, but advertising, getting people to know about you, all about the project. Okay, and burn. That's good enough. Yeah, I'm the current trailer on the Kickstarter, and it's super weird seeing myself one of those videos. Ooh, cool. Nice. That's very cool, Jaro. Well done. Well, it's a bit of an imperfect one, but you know what? Probably good enough. I have no idea what the game would then consider a acceptable polar orbit. How exactly does it need to be? Final trailer was somewhat relevant gameplay footage. Very cool, my friend. Very cool. I really am happy for you, man. That is quite the achievement you guys have got there. Now, I can't remember still. Am I supposed to start my burn when node hits 0? Or like, not much, 57 seconds before that? Are they supposed to hit 0 at the same time? I'm going to both to work. But I'm a little confused at times. Well, in the name of experimentation, how about we start burning? I'm sure we'll eventually achieve something. Thank you for your sacrifice. Now, once we get the periapsis back to, yeah, about 100k, then we'll bring this one down and do the sort of rest of the orientation. Come on now. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Find that acceptable. And from here we add a maneuver and we'll see how. Oh, doing pretty good, I say. That was it. No, this way. I would take it around 400 and then let's see. Now perhaps just bring it down to around 100k. There we go. It looks like an acceptable number now. Looks like an acceptable orbit to me. And then we go. Probably do the tutorials again on like how on maneuvers, because like I said, I keep on forgetting. I'm not sure. Should my burn time hit the 0 with the node? Or should my burn time start at the node? Ow. Well, if I started at the node, I've usually gotten also pretty, not close enough. We'll do it this time. We'll do That was 3, 2, 1, and ignition. Staying on target. Orbit's coming down. We have more than enough liquid fuel for now. As long as nothing else goes too aggressively. It's up. There we go. Now we have 13 kilometers of distance-ish. We have, I would call that a polar orbit. Another one, yet another, another relay. By the way, can we now do orbital survey? I do hope I had a. Please don't. No! No! Oh. Oh shit. Resource 4. Overlay. I'm not sure what overlay would be. That's fine. Okay, well, we got it there. Just didn't have enough batteries. It would be nice if it would have. Probably tells us somewhere. It was all funny looking at all that, but tragic. Can't win, chat. Can't win all the time. Not even every time. Tragic. We tried. And now we can have a closer look at our soldier friend and see if they can maybe send a little bit of science back home. There's a very big chance they also can't because of I probably didn't give them enough power. Well, we can recover some debris. We'll have a look at the. Oh, we got more relays. That's nice, I suppose. Now, where? There you are. A solar suppository. How you doing? Today we have, at least we've achieved the goal of landing on the moon and bringing science back home. Observation data. High over Kerbin. No, we're not going to do that. Start object tracking. He's back together on solar orbit. Yeah, this thing's probably going to fail. I'm going to fail. Now, for your Kerbin escape in 3 days. Oh well, until then. It'll be out there. It'll be doing its darnest. I want it. Now, we could send a nice little tourist trap around the goddamn moon. I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to right click it, not left click it. We're doing okay though. Here's some missions they want to do. I don't know if I feel like. I might want to do a little unmanned satellite with all of our technical skills. And this time, enough batteries. And send it over to have a quick little look at Minmus. Yes, once we reach go outside of Minmus, that's when things start getting a little taking so much longer. We did unlock a bunch. Oh, right. We did send one of these. I'm sending in tourists. Might as well put in one of those. Under utility, this one can hold 4. Under fuel tanks, I do believe we have the adapter for this specific in between. Look at our missions. We have 6 forests. Naturally, that means we have to send in 2 of those. So this thing would be going just around the moon and back again. And it will land by the power of... Okay, not that guy. Skiff has the 330 back. With the power of Poodle. Now we should probably... Oh, we don't have the thermal shields for that. So yep, Poodle it is. And this is our landing back at home thing. It would need a couple of radials. Probably more than 2. There. Shit might be excessive, but I think we'll manage. Because I'd rather be excessive than not enough. And this one is the Tourist Trap 5000. Now, if we're going there, was there any new science we could do nearby? Not really, actually. Fine. This is just for the money. Build and knocking all the tourists. We'll still have 2 empty seats. And we could probably fill those with a couple of brand new scientists. And that way they can get some experience. Tank. There we go. Do 4 of these. there. And 4 of these. There. Doubt they'll be too necessary, but we'll make them anyway. And then we will need a... Not that one. Not that one either. Even smaller. There you go. Oh shit. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Hello there, Lost Ink. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. What were you up to? Oh, also playing KSB. How you doing, friend? Hope you're doing well. Knudsen has returned. Welcome in, Knudsen. Welcome in with the raid. Unfortunate timing, but welcome in, everyone. How you all doing? You even got a goddamn elephant in here. It's nuts. Crazy in the coconuts. Now this might be enough to bring us into the all the moon, I guess. So that will be another poodle, followed by another one of these. The hell is this? This, and that. This, that. Perfect. Bro, friends! Nice, thank you, Knudsen. Send my Knudsen. Nice to meet you. Well, good night. Nice to meet you as well. Lost Ink, nice to meet you as well. How you doing? Nah, okay, good. Yeah, the map's there as well. So, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. For those who don't know me, hey, hello. I am Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer, and occasionally I'm extremely amateur game developer. On Sundays, which is for me now, I usually take part in the Trijam, the 3-hour game jam that happens every weekend, where you have as the name implies, you have 3 hours to make a game. I find them to be really fun, interesting, and educational. I made a silly game today about the theme was what was it now? It was a retired hero. So the story was to make a game about mini games, which was narratively about a retired hero trying to make breakfast, but he sadly has superpowers, so he's trying not to break everything while making a sandwich. Yes, that's it. Oh, Metal Rock, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you have a most wonderful day. Other than that, I do enjoy myself. Hey, thank you, thank you, Lost Ink, as well for the follow. I really do appreciate it. I hope you also have a most wonderful day. Yeah, I was about to like to sort of finish up here. Maybe like design a silly little rocket thing that might bring a bunch of tourists to the moon and back again. Kinda love it when like KSB sometimes like just puts things in the most strangest places. Like, hey, I want the main cell here. Of course, this will be the third engine you will be like igniting. Like, wait, what? What? 1.8 thrust to weight ratio. This one goes off, and this one goes off, and that one goes off. All the KSB homies are here. Ooh, nice. Oh, we're all having a good time. Yeah, I'm just building. Oh, this thing is okay, turning out way more expensive than I thought, but I don't give a crap. This thing is just a silly little goose we built. Probably might need some form of communication. So I'm gonna put it. This thing. Where'd he go? Might as well live there.
Hanum Poika.
Hey Axel, how you doing? I'm Poika indeed. Finish first, son of Hondo. hopefully, but I'm just gonna put it there. There, good enough. Silly little rocket man. Little rolled doobies all week while living in a van down by the river. And it was absolutely amazing. I'm glad to hear that, Casual. That sounds super cool. The hazy dream, indeed, and the haziest of dreams. Wonderful, chill, good times. Now if we IQ 5K. Tourist Trap 5000. You know what? I'm going to save this and we'll do a little bit of a simulation watch. Actually, no, first we're going to leave. But a part of this thing will have to be the me looking at try to get also not the tourist only the tourist back there and back again. A Jeb's tale. But we're going to need more scientists, applicants. We go. There you go. That's all. Works for me. I guess we can now make the orbital science thing, Bob, and I'm gonna be able to like just plonk down some scientists there to go on a temporary eternal mission, and then it should have at least some, but a little bit of XP by the time they go in there. So they're gonna go on spinning around the moon a little bit. Of course, most likely we won't be making it there today. But we're gonna have a look-see. See if it works out. Yeah. I don't have all the cool visuals like many do for their simulations. But we're gonna see if we can at least guess this piece of nonsense I just made into orbit. If nothing else, the SAS will be very powerful with Jeb flying this thing. Also, I forgot to check did the staging actually correct. Looks like it. I believe in you, Jeb. Got this. West. There. Throttle down. New remote says purposes at 10K. Slowing down again.
Stop shrimping streamer, man.
Oh shit. Thank you, Miniomi. It's true. Hydrate. Thank you. Thank you for caring. I appreciate it. Jimmy for 10 hours? Ah. You are quite correct. I should be heading to bed soon, actually. Nah. Thank you, Joji, for the resub. Holy crap. Oh, 5 months. Okay, this thing can't get to orbit. Good to know. Oh, the apoapsis is growing. Maybe kinda could, but not the way I built it. Oh, it's a poodle too early. The mid stage should be a more powerful, far more powerful engine. Eh. 100 X has stopped working. It kinda has, yo. Yo. Let's go. How are you doing, Jody? I hope you're doing well. 100X is really stop. It has stopped working. I've been on for way too long. Let's see if we can just. There you go. Oh, head into Apple Apps. It's totally the wrong goddamn engine for this thing. 100X creepypasta. Ooh. Still waiting for them to start working on my apartment, you know. Normal crap. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, normal. Not everyone has a car go through their wall, but normal in the sense that you have to wait for, you know, maintenance and all the people to do what they're supposed to be doing. In that sense, tragically normal. And meat out of the store, lol. Well, I'm glad you survived, little bunny foo-foo. I'm glad you survived. Hopefully your wallet did as well. You never know those stores. They want all your money. Not just some of it. All of it. It can be dangerous sometimes. Car through the wall! I mean, it's this strolled around. Ooh, that's nice. Well, yeah, car through the wall, but that is, yeah, that's not really my story to tell. I'm in a car into my apartment. Well, we're crashing. One good thing it was already declared to be a simulation, because otherwise we'd lose everyone. Well, no, we wouldn't. We have our chutes. They can be saved. Shouldn't they be saved? No. Someone their learner's permit without adult supervision. Oh. I hope they didn't get hurt though as well. I mean that's pretty rough. 100. 70. I don't think that really helped. One last virtual. Doesn't seem to cover that. My car barely got scratched. Okay, they were walking around. Okay, well, that's good. Good for them, at least. I mean, it's it's a shitty situation, but thankfully no one got properly too badly hurt. I pray that no one tries to break in every day, basically. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's apparently coming. Well, that is good. As they should. Because they were absolutely at fault. There you go. Tiny bit to the right. Most people on Twitch have a crash out. Choji had a rare crash in. Oh, that's very true. Crazy little old best. Yeah, that's it. Nuts. What kind of shit that happens? It can happen. Are you gonna pro grade? What? Oh shit. Carrying that shit around for me, with me, and for no fucking reason. Okay, now we're decided to do it. Okay. That's not going north. On towards prograde. Get a dog. Hell no, I'm gonna take care of myself. Sliding to the house. Let's see if we can get this bastard to slightly more to the. Whoop. Sorry. All right. Now at least we have an apoapsis in space. And our ballistic trajectory is acceptable. So maybe we'll do a little bit of a shoopity whoopity. A little closer. And do full blast. I kind of just want to see, can I get this thing even into, orbit? And it looks like the answer is, might be no. With the way that I built this thingamabob of ours. Getting into apoapsis. Stability assist mode. Glad to be home. Ooh, I can imagine. It takes a while to recover. Nice big adventure. But yeah. Looks like the middle stage is the engine is just too weak. Well, that's why we're doing this as a simulation. Seem to be doing okay though. On the whole fuel front. It is a very fuel efficient engine that we're using right now, but now we're just sort of like fighting gravity more than we really should be. Huh. It's actually starting to look okay. Well, what do you know? Very apt to still be above ground. It's at 50k. Oh shit. Well. Oh, slow down, you stupid goober. Now we're kind of air braking. I think I'll finish getting ready with my mom for Zumba. It's a long drive, but I get to spend some time with my mom to work on my fitness. Oh, well, that's all. It's always, working on your fitness is good. It's something I definitely should be doing more of. And it's always nice when you get a chance to spend time with your parents. But it looks like this thing can kinda get into space. A wee bit, at least. Sorta. Space-ish. Space adjacent, if nothing else. See if we can get out of here. Zumba's fun. Never tried myself. I do enjoy dancing in general, but... And that's always good. That's a fun exercise. So just... Well, for no real reason, we're going to see about getting the Apple Apps there. Closer to that one. Oh, let's use RCS as we have it. Hey, prograde. Prograde. There you go. Z. There we go. Periapsis is now properly outside the atmosphere. Not really matters much. But the moon would be there. We would. No. There we go. We'd have lunar interaction here. That'd be the cheapest one, 700. We can do that for, and then a bit from there. A little bit to slow down, and a little bit to get back home. It's doable. But, like I said, plus a dream. We had, I like calm yoga. Me too. There's these yoga forms where there's like, what's yin yoga, where you just spend a really long time in one position, and that can get a little stressful for me. I think it's the ADHD or something, because it's like, I need to be doing something, and yin yoga easily feels like I'm just there. Not that I've done it that much, not a few times. It looks like Tourist Trap 5000 pretty much kinda works, except for the simple fact that we have to find this guy. Quick fix. Engine from the poodle. What? Is it just mainsail? No, skipper, that's one. There we go. For where it's used. So mainsail, skipper, poodle. And it works. I feel like people with ADHD have different things that they can do, like things or places that turn your mind off. Yeah, like if I go to the zoo, it's one of my happy places. My brain will actually shut up. Yeah, I do understand that, yeah. With the things we usually will zoo or I like being sometimes in the middle of a city. I like being like alone in a crowd because there's enough stimulation that I can actually calm down. Because when there's not enough stimulation, that's where I get like more stressed out because the body's like looking for more. Oh no, where's the thing? Where's the thing? And that can get a little stressful. But the tourist chef 5000 kind of works. I think it would be cheaper if we also change down these windows. 1.4k per to like some solid like thumpers or something. Yeah. That's at least how I feel. But it is way past when I should have ended. I have walked the dogs in between, so I'm not a complete monster. I guess I'm not having any dinner tonight. It's bedtime. Some of the reasons I like going out for the lake for a vacation because it's so calm and peaceful and my brain will be quiet. That's very true. Nature is also very good for calming down in because it's calm and it's peaceful, and especially I like big water because the water is sparkling, there's noise, there's visuals, there's at the same time it feels like there's not much going on, but there's so much little things that the brain really like picks up on, and it helps me like calm into that one. Okay, well, perfect. Apparently there was ads. Sorry about that one. But I need to read you all out. I need to go to bed. So we'll see about who's out there, who's out and about, and what are they doing. Clickety-clackety on the raid channel. Is anyone I know doing anything cool? Is anyone I know playing KSP right now? No. Come on, you stupid goober. Oh, you went foo-foo. Lovely seeing you again, by the way. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be playing something different. Tomorrow it'll be Vintage Story. We'll be trying to join in on Percus's multiplayer server, The Crow's Nest Season 2, or The Crow's Nest Second Era. I did a little bit of a test last night where I just ran around and then made a hole in the ground. So tomorrow will be them actually, trying to get into the whole, playing and gaming and building stuff. But who is out there? Who's about there? Where can we raid? Who could be a fun little, interesting? I haven't raided in a while. Well, if nothing else, we can always, I guess, raid off the Toktik. Yeah. That's what I was thinking as well, Lost, yeah? Let's do it. Send you all over. Toktik's a cool dude. He's playing No Man's Sky. And pretty sure with his experience, he's building and crafting all kinds of cool shit, with new updates where you can build your own spaceships. So we'll do the... Where's the thing? There we go. I've got a fantasy scenes for this and everything. So thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for coming by. Thank you all the chatters, the lurkers. Thank you all the raiders. Thank you all the old friends and new who popped by to say hi. I hope you all had a good time. I appreciate every single one of you. And it's super fun to see you all around. And it is also super fun to try to entertain all the lurkers out there as well. I know there's a bunch. So, thank you all. It's been super fun. And I hope everyone has been having a lovely weekend and will have a wonderful start to the next week as well. So, until next time, my friends, I hope you all stay awesome and you have a wonderful day. I have to say, ta-ta.